Hello, hello. Welcome. It's time to begin again. And it's a start to the last week of July. You got 4 days left, including today. It's going by quickly. But thanks for clicking. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate you jumping in at the beginning of the stream. Just getting rolling. Ready for another night of day 7. I love how specific you have to be to identify this playthrough. Oh, hey, what's your favorite RimWorld playthrough on the channel? My personal favorite is the 3rd Saga of the Sulfurstriders, not to be confused with the 1st or 2nd. And yes, it was Odyssey. Yes, it was Odyssey, but not to be confused with the one where the Scar lands. Yeah, it gets a little muddy here. Whereas you could also say, like, I like the Anomaly playthrough. Anyway, that's it. That's all you have to do to identify it. You have to be incredibly specific if you like this one playthrough. Got some coffee. And I got a little bit of sleep. So we'll see how it feels. I got a little sleep, but I've also got a little espresso. So let us hop in. Let us hop in. Music. Other music. There we go. There we go. Yesterday was another wild one. Honestly, every campaign so far has been a crazy roller coaster. Yeah. It has been a bit of a crazy roller coaster. I would agree with that. There have been ups, there have been downs. My life flashed before my eyes. Multiple times. One of my lives flashed out of existence, unfortunately. As the brief leader of the colony, Luge now lies in a sarcophagus in the hallway, after formerly lying in a sarcophagus in the yard. Death comes for all of these RimWorld pawns. Some of them are just better at evading it than others. Now Jackalope sleeps in the bedroom that Luge and Vexa once shared. Now Jackalope is surrounded from the outside by their bodies in sarcophagi. Funny how that works. But we got a lot of stuff to do today. A lot of stuff to do every day. I would love nothing more than to get these two people to join the colony. Because we need more fighters, as you could tell from that last raid, huh? Nerve Spiker MVP. It's pretty good. Starting off with like the loudest song in the catalog. There we go. Got to make some base repairs because the shenanigans were afoot yesterday. I don't want to do a full recap because it'll break my brain. But long story short, we went on 2 caravans. 2 tiles away. And on the second caravan, from here to here, I went to go get food because we're in a mini starvation arc. To try to hunt and bring some food back. And we had tragedy strike on the caravan. Where, unfortunately, Luge, who is one of the caravanees, picked up the plague, and I tried to treat it with the emergency medicine that I brought. Got a 17% quality tin because the doctor was not a doctor. They were just faking it. And so the plague started to advance, and then we started to head home, but it was nighttime, so they got stuck out there in the campsite, and the plague just rapidly advanced. It was going fast. By the time we got back, Unfortunately, they had already tended without medicine because a donkey had a heart attack during the very same caravan, and they used 6 heal root to try to save the donkey, and then the donkey died of a heart attack, and we couldn't take the donkey body, so we lost all the meat from the donkey, and whatever the donkey was carrying had to be abandoned, presumably, as well. So it was just a big mess. Caravan did not go well, let's say. So now we are donkeyless, and we are lugeless. But we're back. Actually, I don't want to unpause yet, because I don't really know what I past me said to do. Let's take, this song is not, I can't, it's interrupting the wavelengths of my brain right now, and I can't actually focus. So, it's too early to get overstimulated. Salmon and Travis are chilling inside of our prison. Salmon the Neanderthal was captured from an earlier raid yesterday, and I think should be pretty close to joining us. Yeah, 1.8 resistance. They're already a not so firm believer in our Sulfurstrider ideology, which I believe is due for a reformation whenever we feel like the time is right. We got a massive amount of fluid ideology points from doing our symbol burning. The icon flagration. It was a good time for everyone. They had a nice go of it. Fun festival for another day and a half. Got to hang out and relax. And we also had a good funeral. As good as a funeral can be, I guess. Huddled around the sarcophagus of Luge here, in memoriam of Luge actually visiting the grave of Nectaras. And so the cycle continues. And then we also had another colony death. Poor Igor. Poor Igor, a wanderer who joined the colony, asked for some support as they were presumably passing through. And we took them in, but then sent them out in order to try and save the colony from the massively dangerous Empire raid. Probably the scariest raid I've ever seen in RimWorld for how many colonists we have and what gear they have. Just a complete mismatch. I'm trying to figure out like an analogy. The analogy would be like if a professional, it doesn't matter what sport, if a professional soccer, football, baseball, basketball team played against like a middle school team, that would be the equivalent. They came in fully prepared as if this was life or death, like the championship, and we were just looking up at them like, oh my god, they have cataphract armor. It's just not even a competition. There was no way to possibly win without overwhelming psychic powers or a psychic insanity lance. Like if you could have taken a psychic insanity lance to that hussar, that would have been very interesting. That's pretty much the only thing that might have created a wrinkle in their little plan. So we actually ended up hiding from that raid bizarrely long enough for them to leave. That was a new one for me. So we're finding new and innovative ways to try and counter the raids from Randy. It's been an adventure. That was the single most stacked pawn I have ever seen in RimWorld. Period. And then a group of like 26 some odd Neanderthals came, and I'm gonna be honest, we actually did pretty well against them, all things considered. Like it definitely could have gone. I was panicked. Every time I'm panicked, we barely scrape by in this colony. So I don't know how many lives the cat still has. I feel like I've been peeling through, like hiding inside of the quote unquote panic room entrance to evade the Empire. That's -1 life, I think. Defeating a 26 Neanderthal raid is another life, I think. I really thought I was dead for most of those. So we got to rebuild now. Those are the Neanderthal corpses lying around. Waiting for, and there was a lava flow, which didn't quite get to the base. Right now it's at the base, but when the Neanderthals came, there was a gap all the way around it, so they didn't burn. So the timing was just off. But they managed to not destroy the mortars. They set them on fire, and we managed to get them to retreat and then put the fire out. So that was a small miracle in and of itself. They did knock down the wind turbines again. I don't know how many times the wind turbines have been rebuilt at this point, but at least one more. Putting the shells in their own little weird chamber turned out to be a good play. And now we just got some holes to try to fill. I've already built this. They got in through the north, and we rebuilt this. So at the moment, we're currently, like I said, in a little starvation arc. I don't want to build a. I don't want to build a kill maze, but I need to build something that gives us a defensive edge. You know what I mean? I need to lure them away from the damn turbines. Like, every time a big raid comes, they break into the yard and they destroy my powers. Like, that's not sustainable. We're hemorrhaging many components and also some steel. Luckily, wind turbines aren't the most insane. It's 100 steel, 2 components, right? It's not that crazy, but it still adds up over time when you keep doing it. And I don't know how many more components are even left on this map. Okay, not much. Holy, really not much. I feel like there's a lot of steel on this map. I guess actually there's probably more inside of these different nodes. So if we dig back into them, then we'll find more. Okay, so it's not as scary as it looked from just like the search bar. And rebuilding the bedrooms, since I'm making the beds out of steel, did take a bunch of steel as well. Like, rebuilding this bedroom took another few hundred steel. So let's just take a little inventory real quick. When we left off last night, we were about to kind of allow everyone back outside. I was trying to keep them away from the lava because they kept wanting to path into it. So we had been kind of sending a few people out to do some hunting. You can see we got like, what button did I hit for beauty? T? Okay. We've been going out, hunting some emus, hunting some vultures, anything that appeared on the map. Right now there's one bunny and that's it. And we got 8 meals. We had to eat all 30 of our packaged survival meals. We need to get an excess of food. That's the goal for this spring and summer. So we've already started planting some rice because the temperature is evening out. It's still 24 Fahrenheit at night, but I don't think that'll kill the rice. So trying to get ahead of the game. And then we've got a field for high fertility rice to kind of get that growing even faster with the 40% bonus fertility. And then we need heel root desperately because the grenadiers from the Empire destroyed my heel root stack. And that's like minus 30 heel root or something that they destroyed, which is unfortunate. So we're down to 2 heel root plus whatever's in our pockets, which should be 9. So we have 11 heel root and 8 medicine. So we're not completely out. Just doing a little beginning of stream inventory here to see what we got. 138 wood, 109 plasteel. I don't know where the plasteel must have come from shredding the mechanoids, because I don't think we've gotten plasteel from anywhere else. Cloth-wise, we're low on cloth, high on leathers. So let's do a little micromanagement to start. Namely, kind of band cloth from parkas, band cloth. Oops, I never even did this. Band cloth from pant and pants and button-down shirt, and kind of just use the leathers. I don't know why the leathers are just sitting in there with like 368 plain leather, bunch of bird skin. Okay. What else we got? 4 components, 59 chem fuel. Where is... Hello, Boomalope. Maybe we can go ahead and take you back in here now. or soon. We put the boomalope outside on a caravan hitching spot because they were suffering malnutrition and dying. And instead of feeding them meals, there was a little bit of grass that had been growing near the warmth of the steam geyser. So I just moved it over so it could kind of graze over here. Okay. What else we got? 60 assorted meat, namely rat meat. Not the best. 2 more pinoxycillin. I think jackalope is on the pinoxycillin. Well, we may as well take it while we have it. 5 days per pill. What else is in here? Random wall lamps that are just on the ground. Yeah, I just have a bunch of random junk in different places. We're gonna need to work on our power supply soon as well. By which I mean, we need more than just 2 wind turbines. Okay, instead of building a wall lamp there, simply install one of these free ones that we've already built. I don't know if the animals need a light in here. For now, that's for the animals. I don't know what that's going to be long term. The animal, I should say, because there's only one. I think looking at this, we also should get this heater back on because it's 36 in here and temperature does affect research speed. Yeah, we got 51% from bad temps. So get the heater on. We've built a second research bench. We've also got a second stonecutters table and we started to get organized here, but I want to get a floor down. What else we got just lying around? A bunch of tainted apparel. Really would like to get the crematorium up. Really would like to get the crematorium up. But I don't want to leave the crematorium just out because the next time someone breaks in, they're going to destroy it again. As they do. But this is going to kind of like get in the way. I was really struggling with indecisiveness on where to actually put this because I need to like secure it. This is a natural spot, but it's gonna create other problems because I have to go back here. It's gonna like kind of block this door. The whole point of a crematorium should be that it's off to the side because the bodies are going to be stacked in there. And I want to wall it off so people don't see the bodies as they walk by. Only the people hauling see the bodies, preferably, so they don't lose their mind over it. Which I still think is a really funny aspect of RimWorld, you know? Like, I think if people saw this many corpses and this much blood and guts and gore, yeah, it would affect your emotional stability. For sure, right? So I think that that's just like a fun way to replicate the trauma of what they're actually going through. This colony's been so cursed, I'm honestly impressed it's still alive. I have no idea how it's still alive. I don't know how long it'll last. We're gonna just play it until it dies. I'd have to mention they get desensitized though. Yes, famously, soldiers of war just get desensitized and they don't have to worry about emotional instability or PTSD because, you know, they just get used to it, right? Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that historically speaking, people who are stuck in war just never have any problems later because they just get used to it. Jake the Great, thank you for the 40-month sub. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Big 40, what up, dude? War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting us up to Just Bees. Thank you for the gift sub, War of the Worlds. Howdy. Oko says, let's go. Yo, let's go. Omnium Gatherum, thanks for 78 months. That's a lot of years. I'm glad to have you back. The Dark says, I returned from a train ride from Orlando for Rim. I want to get on. I want to ride a train. Yeah, I want to do a train ride. That sounds fun. And also Freak.7, thanks for almost 3 years to sub. What's up, Freak? I'm just like trying to micromanage a couple of things, kind of see what's up. This base is not where I want it to be in a lot of different respects, but that's the cost of making an organic base as it comes. You know, you sort of just put stuff where it is convenient, and then you think, I'll change that later, and then you never change it. And then it just stays like that forever. Okay, so what I'm trying to just consider now, I think I can go ahead and just unpause, but I'm just looking at the like storage spaces to see where something has maybe slipped through the cracks. Like I'm pretty sure this is all tainted. We need somewhere for like I want to organize storage. And also, I like the idea of having outdoor storage for different things that are non-perishable. But I think we need to prioritize. Let's prioritize. Let's just focus on where does crematorium go. That's not going to block the turbines. And is going to be sufficiently out of sight. I think this is the only place that makes sense. Is over here. Problem is, we need to do a few things over here first, and then of course we've also got like pollution. We do also have pollution. Like I want to pave a little concrete in here, and then here's the okay, maybe it doesn't go against the wall. I have to make arbitrary decisions based on aesthetics. It's the only way to play. Something like that. And then you give him a stool, because he needs to be comfortable while you're cremating the bodies. And then you get a dumping stockpile. Like so. You could probably shrink it, and then if you need more space, that's fine. And then just make this like important priority for corpses, including... We're gonna, yeah, that does, we have to actually, you can't do this without two separate stockpiles, which gets a little confusing. But, the main thing is fresh or rotten human-like corpses that are not colonists. That's the main thing. But a separate animal one is not bad, just to get rid of some of them from the map when they're accessible. But the main one is the humans, obviously. So, we'll start with that. And then furniture-wise, there's not a whole lot you can do to make this look nicer. I think a standing lamp instead of a wall lamp would look good on one side. And then it would be kind of funny to have like two braziers. Just like really overdoing the hauntingness of the fire that consumes all. I don't know what else you could put in here to make it look more... foreboding. Maybe skull spikes. If we had skull spikes, we could do that. That'd be funny. But for now, perhaps just a standing lamp. And then we can do we have to do a pollution removal, which is going to be a little annoying. So let's do like pollution removal area here. Change everyone into their face mask, just in case they end up going over here and cleaning. And then remove any of the floor that's over there. Yep. Okay. Getting things started. So yeah, food crisis is number 1, and then the bodies is number 2. I don't know how they're gonna remove all this pollution that fast, but let's see what's going on. Mostly sleep for now, I think. Moods look okay. Luxuriantly comfortable on the clouds of heaven. Good funeral, fun festival, slightly impressive dining room and bedroom. Guilty prisoner executed. Oh yeah, we did execute a prisoner from the Neanderthals. Travis dropped down from a transport pod like just as soon as Luge had died. Right afterwards. Believer in the High Army, flesh purity supremacist with a prohibited drug use, abhorrent body modification. They have construction potential, mining, shooting potential, fast walker. They like to be where he's going. He walks quicker than most people. Staggeringly ugly. Travis's face looks like a cross between a drawing by an untalented child, a malformed fetus in a jar of formaldehyde, and a piece of modern art. Others must exert conscious effort to look at him while conversing. And is also trigger happy. Pew pew pew, Travis just likes pulling the trigger. He shoots faster than others, but less accurately. Trigger happy's pretty good. Was an apocalypse survivor, born during a time of unrest in his homeworld, as climate change threatened mass starvation and flooding. As he grew up, the situation worsened, billions died, and peaceful states descended into anarchy. Travis and his parents did what they had to do to survive, and then became a quarry worker. Wow, going from apocalypse survivor to quarry worker is crazy. And extracted valuable stone from the hillside, learning to sense opportunity and danger in the stone by sight, touch, and intuition, plus 8 mining. Whew. So we are getting some compacted steel. Snap has that genetic psychite dependency that we're gonna also have to try and solve. My friend Luge died, such a wonderful person. Gone forever. It is sad. Why are you wearing dread leather pants? Wait a second, did I allow dread leather? Oh no. We hadn't discovered it yet. We've discovered it now. Okay, so it's kind of tough because the only way to fix it is to force them to take it off and then forbid it. But even if you ban dread leather from being used as an ingredient, human leather is also allowed. Oh no. It still counts toward the bill. So I'd have to just make another one and then forbid it. It's a little micromanaging. All right, where are the animals? There's like one bun on the map and then that's it for food, but we still have a couple of bodies here that Jackalope's gonna be able to start butchering. Talking to Travis right now, trying to convert off of that lots of supremacist ideologies here. They had a little chat about the weather, all the lava outside, probably. Spoke about demons and hostile priests. Oh. Priests versus demons. Thank you for cooking. Jackalope is training. Level 11? Our best cook in the whole colony. Very skilled professional. We can go back to a work schedule for sure. Most people are still napping at 7 a.m. But Hawk has already wasted no time getting to work. Here's a question. If there's pollution... Polluted, cooled lava. If... I don't know how to phrase my question. If there's pollution underneath the wall, can they still clean it, or do I have to deconstruct the wall? Oh, we had to rebuild the cooler again. Yeah, that's why I'm building a chimney now, because there's 3 components. We've had to rebuild this like multiple times. And I think we also just need more granite. Let's go on a little granite haul after you try and recruit. Oh, we're in the lava zone. They're probably okay to go outside. You never know. It's probably okay. You never know, though. I do worry about them. Yeah, I just want to bring some chunks in so we can have stone cutters doing their thing. Oh, we're talking to Salmon now, too. Jackalope asked Salmon about her stylishness. That is one stylish Neanderthal. A nervous slowpoke who's incapable of dumb labor. Down to 0.2 resistance, though. So you should actually be recruited quite soon, I think. But yeah, these corpses are unfortunate for sure. Oh yeah, I want to make somebody a plant specialist before I forget. I think I'm just gonna have to give up the crafting abilities of Snap, I guess. Because they can do smithing, tailoring, and crafting. If Hawk becomes incapacitated or dead, then we'll have to undo that role. But we'll only have one crafter, which is a little sketchy, but I think worth. So let's just let them haul stuff in. They got the rocks. And then we go boom. Roll change. Snap. Plant specialist. A special ideologist status focusing on planting to the exclusion of all else. This specialized role gives increased sowing and harvesting efficiency and the ability to boost the farming speed of nearby allies. But holders of the role refuse to do a lot of non-plant work, so they will not be able to do animal handling, cooking, constructing, mining, smithing, tailoring, or crafting. So that'll block out some of their specialties. That means they'll be kind of useless during the winter, but we really need to be getting like an indoor grow zone by the winter. So then they would be able to work around the clock. So I don't know. Chat, what do you think? There's 2 candidates for this. We have the crafter, and then Agitite is the best miner. So I have to give up either mining or crafting. Yeah, if it didn't disable cooking, then you can't give it to Jackalope. She's the moral guide. So if she wasn't the moral guide and she wasn't the main cook, then yes, there's 2 big blockers there. Can't be 2 roles. But yeah, Hawk is the best crafter for now. Which makes it seem like Snap is fine. But it is nice to have someone else training in the background, doing some clothing or something. Do any of the prisoners have planting? No. Nope. Alright, I'll do Snap. Blight lighter. A couple of you guys don't need to go. Agitite. And Hawk, Shira, Jackalope, Kiko, and Ton. Actually, I'll tell Hawk to go. Agitite needs to... You know what, though? Everybody needs to go. Everyone needs to. You all need to show up and support your fellow colonists. Build a little sense of community in here. Plus, you gather around in a really nice room. It's a little tight in here. It's a little packed like sardines, but it's beautiful. Get in here, Agitite. Everybody needs to work together. We got wasters. We got dirt moles. We're about to have Neanderthals. Baseliners. Snap is about to become the honorary first Blightlighter. The one and the only right now. How long has Snap even been a colonist for? 16 days. That's one quadrum, and they're already being promoted. Snap is up here talking about, I just want to thank this colony for giving me the opportunities. I know that the starters are all dead now, and me as a bench player is being elevated to a spot beyond my station, perhaps, but I will take this mantle with the responsibility and the respect that it deserves. Snap also is melee, double fireball passion, and nimble. Remarkable kinesthetic intelligence. You are the person who moves the traps and has elevated dodge chance. So hopefully it doesn't die. And then wasters don't have any particular bonuses to melee. But do super immunity. We got to get you some psychite. That's the main thing. A successful role change. Welcome, Snap. I know you're going to want a special hat, which I am now going to have to make for you. I have the hat already. Just need, like, a new role. So this is going to be the Scaldra policy. And the main thing is... No tribal headdress. Wait, tribal headdress? Yeah, no. You have the Shade Cone. Which is excellent quality. Now you have a very distinguishing look. Panthera Fur Shade Cone. 24% sharp armor. Look at that. It's more than I expected, actually, from it. So, Snap now, as a Blightlighter, gets plus 70% to plant work speed and plus 30% to harvest yield. However, since they have a Psychite deficiency, they have other problems. Manipulation is a max of 50% right now, so they're gonna mess up in other ways. Minyoka is here with a few items to trade. If they had any Psychite tea, that would be amazing. And we also have Farming Command, which is 24 hours. Is there any reason not to use this? I mean, you may as well just buff. Okay. It's got a 3-day cooldown. So how big is that buff? Farming Command. This person's farming abilities are boosted thanks to being near someone using the Farming Command, plus 40% work speed. Very nice. Wait, does Farming Command buff them too? No, just the other people. Yeah, they're going pretty fast now. Jackalope's in here chatting with Salmon again, it looks like. Hey! Recruitment attempts will now begin. Salmon's finally starting to come around. Has befriended both Jackalope and Agitite. Starting to like some of the colonists. Has a sister who's dead, probably from that same raid. And the lava is almost finally cooled. We can do this too. I've been wanting to do this for a while. When you're done planting down here. Okay, that they shouldn't walk through. Oh, we need to go talk to you. Why are we taking the... Oh, I have the door blocked. That's why. We can unblock the door. Lava's gone. You're allowed to go back through. What do you guys got? 2 heal root? Honestly, I'll take it. 41 pemmican. I'll take it. If I could afford it, I'd take the Juggernaut serum. Let's see what you guys are willing to buy. Or trade. Old pants. I feel like we don't have that much to trade, dude. An old bunch of spears. Equas, old gladius. Well, that's still making us a little profit. Shira just casually moving the trap. Oh, did Shira just move it? It's fine. As long as it got moved. Okay, well, I wouldn't mind buying Juggernaut Serum as kind of like a fallback. Increases the user's strength and speed and allows them to recover from injuries faster. Injected into the user's musculature. However, it psychically influences the mind and provokes unsettling thoughts. And reduces mood. It's nice to have as a emergency failsafe, but I don't know what I could sell to afford 232 without selling like extra clothes that I feel like we're gonna need, because we don't have a lot of extra materials right now, so I don't want them to be naked. We're about to recruit 2 more people, so we need sets of clothes for both of them. So I'm just not gonna buy the Juggernaut Serum. Okay. And then Jackalope. Actually, you don't need to haul that. Just go fix some food. That's the important thing right now. I feel like you've been too busy doing other things. Todd, breaking some rocks. It's not glamorous, but it is useful. And Hawk is taking those little blocks and trying to rebuild all the little gaps. We need to get rid of these bodies. So Kiko, wake up! Come clean this polluted area. Snap is about to snap. Right after we gave you your new role. Agitite refuses to clean. Shira. Come clean some pollution. We're gonna rebuild that. Hawk, I appreciate you repairing. But if we could just all do a little quick pollution cleaning and kind of get this thing going. Huh. Well, that's unexpected. Prisoners have staged a breakout. They've somehow defeated the door locks. Bro, you're at 0 resistance, and you're friends with 2 of the colonists. And you're a believer in our ideology. Why are you participating in a breakout? Jackalope's got to run. Okay, so I fucked up big time. I put all the weapons right next to the prison cell. That did not even occur to me. I wonder what they'll choose. They have their pick of the litter. Grenades, longsword, SMG, and of course, no one's around. Like, no one. Not a soul. Someone's gonna die here, and it's gonna be really, really annoying. They got the grenades. Grenades and Warhammer. Bro. No one's wearing any armor right now because they're next to the armor. The thing that I'm currently mulling over is how much force do I want to use against them? Because like one of them is about to be recruited. I don't want to kill the prisoners, and I don't want them to kill me. You know what I'm saying? Like Molotovs and nades. All right, Jackalope, you gotta just like book it. You gotta just like book it out here. All right, dog. All right, they're going up. You know what though? This is actually, I think we have a best case scenario situation here. I think we actually have a best case scenario here. Everyone drop their weapons. If you're wondering why I always drop my weapons before going into melee, it's that fists do the least amount of damage. So you have the least chance of accidentally murdering them. If you hold your ranged weapons and then melee, they use the butt of the gun and other things that do more damage and have higher chance of killing them. You're saying this is best case? Hell yeah, this is best case. No doubt. Best case is them dropping the Warhammer and the longsword. But they are fast as fuck, man. Like they are just going, dude. This is the problem with having paved a path that is well lit, because they will like use it against you. All right, Kiko has engaged. Travis is just a baseliner. So while Hawk is... We don't want the dirt mole to like do too much. All right, Travis is down. One down. Make sure everyone is not getting any medicine for this. I need another meleeer. Actually, Snap, you do this, you do that. Shira's kind of getting ass beat. Salmon is a Neanderthal, so... I don't know how to lure salmon out without salmon throwing a Molotov. It's kind of where I'm at here. Time to sub out. Shit, I can't. My leg! No! You bastard! You were about to join the colony and you just punched my leg off. Oh my god, almost punched my jaw off too. We're gonna have to research prosthetics soon, dude. Dead in 7 hours in one fist fight with a Neanderthal? Jesus. Shira, I put you in because you had 10 melee. I know that you won't 1v1 a Neanderthal, but I expected you to at least, like, well, not lose your whole leg. This dude's not even in pain. Todd just got punched in the neck, bro. How are we gonna get in there in 6 hours? I'm just gonna have to, like, field tend this. This is why 1v1, Salmon's in the perfect 1v1 little area here. Oh, Jesus. Just 1v3 my whole colony, man. Holy snap is now down. Agitite is like, why don't you fight someone your own size? I only have 2 melee, but they have strong melee damage. I don't want to accidentally kill them, though. Neanderthals can suck it, okay? One Neanderthal, dude, has just been through like 4 people. I'm running out of options here. Just killed Azotite. Azotite's dead. Punched to death. So I take back what I said about best case scenario. He's got torsoed. That's the 3-finger death punch is what I call it. Neanderthal can hit you 3 times in the torso when you die. See? Human fist times 3. I'm getting real tired of the random bullshit. I'm getting real tired of it. This dude has barely any torso left. Severe pain. This is the 4th person that they're fighting, by the way. Etal's about to have a snap, and we're only an hour in. Yeah, I am. But it's just like, how many unlucky things can happen in a row? In a row. And that's without even picking up a melee weapon. Like, the thing that's just pissing me off is this, like, shredding water bullshit. Like, +1 colonist, -1 colonist, +1 colonist, -1 colonist. Like that from just things that like that are not the amount of time somebody gets torsoed to death in one campaign should be 1 or 0, I think, in these types of situations. This is the second or third time that somebody has just gotten just like punched to death in the torso, and it's always a goddamn Neanderthal. Like, if I wasn't such a stalwart for like, oh yes, I have to have all the DLC enable, I would turn their asses off. That, like, if I wasn't such a stickler. They are the worst part of this campaign. They're responsible for every tragedy except for plague. And then when they're on your team, they just crumple. When they're fighting against you, they are Jesus Christ returned to Earth to personally smite you and send you to hell. And then when they're on your team, they just whiff everything and then either get downed or die. This one's not even anything special. Fuck both of them. I don't give a shit. Okay? I will get new prisoners. Now I gotta like reset again. I'm taking a week vacation. EJ, this is the worst possible time to raid, brother. Not only... Oh my god. This is the worst time to raid, brother. It's not your fault, though. It isn't your fault. But also, I've got On top of, I don't, it seems like raids are magnetically attracted to when I am the angriest at this game. Somehow. Every time I'm like about at wit's end with this game, people come in and then I look like even bigger dumbass than I already am. Streamer is currently on a mental break. Yeah, I'm currently on a mental break. I just murdered 2 of my prisoners in cold blood after they were responsible for killing one of my colonists. Mental state, murderous rage. Kerbal Space Program was pushing my buttons today. Almost had to get up and walk away. That one guy wasn't cold blood. Well, I mean, both of them were technically subdued by that point. But also, like, I just couldn't mentally accept them into the colony anymore. You know what I mean? Like, they just found out. You know? You were responsible for the death of one of the colonists when we're trying to take you in. You just found out. So I had to murk both of them. Anyway, what's up, Raiders? I wish you could have caught me at a better time. One of my to put some context in the light here, there was a prison break, and I realized in my ignorance that this ended up not mattering, but I put the prison next to where I was storing the weapons, so the prisoners came out and armed themselves with a warhammer and a longsword before swapping out for grenades and Molotov cocktails. That ended up not mattering. So then they went over here, and as they were escaping, one of them went into this corner where I had been storing high explosive mortar shells. And there was no way to lure them back out. What I should have done in hindsight was just let them break out. It was avoidable. Everything's avoidable, but in the moment, you don't realize it until afterward. You know, hindsight is what it is. I could have gone out and around and just waited for them to break through, and then we could have 3v1'd them. But I wasn't thinking straight, and I went in and I 1v1'd them. Unfortunately for us, the prisoner that escaped that we were 1v1'ing is a ungodly strong Neanderthal, basically a caveman. And these cavemen are incredibly tanky. They are robust, which means they literally just take less damage than everyone else. They feel less pain than everyone else, and they hit 50% harder than everyone else. And this dude turned around and this is not the first pawn that fought him. This is not my second colonist that fought him. Not the third colonist. This is the 4th colonist that I've sent to go fight this dude. She 1v4'd the rest of my colonists. And the 4th one that came up got 3-fingered death punched, which means the Neanderthal punched so hard in the torso 3 times that it literally like crushed their heart, and then they died. So then I became enraged and murdered them after I knocked them to the ground. So anyway, that's a little context for you as to what just happened. And if you're wondering, okay, well, that doesn't sound so bad. Why is that bad? It's because this is day 7 of this colony. And if you look at anybody else's colony 7 days in, it'll have more than 6 people in it. Let's just say that. And I'm just like up 1, down 1, up 1, down 1. Every time I get 1, I lose 1. And it just keeps this. I can't escape this cycle. 500% is brutal. 500% has nothing to do with what just happened. Nothing to do with it. 0. But it's my pet peeve that everyone keeps saying that, like that is affecting these events. But thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Raiders? EJ apparently was playing some Kerbal today? Kerbal was pushing my buttons today. Well, I hope you managed to work through it. I don't know if you got any, if it was bugs, was it like issues with the game being able to like physics properly? Something going on under the hood, maybe? But if you're in my chat, please do me a favor and go check out EJ. Been awesome to just hang out with every day while I'm getting ready for my own stream or eating some lunch. Usually I'm waking up pretty late, and I appreciate if you go check him out, toss him a follow, and catch him for the next one. But anyway, the other reason why it's the worst possible time to raid is because I just used all of my ad snoozes in order to not let you immediately raid into the stream and then get smacked with an ad. And now I am out of ad snoozes, and the 3 minutes of mid-rolls are about to kick off in 30 seconds. So just a heads up to the raiders. If you just wanted to pop in, say hi. Thanks again for coming by, saying hello. Appreciate you guys jumping over. Love EJ, and always happy to see some panels in my chat. So thanks for dropping them. But trying to give you a nice heads up and warnings so you don't just get blasted. EJ says, chasing a physics problem with a rocket that makes 7,500 tons, I assume that's what the T is, of force with its engines. Pushing the limits of the engine. Pushing the limits of, like, the game Kerbal as an engine. Anyway, ad starting now. I cannot snooze it any further, but I'm just going to keep it here for 3 minutes and try and find the light. Try to walk away from the darkness. Try to find the light. Why does this stuff always have to happen 1 hour into the stream? Sulfurstriders need to declare exterminatus for Neanderthals. Oh, I would love to find my zen, but I've lost it long ago playing RimWorld. To be honest, like, I don't know if it's me or if it's RimWorld, but I've never been more frustrated in a series of campaigns in all my days. I think it's partial. It's a little column A, little column B. I think it's a little bit of both. I don't want that. No, yeah, no happy music right now. I think I am both grumpier and also unluckier. I think the older I get, the more unlucky I get. Like, things just built up, dude. Just yesterday, car breaks down. Gotta get a new battery for the car. Okay, my real life baseball team just got 4 games swept by the A's. Good for them, by the way. They have an amazing team, lots of fun talent. It'd be a good time to be an A's fan if they weren't the Sacramento Athletics and they actually had a good owner. So, you know, hats off. I tip my cap to you. Making literal baseball history. Number 3, my fictional baseball team lost in their playoff series when we were up 2-1 in the KBO. So, like, my fictional Korean baseball team also lost their playoff series. Okay, and then 4, I'm playing RimWorld, and then I got characters dying of the most random sequence of events. Like, this was not the most random. I'm thinking more like yesterday when a donkey died of a heart attack, and then my other pawn got the plague while they were, like, 2 tiles away from the base walking back. And it's just like, I just need just a win in one of these categories, dude. I just need one of these aspects to not be a loser. Talix, dude, the Red Sox took a couple wins from the Dodgers. Yeah, anytime the Dodgers lose is a good day for America, EJ. So that does make me feel a little better. For sure. So like that is a small silver lining. Is Bregman still doing good? Did he continue his hot hitting from the beginning of the season? I haven't been keeping up with him. Is that why Luge isn't here? Yeah, he got the plague and freaking died. Bregman is Bregmaning constantly? Yeah? Okay, nice. Let me check his stats, actually. Curious. Where's he at? He's got... hitting 298? Whew. 374 on base percentage. 918 OPS? Okay. Yeah, he's doing good. 13 homers already. On pace for like maybe 30 home runs this season. Actually, maybe a few more. He's on pace for like 30 plus homers. That's pretty good. Yeah, he needed a change of scenery. I don't think he could have done that in Houston for sure. He's always loved just hitting there. The Green Monster and Bregman go way back. Mostly playoff games where he was on the other team. But anyways, all right, ads back. We're back. Azurtite has been beaten to death and should be buried and given a funeral so his friends and family can say farewell. I don't know who your friends and family were. I wish, like, this is a small thing that I wish happened when in RimWorld when a character died. I wish it didn't reset all their relationships to 0 and say opinion of Snap 0, reason I'm dead. Even though that's funny, I still want to see like what they thought of everybody before they died for RP purposes, because it helps me make roleplay decisions. I can only see what other people thought of them. So I usually take the person who liked them the most. The other funny thing about this is the poor Dirt Mole has strong melee damage, 50% more melee. And it just didn't seem like it made any difference. Like, effectively, the Neanderthal and the Dirt Mole had the same damage capacity, except, of course, one had a 9 melee and the other one had a 3. But they were still able to deliver the same amount of damage. Like, if I could do one thing different, it would be not murder the prisoners in a rage, because then I could at least add some prisoners back. But I saw red, okay? I saw red, and it was the only way to get any kind of catharsis. So we are about to burn the bodies of the traitors who we've been taking care of dutifully, and then give a proper... Now I gotta, like, heal everybody, because they all got pretty severely wounded after that. One of them is still crawling back in, and I just rescued Travis and then murked him in bed. So, yeah, that's my bad. But chat said it was pretty funny, though. It had to be done. I couldn't find it in my heart to forgive. I couldn't find it in my heart to forgive. How can they be traitors if they were prisoners? Because, you dingus, one of them was at 0 resistance, considered 2 of the people in the colony their friends. Their words, not mine. And were also a believer in our own ideology, and was literally one conversation away from being like, yes, I will join the colony on a permanent basis. That's how. Now I gotta build another sarcophagus. All right, you start working on that. You start tending to the wounded. And then give Kiko... By the way, just to add a little insult to injury, that was our backup doctor who had the actual passion for doing a doctor and was on the way to becoming the primary doctor. So, now they're dead. Rip planter, rip miner, rip doctor. You know, just probably one of the, like, better pawns to keep alive for the future. The thing is, so many people have died at this point, I don't even know who the worst pawn is. But I'm getting tired of just being, like, hard stuck here, 7 streams in the same spot, just waiting for more Neanderthals to come and wipe us out the rest of the way. And just finish the job. We're just like, the tide comes in, the tide goes out. Every day. I'm in Elo hell. I am stuck in Elo hell. He was hurt for a bit, but right now he's playing great. Bregman was hurt for a little bit. Yeah, the injuries this season for a bunch of teams have been crazy. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just paying attention to it more, but it feels like baseball injuries every season is on an uptick. By the way, right before EJ raided, I had a 50-50 mentally of just turning off the stream, and then I had a 25% chance of just deleting the save, and then I had like a 15% from that point of just like being like, I'm done. I'm just not going to turn the stream on for a week. So maybe the raid brought me back from the brink and like forced me to confront my problems. Or maybe it's just going to get worse. Perhaps it's just going to get worse. Though there's definitely not. It's like if I had a catharsis plus 40, there's still enough negative things to make the net mood 0. It's like we're at the point now where if anybody annoys me in chat, the floor for timeouts is 1 hour and the ceiling is a day, just so I don't have to see certain chatters again for a long enough period of time. I'm on a knife's edge. What did I do now? EJ, you forced me to try and like dial it back in so I didn't embarrass myself further in front of the Raiders. So you forced me to like pack up some of it and just try and bury it deep down. Your raid parried his crash out. I mean, the crash out was murdering the prisoners. But also, is everybody, like, at least patched up? Oh, they're still patching up Shira. And then Hawk needs tending. Is anybody starving? Colonists left unburied. Oh, trust me. I know. We did, however, make a good sarcophagus. And who did I say was your best friend? Kiko really liked you, at least. Okay, Kiko, can you do me the honors of burying our colonist who was not here as long as they should have been and had such bright future, high potential, really need an extra doctor right now. And let's see how we remember poor Ashitite, who did not deserve to get beaten to death by the prisoner's bare hands. And we need to have a funeral as well. The problem with the funeral is we need to wait long enough for everyone to actually be able to physically walk to it. The colony is mourning the loss of their fellow colonist. One of our people died. We should be able to take care of our people. And also, my friend Ashetite died. Such a wonderful person. Gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. By the way, I'm wearing dread leather pants. I hate this stuff. It's stinky. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. 23 Yayo. Randy's like, have you tried crack? Have you tried coke? That might make you feel better. Having a bad day? Yep. Here's the purest psychite coke on the rim. The problem is our ideology forbids drug use. But anyway, EJ, when I said it was the worst time for you to raid, I always appreciate your raids. I just meant like I was at the peak of my own mental snap in RimWorld. That's all I meant. There's never a bad time to raid. So I appreciate you, as always. And another shout out from my bud EJ in chat. So you guys, if you missed it earlier, you can toss him a follow. Been enjoying watching him rebuild a car, basically from scratch, like from the frame. And that's been fun. I love the camera setup that he's got for that, I guess IRL streaming. I don't know what else to call it. In his garage. Is awesome. Got a lot of, I'm gonna call it, I guess, educational programming with maybe, oh yeah, we do need to give you this for your genetic psychite dependency, even though you're gonna hate it. You're gonna go destroy an obsidian longsword. You know what? I'm just gonna let you do it. You should go ahead and do it. We'll make another one. But yeah. Has a lot of different discussions on space news and what's going on with rocket ships and who's having launches where and how they're going. Playing some Kerbal lately. Getting back to the good old days of fighting the game engine, trying to make it do things it's not supposed to do. But we can make a better longsword than that, for sure. Okay, well... Reset the clock. Reset the clock. Oh, and there's 2 cougars on the map to hunt us without any other actual prey. And, we're now out of meals. Well, there is one. Might be reserved for prisoners right now, so we'll, change that. Hopefully nobody's starving. We need to go procure some new food, but crises keep happening. I need to get the... I don't think that the cougars will hunt the boomalope, though it'd be kind of funny if they did. In like a sad kind of way. No allowed pins. I think I had temporarily disabled. Not assigned to handling. Alright, someone just needs to handle. Go bring the boomalope inside for me. And then I'm gonna have someone else kind of go out and get the psychite. Todd is in a psychotic state due to poor mood from serious pain. You got it, Todd. I'm sorry, bud. I know things are crazy right now. Witnessed outsider's death. They were alive one moment and gone the next. Oh, so we actually got like a mood debuff from killing the prisoners, which is kind of funny. Turns out executing them versus punching them. And I'd do it again. And I would do it again. And they're already being replaced. A bush sniper named Sam is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. How does this keep happening? Right after someone dies, like a transport pod lands. I think that's coincidence. They're from our enemies. Another Toxin Society gamer. Not bleeding. Psychite dependency. A waster. Another pain cell. Which was the faction. This pawn is not great. Incapable of carrying, firefighting, and plant work. The only thing they have going for them is the shooting passion. Trying to train cooking up from 1 is tough. Social 3 is okay. But you gotta... It's not... It could be worse. The main skill I want is the shooting passion right now. Don't mind the corpse in the bed there. I know their face looks like it was just caved in by somebody's fists and the butt of a gun, but I promise they were dead when I found them. Yeah, they were just dead in there when I found them like that. Let me get that out of here for you. Let's clean that up. It all started when I went to go clean the pollution over here. And then we're not allowed to have 7 or more colonists. No matter what happens. Oh, it's not allowed. So the problem is we have no food. Jackalope needs to try and help Sam, like in a medical way. But I'm afraid Jackalope is gonna have a snap on the way over there. And then there's 2 cougars on the map, which we're gonna have to just go hunt. So we'll probably set out like tonight to do that. And then we need to have a funeral once everyone can kind of move around. Make sure they're not getting any medicine. Patch you up, Sam. And may I suggest not trying to escape anytime soon. Probably don't do that. If we don't need to move any of this stuff. They're not going to even. There's no way another breakout is going to happen in the foreseeable future. I'm not being sarcastic. First of all, this bro's not moving. Second of all, the stuff that they picked up is not the reason why there was a problem. The problem was Neanderthal is just so stupidly powerful. They don't even know their own strength. Was it worth it, Salmon? Was it worth it? If you had just downed 1 or 2 people, we would not have any problem, okay? But Salmon did the equivalent of like punching them so hard and then knocking them down on the ground and then like just doing that blind fury type of beatdown from, you know, cinematic TV shows and movies and stuff. Just they can't, someone has to like pull them off and then their face is all bloody. Yeah, okay, actually I'm watching a show that does exactly that. I'm rewatching Peaky Blinders. Salmon just did the Arthur. Todd, you worry me. You're outside. And I need you to possibly be inside. Let's find a ranged weapon here. Problem is, 2 people versus a cougar is not a good matchup. Three people is a bit safer. Chat, we only have 5 people who can fight right now. For any raid. 5 total. Think about the next time we get a 26-man Neanderthal raid versus my 5. Do you think these two can take out a cougar? It's a little risky. Shira's got 84% manipulation. Shira can come. She's just super... Oh, you lost your leg. Yeah, you lost your leg. But we gotta eat. We have no food. Do you think you could take out a cougar? I think if I had a bow, definitely not. Or a revolver, definitely not. I think you give me a rifle, I could probably take out a cougar. A nearby volcanic eruption is showering the region with molten lava. Brace for impact. Bro. That was my rice grow zone. That's a lot of little lava bursts. Time to die. Shot out its eye. And then it got scared. It's a pretty powerful revolver. This is not just any revolver. This is a unique revolver called the Imprecise Revolver. It does a whopping 18 damage per shot and has 100% accuracy from short range, but still can be mitigated by the lack of skill of the user. The tool itself is not leading to the inaccuracy from that range. Good stopping power, good armor penetration. We got really... lucky or unlucky, depending on your perspective, when that dropped. Legendary. We're having a little chat with Sam. We're gonna start telling them the story of what happens to ungrateful prisoners. Let them know about their predecessors. How did you get the drop? A traveling group of traders left it as a gift for me after I did a big trade with them. So, a kingly gift. They must have seen some potential in us. Or it was a plant from Randy to try to increase our wealth. One or the other. One step forward, 2 steps back. Randy's just like, I heard you were low on food. Therefore you need to feed fewer mouths. Right? I think that's how that works. Do you need more food? What about fewer people? It's kind of the same thing if you think about it. There you go, Sam. That food is for you. We're gonna start trying to get you off the pain cell. I don't know if this is gonna catch this on fire or what. We're gonna find out. I also don't know what happens. I'm scared that they're gonna try and plant next to the lava or in the lava, which would be really awkward. And then we kind of need to go hunt the other cougar, but also we need to do, like, we need to get Shira a peg leg. But I'm scared to do any surgery. We don't even have an excellent quality bed anymore. I don't know, when they rebuilt the beds, they didn't really try, despite having really good builders build them. We had excellent, like at least one excellent, and these are all normal. Normal, 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 normal. One good, two good. I don't know how we got unlucky there. This is not the Song of Hope anymore, it's the Song of Struggles. The Song of Struggling. It's what I keep telling Randy, man. Just do it. Like, either kill the colony or don't. I'm tired of being in Struggle City. Either kill the colony or let me grow out of it. The number of people who keep dying in like freak 1% chances is so high in this run. Well, it's not that far removed from Luge last night either. That's the other crazy thing, right? Like, we had just had the funeral. But yeah, I know about the, like, I'm intimately familiar with the getting torso to death mechanic. It's happened to us like 3 times just since we started Odyssey. But I just thought there's no way the Neanderthal, taking all that damage, losing manipulation or eyesight or whatever, after 3 people just went in and then tagged out, the 4th person's not gonna die of torso. Like, if it was gonna happen, it would have happened on the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd person in my mind, because it's like, well, that's when the other Neanderthal is like the most accurate and the strongest, with the least amount wrong with them, and that's why it took me by such surprise. Why are the lights off? How click light? Okay, I don't think you can. I think you have to double click all the other lights and do it that way. We're out of meals again. Let's go hunt another cougar. If Todd could come back, that'd be great. Let's just do this surgery. I'm braced. I'm braced for the worst. Actually succeeded? Okay. Peg leg installed. Better than no leg. 60% efficiency. Allows the user to walk again, albeit not very well. Is Todd still on a psychotic wander? Todd. Do you have any food? I don't have any food, Todd. Go eat pemmican. Where's the cougar? Gunshot through the body. All right, Boom Rat up here. Bunny up here. Let's do this. Kiko, grab that. Hawk. Grab that. Todd. Come kill the Boom Rat. Okay. Snap is currently starving to death. If only I had another doctor. Well, they just got up to go get their own pemmican. All right, I need you to cook. Okay. Then feed. Then convert. Then cook. Jackalope, you're starving. Okay, eat. Then cook. Masterwork plain leather parka. We don't need as many parkas. Yeah, I could just sell the clothes. Why have 9 sets of clothes when you only need 6 for the entire campaign? Yeah, why plan for the future? This like we don't live in the RimWorld universe. We live in the Children of Men universe, where it's impossible to give birth anymore, and the planet's population is dying. Whoever's alive, that's all that's ever gonna be left, and you're just gonna fade out of existence one by one until there's no one left. So just stop making any clothes and just save all your materials. Sam, I'm just doing a perfunctory recruitment of you, though I know you're already dead. You're probably just gonna get like, a breacher raid is gonna come through your wall and then termites gonna kill you on accident. I don't know. The transport pod will land directly on your head and it imploded. I don't know. We'll get any number of just 1 in a million things will happen. Getting torso to death is still just like, I have no objective comment from a game balance standpoint because I don't know. I'm too close to the issue right now to have a objective opinion. But man, it's just like it's honestly it always feels like the dumbest way to go. I'd rather get a great bow arrow through the heart or a sniper rifle through the neck. Like that at least kind of makes sense to me. Like if I took a sniper bullet through the neck, yeah, I'm dead. If it went through my brain, I'm dead. I just feel like the human body is more, like the human torso is more resilient in real life than it is in RimWorld. Like, how are you able to survive losing an arm, losing a leg, losing all of the toes on your other foot, and you're bleeding out of 2 giant holes in your body, your jaw's been shot off, you're fine, but you get punched in the torso 3 times and you're dead. And it just happens so consistently. Anyway, I got nothing to add. I'm just gonna play in silence for the next 7 hours. Please just send a raid and kill everyone. Please. Just send a raid and murder everyone. Drop a nuke on this colony. I don't, just do something, please. Stop just like picking off like Mufasa hanging onto the cliff and Scar is just looking over like picking 1 finger off at a time. Just do it. Don't give me an evil villain speech beforehand. Okay. What are you? Oh, you were out there planting. Snap. Maybe almost died. I don't know. Did we give you? Did you? Okay, you have a -15 for using recreational drugs. So you're upset. However, you did take the IO. So that's the thing that matters. Because that'll keep you alive. Okay. I still don't understand how it's considered a recreational drug and not medicinal when it's literally life or death. Rorschach to Dr. Manhattan at the end of Watchmen. Basically. I guess I'll go out and hunt some more boom rats. There's not a lot of options here for food. Where did the rat go? I've been watching the VODs, and every time I'm midway through, I think to myself, there's no way he's streaming again tomorrow, but then here we are each day. Yeah, it's probably my first mistake, huh? Like, I think the thing that is under my skin the most is that I have survived the things that are 500%, and I keep dying to the things that are just normal RimWorld. Like 500% is, here's a 26-man Neanderthal raid. Oh wow, everything was fine. I lost a couple of windmills. Oh, here comes the hardest Empire raid you've ever seen. Oh, you like hid from them and that was crazy and you lived. Okay, and then you just die to random plague, die to random three-finger death punch, die to like none of the things that are actually related to the threat level of the events. That's the part that's really like deepest under my skin. Like at least if I died to the human waves of insane raids, I'd be like, okay, well that makes sense because I cranked the difficulty up. I can accept this because I see that a cause and effect relationship here. The banality of RimWorld. It's a lot easier to not be mad when you're just overwhelmed and be like, well, there was nothing that could be done. And it's more frustrating when it's something small, but like probably preventable. Preventable, but it shouldn't have needed to be prevented because it was so unlikely in the first place. Is there a victory condition for these runs? Sure, the victory condition is not uninstalling RimWorld. A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit. Batteries have been discharged, and my clothes are on fire. All right, we're okay. Out of food, starving. There's gazelles on the map, holy. Something. Where were they? Down here? Actual gazelles. I wonder if the arrows do any kind of like... Nerve Spiker doesn't do any tox damage, I don't think. I don't know if it has any negatives to hunting. I can't believe 2 guys just missed. Don't leave the map, please. All right, that one's bleeding out in 7 hours. I try to start on the other side of them so that they don't run away. Just get struck by lightning? Todd, what is your shooting skill, bro? 14! I know it's raining now. Where's the other one? All right, we should have a little bit of meat from that. I gotta rebuild the power supply because the batteries. You've been playing this game for years. How do you keep it fresh? Well, I play maybe twice a year tops. So that's pretty much how. I don't play it every day, every week. DLC came out. Lots of new stuff. And then, you know, maybe after that, 6 months go by or 7 months, play it again, let it have a cooldown period. And then they keep releasing a new expansion like every year and a half. With lots of fun new stuff. Holy, don't set the boomalope on fire. Help him, help him. Relax, Randy. Struck by lightning. I assume the rain will put this out, but they're going to put it out anyway. At least we're getting some wind. But yeah, the problems are that even though you give it a refractory period, you know, you play something for over 2,000 hours, approaching 3,000 hours at this point, you do start to find more things that just get under your skin when you realize how everything works and how everything like works together, and you start to get more nitpicky about particular things that you either wish would change or you would have to mod out to change. Whereas ignorance is definitely bliss for the first like 1,000+ hours. You start to develop pet peeves. Jackalope has tried to convert Sam to her own ideology. Sam was convinced and changed her ideology. That's good, but like I have zero emotional attachment to you because I assume you're already dead. I started to just assume everyone here is dead. I'm distancing myself from the colonist emotionally. If you don't like them or don't get attached to them, then you don't. They either won't die or you won't care when they do. Etal sees dead people. I don't see dead people. I see tools. Tools to try to help me stay alive and stay in this campaign. I guess I need to change this to recruit now. I already did. The only reason Todd is still alive is because you never liked him. Yeah, I mean, Todd's a good shooter now, though. Todd is a good shooter. Don't know if that'll be enough to save him with only 5 people. Oh. Oh. How are we 7 days in? It's been like 60 hours of gameplay and I have 5 people who can fight during a raid. It's not enough, man. We should have a full death squad by now, man, with armor and like good guns and things that are crafted and traps and like this is like the first 3 hours of a crash landed campaign. You know what I mean? Just let me out of this. Wake up every day and it's the same shit. I can't do any progress. Another transport pod. A network engineer named Bishop. Why can't someone just wander into the colony and be like, I want to join you. I'm gonna join you now. Why do I just keep getting like villainous transport pod drops? Why do I have to work so hard to take an ambrosia addicted prosthetic arm? Like, at least they have decent passions in different places for an Edekin and are iron-willed, but then they have Doctor. That's the only thing I care about here is Doctor. If they had Doctor passion and that's it, that would be enough of a reason to save them. I don't really have that much medicine, so we're just gonna have to like... If I take you in, are you gonna die? Fire foam popper research to stop the encroaching flames. I'm just gonna watch him. 5 hours should be enough time. 4 hours, yeah, it should be good. That way we can do it in a better environment. 37, 18. You might get an infection, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Bishop has potential. Bishop, the ambrosia addiction is going to be tough to kick, and the prosthetic arm is unfortunate, but like prosthetic arm is much worse than a prosthetic leg, especially for someone who wants to be a doctor. That manipulation hit is going to affect their doctoring, their crafting, and their building. For the worse. We need to start a new research, which I'm just gonna pick. We need a lot of stuff. We need microelectronics, of course. We need prosthetics because we keep losing legs, so we have peg legs. Probably not the top priority. We need... I don't think nutrient paste would be bad at this point, but we would have to research. I don't think it's the most important thing. Mortars we definitely need, because I need to be able to make high explosive shells to counter groups of raiders. And the ability to make our own, but it's 4,000 as Neolithic. It takes forever. And I desperately need EMPs against the mechs. The mechs are scary, but they're not what's been killing us. It's these damn Neanderthals. Every time. Taking away all the characters I like. That means Hawk is dead next, because Hawk is the next best character after Jackalope. Jackalope's up there, Hawk is up there. That means they're dead. Also, ad starting in 3, 2, 1. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna go on a mental snap and pace in some circles and maybe get a snack while the ad is going. I think we need to research mortars so we can make our own high explosive shells. Gourmand style. Yeah, I need to have like a gourmand snap. We got 81% rice here, so that's one upside. Planted this in a fertile field after they burned down all my other stuff. I don't even know. This is so rude. I'm gonna try removing this and just see what's under it. Brutal Offender gifted 5 subs an hour ago. Thank you, Brutal Offender, for the gift subs. That was nice of you. Also, Lang, sorry I missed you earlier, dude. But I hope you had a nice stream. I think you also happened to sneak in there at the bad time. Brutal Offender, thank you for your generosity, though, brother. Propulsion, thank you for 42 months. Even though I am sometimes afraid to ask questions of fear of getting timed out, you are still one of my favorite streamers. Good. You should have a healthy fear. And thank you for the 42 months. Also, Dappa Kappa for 43 months. What's up, Dappa Kappa? All right, I'll be right back. Yo. What's up? Okay, I'm back from Sad Wander mental break. Just needed to take a deep breath. Take like 10 deep breaths in a row. I don't think I have a plus 40 catharsis. I'm not sure if a plus 80 would be enough to get me above 0. But back nonetheless. Gonna just have to learn to pull myself up by the bootstraps here. No food binge. I mean, I ate a couple of snacks, but I wouldn't call it a binge. I'm one of those RimWorld pawns with 2 mental snap plus 80 catharsis, still 0 mood, ready for a 3rd snap. One thing that I find a little insulting is Randy programmed to send a transport pod as soon as the colonist dies? Because it's happened 3 times in this campaign. Like, is that just part of the code? I need to know. Or is that, like, actually random? Also, what's up, Avik? How's it going, dude? Thank you for the 61 months. Appreciate the sub. Hope your night's going at least not cataclysmically. I keep getting, like, punched in the dick 1 hour into streams for some reason. Like, Randy doesn't even have the decency to wait until I've been here, able to, like, make some progress or do anything for a few hours. He's just like, you came back? That was a mistake. Ugh! I've been getting it more frequently too. Pure coincidence? As far as I know, that's not the case. But, like, there's a lot of ways to give the opportunity for a colony to have a new colonist. You can have a quest that gives you the opportunity for a new colonist in many different ways. From someone on the run is a classic where there's a raid on their tail. A wanderer just asks to join. You have the quote-unquote creep joiner from Anomaly. You have the transport pod crash of a raider or another faction. You have charity quests where you take people in and they offer to join, which, by the way, has not happened. We've taken at least 2 groups of workers and none of them have offered to join. I only am getting new opportunities for colonists from either raid downed people or For some reason, every time a character dies, within minutes, a transport pod crash lands. It's only a transport pod crash, and it's right after somebody dies. 3 times now. But anyway, I find it insulting because it's just salt in the wound. Randy's like, was I a bit too harsh there? Here, I'll give you the. In fact, didn't he just do it twice? Didn't we just get 2? Transport pod crash. Transport pod crash. 2 within 4 days. To replace the 2 prisoners that I just brutally murdered in revenge for getting my actual colonists I cared about killed. It was 2 back to back. How far does this log go back? Not that far. Randy has been weirdly not random this run. That's what I was just saying to Alice. It feels like Randy is more predictable than ever in a weird way, and I'm not used to that sensation. Phoebe check. I'll do it. If it's Phoebe the whole time, then that would at least explain a lot. Phoebe check. I'm braced. I'm braced. Please don't let this happen again. Please. Please don't let this somehow have happened again. It's Randy. Okay. It's Randy. Custom. 500% still. With losing his fun settings. Okay. One time we opened this up like 11 streams into a campaign, and it turned out I had switched it to Phoebe and nobody noticed. I love knowing very little about this game, but knowing enough to see the wildest shit pop off on your colonies. Those were good times. Yeah, because it was Phoebe. That's why they were good times. But anyway, yeah, it's Randy. So I don't have an explanation. Anyway, I'm gonna have to pull myself up by the bootstraps. I know. I'm gonna have to toughen up. I know. I'm gonna have to pull it together. I'm gonna have to find my happy place, my zen, and just try and get out of this cycle of just being stuck here. We're in 2 wind turbine hell. Like, somebody breaks in, blows up the wind turbines, kills 1 colonist. We rebuild the wind turbines, get 1 new colonist. Then another sesh comes. We run out of food. Okay, so it's just like the same 3 events keep happening over and over again throughout the streams. Run out of food during the winter, hunt every animal on the map. Raiders come and knock down all your power and threaten to kill the colony. You somehow survive that. Then a tragedy happens unrelated to the raids that kills 1 or more colonists, and then you try and rebuild, and the cycle continues in an infinite loop. And we're just permalocked at like what you see here. What's the most colonists we've had? 7? How do I see like colony stats here? I don't know why it says 60 colonists killed. This number is either bugged or it means something else. Okay, we haven't had that many die. Vex accounted as 57 colonists. I have no idea why it says 60. But anyways, Avik, what does your most skilled colonist look like in this colony? Oh, yeah, they keep dying. That's the thing. Like, a colonist with skills or potential dies, and then I'm like, well, I have to replace him now. That's exactly what just happened. So, like, most recently, today, my day was somewhat ruined by Agitite, who'd only been with the colony for like 1 quadrum, but was poised to become... I wish you could see their stats here. Was poised to become a really great doctor with 2 Fireball Passion and a good planter, and was already a 15 miner. So my best miner just died, who was also going to be my best doctor. You can just click on the body. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, they were poised to become my best doctor, best miner, and gonna be a god at plants. Had them for like 1 quadrum, and they just got 3-finger death punched by an escaped prisoner. They were Neanderthal, but it's complicated. It's complicated. I'm just gonna have to take everything, every little thing as seriously as possible, and always anticipate the worst, no matter the situation. From this point on, I'm just gonna have to look at every event that happens that might have some negative impact and just automatically assume that whatever the worst possible situation that could occur as a result of it is what is going to happen, and then act accordingly. I can never assume again that there's a 95% chance that they're not going to get punched to death by... They're the 4th person to go... No, I have to assume that the real timeline is whatever the worst outcome is. So that's how I'm just going to take everything dead serious from now on. No ambiguity, no fun little what if, just... If a Neanderthal prisoner escapes next time, I'm gonna shoot them in the head. Be like, well, I was originally trying to save you from death by not using weapons against you, because someone in chat was like, I was surprised you use fists. Yeah, because if you don't use fists, you have a high chance of killing. Fists are the safest weapon to use in order to make sure you don't kill on accident. That's why I was doing that. But now, if a prisoner escapes and they're dangerous, they're dead. I'm gonna kill them. I will shoot them, and if they die, I don't care. Like the reason why Agitite died is because I was trying to make sure the prisoner didn't die. I was trying to be morally good. That was my problem. I have to be evil. And that's my turning point right there. After Agitite died, I murked both of the prisoners, even the one that didn't directly kill, because it was probably his idea, the first one. So we beat both of them to death afterward as punishment, and they found out the consequences of escaping from prison and killing one of my colonists. I beat both of them to death. Next time, if somebody escapes and if there's even a small chance, if there's even a 2% chance that one of my colonists dies as a result of something event-wise that happens in the game, I am taking no prisoners. I will make sure that they die before I die. It's us or them. And in that case, it was us and them. So we can't have that. We have to go back to the or statement, not the and statement. And I'm going to take the or out of it. It's just going to be them. If there's ever a threat and it's even a smidgen of a chance that one of my colonists gets really unlucky and dies, I'm going to protect them at all costs. I will kill everyone else. Somebody goes berserk in the prison, dead. I will throw grenades in there. I'll do whatever the easiest way to make sure that none of my colonists get put in harm's way by these guys again. Eliminate it. And we'll find another one. I will replace them. They will go through the churn. But I'm just going to have to adopt that mindset. If my colony starts starving right now or something and I can't get enough food to feed them, I'm going to execute the prisoners so we don't have to feed them anymore. If there's somebody that's like paralytic abasia and they're not going to be done for 30 days and we're about to starve, I'll kill them. I don't care. I'm going dark side. The only people who get a pass are children. Children get a pass. They're young, they're dumb, their brain hasn't fully developed yet. So they can be forgiven for their mistakes. They'll just have to grow up and live with them. Let me see what Avik said. What is E and G? Oh, RNG. Okay. That was... my colony's only alive thanks to some frankly terrifyingly good RNG, because there's always a prize. I don't know what it'll be, but I probably owe some Welsh fairy prince both my kidneys. And the fact that I buy shock lances. I wish I could afford to buy... I love shock lances as well. I wish I could afford to buy some. We haven't been getting any good traders lately. But anyways, get a shout out in there too. Got to catch Avik streaming last night. After I was done streaming, got a raid, and if you missed out on that, go check them out. Been enjoying some RimWorld campaign, living as a tribal colony inside of a garrison. It's been cool. All right, I need to take an inventory of what's going on, because I see we only have 7 meals. And we have Stinky. So I get that. This is considered polluted volcanic rock. But the thing is, I don't actually know how much of it can be cleaned, per se. Like, this is the last thing I was doing. Milking Boomalop 1. Oh, I was going to go kill this dude. They're planting here. I will allow them to start planting there. We just don't have enough people to do all the many jobs that we have, because they keep freaking dying. They just keep dying somehow. Through just sometimes stupid ways. All the time, actually. I don't think we've lost. The only time we ever lost anyone in a proper raid was Vexa. Out of the 4 who were dead, Vexa died during an active raid, right? And Nectaros technically died during a raid, but like only died because of succumbing to injury as opposed to being actively killed. Why was I gonna call him Yeetus? What was his name? Yegor. Does Yegor count? Yegor was sacrificed. We knew Yegor was gonna die, so there was nothing surprising about that. Has the lava on the map helped or hindered? Both. The timing of it varies wildly. One time it took out a raid for us. Other times it forces us to stay inside because your own pawns do not know how to path around the lava properly. So it takes a obscene amount of zone micromanagement to make sure they don't wander into the lava while you're not looking. So we've had both issues. The only thing that could like take me from 0 mood pawn to happy catharsis is if I got a quest right now that said that Kindit was calling us from like a nearby tile and managed to steal a walkie-talkie and was trying to come back and join us. Has that ever happened for you? It's definitely happened at least once. It seems very rare though. You know what else seems really rare? Rarer than I remember is Left Behinders. We have not seen a singular Left Behinder. That's what I'm most surprised by. Like when everything else is kind of going wrong and Randy's like, oh, I see that I just murdered another one of your colonists, silly me. Here's a Left Behinder. Nope, they have not even once in this campaign. I feel like I used to see Left Behinders more frequently. All right, I know that there's a ton of Scaria in here, but like what I want to see is how fast it kicks in with the mask on. So I'm just gonna watch. I didn't really mean to put the people in here this early, so I'm just gonna like be mindful of this. How long does it take to breathe in the Scaria? Fume, the rot, sorry, rot stink, not Scaria. Oh, Hawk's gonna just snap beforehand, because it does burn the throat, right? A rotten stink invades my nostrils and sticks to my skin. It makes me sick. I'm sorry, bro. I feel like we have to get rid of that before building the crematorium, or else we'll never be able to reach it underneath. Yeah, we gave Hawk dentures via surgery, and now he can actually eat at 72%, and he has 64% talking. Technically, he had his tongue cut out, so I'm not really sure how the denture allows him to speak, but apparently it does. But I have no doubt that Randy is going to be sending his typical raids. Like, he's been so predictable in this campaign that we can actually like look at this like a calendar schedule. So we just had an enemy raid and Manhunter pack here. Which raid was this? The Neanderthal? The 26 Neanderthals? So that was day 170. So we're at day 180. So within the next 2 to 4 days, he should send a cluster of 2 to 3 like raids and negative events. I don't know why he's been doing that, but he gives us like 12 to 14 days in between and then just sends a cluster. And I would say at least, would you say 4 times this campaign, chat, we've had one raid, and no sooner have we killed the last raider, the second raid emerges into the map. That's happened like 4 times. Your event pips look suspiciously similar. A quadrum of nothing, then 3 or 4 events within a day. Yeah. It hasn't felt random to me. I remember in the past playing Randy, and sometimes you would go 20, 22, 24 days where only minor inconveniences would happen. And then other times it would be a cluster of like 5 events. But then and then after that it would be like more spaced out. Like one raid here, then a raid like 8 days later or something. Raids 5 days later. And it felt like the cluster was something that could happen but wasn't the norm. But now it feels like the norm. Like it feels more like Cassandra on steroids. Like, I don't know. Does Cassandra do like a cluster of 4 negative events within 2 days of each other as well? But it's almost like longer periods of prep or cleanup time, and then the real threat arrives. I heard another streamer say they changed Randy this patch. Did they? Is that just hearsay, or is that in a patch note somewhere? Was about to say it feels more like Cassie's regularity rather than Randy. Yeah. Conspiracy theories forming in real time. I know, right? Here's it. Like, for me, there's confirmation bias in any of these situations. I acknowledge this, but also I've only ever played Randy, so I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on what is typical and what is atypical, because it's literally the only storyteller that I use. I know the one time I accidentally used Phoebe, which we had a nice campaign going. That was very peaceful. So I feel like I have a pretty good grasp over what is normal and what is atypical. And it feels, not only does it feel atypical, but everyone else who is doing it says it feels atypical too. No one is like, well, I've also been playing a bunch of Randy on high difficulty, and my experience is completely different from yours. I wonder if the way the point system works is somehow making Randy cash out a bunch of point events all at once instead of meeting them out. I don't know. I have no idea. That must have been so weird for you. Wow, this is the most quiet Randy's ever been. I bet he's plotting something. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened, where I was just like, this is weird, guys. Game's too easy, actually. And then we double-checked the difficulty settings, because I was like, this is too easy. We learned that Phoebe is not easier. I thought Phoebe was easier. Phoebe had some crazy events, but there was like huge gaps in between for like perfect healing from your wounds. Okay. We have one meal, so that shouldn't be starvation yet. Let me double check the prisoners. Start converting Bishop. That's why I need to double check. Bishop actually looks like it could be a great pawn. Downside is prosthetic arm. Upside is iron-willed, which is gonna make them very, very difficult to convert, unfortunately, because they are very strong of mind. But the shooting, the construction, the crafting, the medical, lots of good things. Hey, well, these guys don't look like Salmon and the other ugly guy. Huh, that's weird. Are these two different prisoners? What happened to the other two prisoners? Snorting Yayo. Okay, here's the thing about Snorting Yayo. You last ingested this 4.5 days ago. We need to make this Yayo last. Do you understand? There's 22 of it. You can't just be taking it all day, every day. So we're gonna need to come up with a schedule for you. Let's start with every 15 days, and I'll adjust it as necessary. You're still gonna go snort Yayo. Okay, but here's the thing. What if I forbade it for now? Go do something else. We actually have 2 people. Okay, Todd, you're available. Come clean this pollution area. This is what I was ultimately trying to do before everything went sideways. But we should have a rice harvest soon, a rice harvest. And then we need to obviously plant our own psychite and other things. But the first thing is food. So I'm focusing food, focusing heal root, and just making sure that we are growing a ton of rice. I'll probably place this rice with potate. So it's a little bit less work. And then I might even try another corn harvest. All right, let me check these guys. I know that they're not gonna be happy in here, but just to make, I want to see how long it takes the rot stink to settle in. They're all just like, guys, you see all these corpses times 5. I saw 5 rotting corpses. They were disgusting. Yeah, I know. It's not okay. See, suddenly massive exposure. So we're just gonna leave. Todd seems like they're okay. Closer proximity to the bodies is the issue. Yeah, you guys get out. That's why I was watching you. Rot stink exposure has no direct health effects, but serious exposure has a chance in a painful bacterial infection known as lung rot. All right. Seems like it's just because it's highly concentrated right next to him. There you go. It only appears when it's like that full. Got it. I wonder if it should be fine to go ahead and just do this real quick. Shira, can you work on this? Concrete for me. I was scared that if there was pollution under the tile that we would never be able to get to it. And then Hawk still has some rot stink. Shira could probably build it with 12 construction and be fine. It's gonna be 2 components, 150 sandstone and 20 steel. We have how many components? 4. Oh. That's it? It's not good. I see up here. Way down here. It's really far away. Or is it all on like the edge of the map? Yeah, it's like they're all on the edge of the map. But we are now out of food. Maybe it's worth just going ahead and doing like a little mini harvest here. Or actually I could just wait and it'll probably finish growing by the end of the day. They can starve a little bit as a treat. All right, what are you guys talking about? Have you noticed the balance between quality and quantity being more in favor of quantity in raids? Actually, we haven't had any massive numerical raids. The biggest we've had is a 26-man Neanderthal raid. At the time, we had 7 colonists. And there's a lot of Neanderthals, but the nerve spiker really helped us as we kind of throttled them through the door. A nerve spiker would stun one while everyone else kind of unloaded on them. So that kind of helped. The rest of them broke in and destroyed my power. But we made an enemy of the Empire because early on you get the deserter who is anxious to join you. And since we're desperate for new colonists, I took them. So we're at war with the Empire. The Empire sent the strongest single quality raid I've ever seen for our current level. The pawn that attacked us last night as part of that raid was the strongest single pawn I've ever seen in RimWorld. He was a hussar, he was tough, he had high melee, he had cataphract armor, and he had the laser repeater gun. He was the main character. Yeah, he was Tynan's main character. Yeah, and he was iron-willed. Basically, yeah, full-fledged space marine. So the Empire raid was very, very, very high quality in terms of gear, equipment, The only thing they didn't have was go juice for some reason. But they all had like marine or recon armor. Oh yeah, he also had an armor skin gland. Right. On top of all of that. So he had an armor skin gland underneath cataphract armor. And was a tough hussar. Did we mention fast walker? Was he a fast walker also? I don't, there was too many things. He was someone's OC. But yeah, he had a bionic arm and like high teen melee skill, like 15 to 17 melee. We did not fight him. We just hid. I thought he was jogger. Okay, he was jogger instead of fast walker. We haven't seen any numerically nuts raids, I don't think. 26 is still a lot on Neanderthals, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it wasn't like... Oh, see, there we go. Now we've got missing 150 sandstone. Really? We're missing sandstone of all things. That hasn't been a problem until now. I know you guys are researching and researching good. Yeah, I haven't seen anything that's like, holy moly, we'll never be able to beat this many people yet. Even though it's 500%. Like, the raids are obviously larger, but the next raid we get probably will feel that way, only because we only have 5 colonists who can fight. Like, so in terms of just comparison, it's going to seem impossible, and it probably will be. Like, whatever the next raid we get is going to be stupid, because our wealth has not dropped very much from losing a colonist again, and you end up in this situation where the stock market just flatlines before ultimately crashing. It's trying to find a new all-time high, but we're probably one strong raid away from just death, you know? We don't really have anybody that can hold the line. So I'm sort of just treading water until Randy decides to kill me. I liked this colony a lot. I don't think we have a hope of survival now that the Neanderthal prisoner is dead. That was a big one that I really wanted. The Edekin is going to be hella far away from joining us from the furry pack. Sam the Waster is okay. Shira's the only even... Like, Shira and Snap are the only melee. I'm just staying in case something good happens, even though I don't expect anything good to happen. The best thing that could happen now is like a Left Behinder just joins. I think. And we don't have to do a whole like convert and recruit thing. They just get straight to work and have good combat skills. Do we have enough beds? Yeah, we do. Well, we get some rice. Something. At least we don't have to go like micro hunting every single entity on the entire map, so that's cool. Kiko, do me a favor. Shira, do me a favor. The other thing I really want to do is get like a proper mortar floor. Well, this is awkward. This is a little awkward. I didn't really think that through when I built this thing in the bottom right corner, did I? It's still space, but only just. And I have no idea where the mortars go. Bing, 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 bing. Yes, I do. All right, so we do this. Once the rice is harvested. What a mess. This aesthetically is killing me. Oh no, yeah, you're gonna have to do like a knuckle. Yo, if they dropped the Resurrector Mech Serum, I would actually Pog Champ. If we got any kind of quest reward for a Resurrector Mech Serum, I would be Pog Champin'. Big time. That would genuinely reignite my passion if I could just revive either Nectaros or Vexa. Which would you bring back first? It'd probably be Vexa, because I need another person with good social. We need a leader. I made Lush the leader, and then they died. I need someone to be the leader, man. Who's the leader? I need combat command. But Nectaros, tough, iron-willed, melee Neanderthal. Chat, genuine question, who should I even make the leader for combat command? Like, we have to have it. Am I gonna make Todd the leader? Just like, there's no good RP choice. Who is the leader? Jackalope is friends with Snap and Todd. Todd is friends with Hawk, Kiko, Shira, and Jackalope. Hawk is friends with Kiko and Todd. Kiko's friends with Todd. Genuinely, more of them are friends with Todd than with anyone else. So, the colony likes Todd. Todd being picked because he's alive and not qualified. He's also kind. He was a bully in childhood, but is kind now. That's why people like Todd. Okay, we need food for these dudes. Do you not have a cook order? Is that not what you are supposed to do? Combat supplier. Feeding a meal to Bishop. I thought you were bringing... Oh, they claimed all the meals? Drop that meal, bro. We are not going to have another prison thing. Oh, the pollution. I think Todd is the person. It's the only one that makes sense. But yeah, this is one of the funkiest bases I've made. Your colony is very pretty. Love the paths and walkways. I need to take more time to spruce mine up. We just started working on like paths and walkways outside with a little floodlight to move a little faster out here. This has been interesting for me because there's not really been any planning. This was actually a sandstone hill that we carved out and kind of replaced with granite wall. So we actually do have like some mountainous roof. So you kind of have to imagine that there's actually a hill on top of this base. And this is what the sandstone is left over that we kind of carved into. So this has been kind of a departure for me because I haven't actually gotten to plan anything, so. Are you planning on expanding north or south? I just expanded this whole chunk south, so we're just doing that first. Originally, I was hoping that there was going to be more soil here when we dug up the cooled lava, but it was actually just volcanic rock. So now I'm just kind of reacting to different things when it is convenient, and it's not really ever convenient. I don't even know if they can walk. Can they walk around this? Or do they have to go through and out the door? I wonder if I could just delete that and just do this. The problem is, I just need space for a shelf. That could work. That could work. We're not gonna have room for like a full mortar floor, and that's okay. Thank you for cooking, Jackalope. That's very nice of you. Todd is making the sandstone for this. But anyway, thank you for saying that you like the look of my base. I don't. I'm just kidding. No, it's cool. I like it. I don't think I have the ability to plan anything right now. I kind of just refuse to plan. Maybe that's the only thing keeping the base alive. I'll know when it's mega base planning time, and we have not gotten there. Hello, traders. We don't have that much money, so I don't know if I'll be able to afford anything, because I need to keep all my helmets. I could sell the marine armor for 1,100 for all that good it's done us. I put it on one pawn, and then they literally got hit, and I'm not exaggerating, a singular time by a Neanderthal, and was, I think, dead in 7 hours, dead in 9 hours, something like that. One singular Neanderthal equa-strike through marine armor hasn't really helped. Doesn't feel like. Also, somehow it's already been another hour. The ad is starting. I'm just going to keep it here through the ad. And we'll read that afterward. Oh. But I think getting a third wind turbine will be really nice. It's kind of impeding on some of our grow territory, but it's okay. I think it's worth. I'm tired of looking at the batteries and seeing they're like half, and I have to keep turning stuff off. So I need obviously more batteries, but I don't know where to put them. It wouldn't be bad to maybe spread some out around the base. That way none of them just like explode. And I need to also just take a step back and look at the research tree and build some stuff that we haven't gotten around to yet, like the fire foam poppers and things that we researched. I don't want them to languish in the architect screen. Ad, could you start already, brother? It's like starting soon. There it goes. This run will be worth it no matter what for the Imperial Raid self-entombment strat. That was one of the highlights. It's a different kind of suffering. Space has been trashed many times, but just keeps coming back. Somehow we're both stronger than ever and weaker than ever, it feels like, you know? I feel all the wild shit that happens to you. Yeah, I just get really invested in my colony and its pawns. And there's definitely been a few times of suboptimal play where half of the reason I'm mad is like mad at myself. I think I said this yesterday or the day before, where like changing the difficulty settings or using mods for certain things doesn't really like fix any of the problems, because the problem is that the thing happened at all. Whatever it was. And if it was something that I should have known better or what have you, I'm just like become completely surrounded by it. At least you're closer to the graph ship. I do not give one single solitary shit about graph ships. You could delete them from the game for all I care. It was never about the graph ship. In the same way I've never done a full Mechanitor playthrough, I've never done a full single phase playthrough. I've only touched genetic modification once. It's not about any of that. Those are just the back of the box bullet point features for me. They are not the reason. They are just there to keep the normies happy. Okay? All I care about is beating that sick fuck Randy. Okay? That's the only shit I give. I need to beat Randy's ass. That's the only reason why I'm here. My hate is the only thing that wakes me up in the morning. My eternal hatred for that asshole. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. On the hate grind set. I am on the hate grind set. I could see any content I want if I turned the difficulty down, and none of it would matter. It would serve no point. It would just be like dangling keys in front. Just playing on easy mode just to see content is the same as installing a total conversion mod once, looking at it and being like, oh, Pokemon in RimWorld's pretty cool. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go back to playing a different game now. Like, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't make me feel anything. For anything earned to be satisfying, something must first be overcome. If it's just handed out on a silver platter, I don't want it. That's why I'm like, why is Randy just sending transport pods immediately after a colonist dies? Like, don't just hand that shit to me. I'm not gonna murder the pawns that landed because they're part of the story, but don't feel sorry for me, Randy. Just be yourself. Just be Randy, okay? And the rest will follow. You just need to be truly random. You can't the thing about Randy is he can't just be truly spiteful, right? Because he's supposed to be random. He doesn't care. Sometimes he sends you a motherload of chocolate. Sometimes he drops a molten rock directly in the middle of your base and burns down your power. The fact that you don't know what he's gonna do is the allure of him. He should never feel sorry and try and give some kind of mercy. He needs to not care. Do we have power over here? No, we don't. Okay. Oh, the traders. I forgot. Hi, traders. Where's your leader? Are you inside? Where's the... Oh, right there. Lips. Lips. The visitors from the Union of Minyoka are leaving. All right, these guys have meds, which I would like. Let's see what we can sell first. Is it bad that I am actually tempted to just sell the marine armor? Because it would be worth like 1,400 bucks. Somewhere in that neighborhood. My normal SMG got erased. LMG would also be pretty cool. I gotta keep the snipers. Yo, they got a Zeus hammer? Dude, if I could afford the Zeus hammer, then it would be worth selling the marine armor for, but I don't think I can get 3K. Even if I sold everything. Do what you gotta do. Let me look real quick. How many colors do we have? 5. How many flak vests do we have that are not tainted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7. And they're all good or better. Helmets, I also have 7 plus the marine helmet, which is 8. What do we get? Gift? 20 plasteel? Thanks, visitors. That's super nice of you. While talking with the trader Lips, Jackalope learned of the location of an infamous company of mercenaries. These ancient soldiers are from a long-forgotten era in the planet's history. They recently awoke from crypto sleep and are causing trouble in the area. The company is led by Bowman, who possesses a unique masterwork weapon. I wonder if it's a bow. If you could kill or capture the leader, you could take the unique weapon. I don't think I'm going to do that, but thank you. In fact, I don't think I'm going on any caravans for the foreseeable future now that both of my donkeys are dead and the guys who went on the caravan last. I would like to buy some medicine. That would be good. I feel like I could sell a couple Yayo. I want the jump pack tech print. All right, here's a spear, steel longsword. We need to make a new obsidian weapon. The poor bolt-action rifle. We're actually kind of starved for good guns in this campaign, which is unusual. Normally we would have gotten some from raiders. If only the raiders weren't always Neanderthals. Then maybe we would have got... We got the snipers, but that was from a quest. I'll sell the visage mat, 3 normal visage masks. Okay, I need a little, oh, they have a low shield pack too. I love those. We're so broke in this campaign. we got, maybe it's just because I don't want to sell anything. I could sell the marine armor and we'd have a bunch of money. And then I could buy whatever I want, but then the marine armor is good. We just got unlucky a couple times and I can't stay mad at that. I'm gonna sell this steel flak helmet, just a normal one. Well, if we're gonna do that, you may as well sell like the good helmets instead. Then make more. But you need to go get some more components. Or just pick up... Oh my god, we keep leaving these out here. Okay, think. What are the things I researched recently? Gunsmithing, we could make our own pump shoddy bolt-action rifle. I wouldn't mind making our own bolt-action rifle, to be honest. That would be good, but it takes 3 components to do. And only let Hawk do it. We also just made our very first smoke pop pack, I believe. I'm gonna move stuff around. I'm starting to take some precautions. Let's see, we should have fire foam poppers, which also take a component. However, this is the best place for such a device, right? In the middle of where everything usually burns down. Right there. Save the wind turbines. And a bunch of the crops. That's a good spot. Okay, what else have we researched? So that's gunsmithing, that's fire foam. We need biofuel refining, but we don't have anything to refine. But this is actually a good little nook, maybe, for that. But we are going to have to remove the pollution from here. Well, it's not like it's the most important thing to do right now. And the pollution pump is slowly working. Slowly. All right, Jackalope cooking, Todd making bricks, Hawk making power conduit, Kiko on research, and we actually have 74% research speed. So it's pretty good. Shira is making power conduit, and Snap is utilizing the Blightlighter planter bonus and training in that plant passion. Jackalope's making sure we got plenty of food. Remember when we had someone who could do mining? 4 and 6. They're dead. Luge is dead, and so is poor... Oh, dude, the funeral. Ash is too late. Fire and flames for Agitite. Rip mining ponds. Holy, both of them. Back to back. Those are both of the mining ponds, man. Everybody drop what you're doing. It's time for another funeral. Jackalope will preside over it for those who remain. Killed by salmon, who themselves were subsequently killed in an act of revenge. Agitite was someone that we were considering for the role of Blightlighter, but we ultimately went with Snap. But though their time here was brief, Agitite was a productive member of our colony and a convert from the woeful Toxin Society. Was a dirt mole who never really got to use that 50% bonus melee damage appropriately, and had a fantastic future as a strong master miner and a planter and a doctor, and was simply taken from us too soon. Here is what their sarcophagus reads as inscribed by Kiko. Entrails. The sarcophagus bears an image of Agitite being killed with quick, efficient movements. An explorer watches silently behind the focal point. If you squint your eyes, the focused composition of the image reveals the outline of a large group of triangles. The work conveys the emotions of torment. This depiction refers to the killing of Agitite by salmon on the 7th of April, May. Wow. Actually just inscribed the exact way they died and who killed them. The Through the Fire and Flames was good. The speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to try and move on. Everyone participating gets a +5 mood for 6 days. Well, we do have enough development points for reformation. I don't know if I'm ready to reform. I don't even know what I would pick. You know what? I think I know what I want to pick. Not Tunneler, but I'm just looking at it. Inhuman. Just kidding. I think I know what I want to pick. I'm just worried to pick it now. I say we come back to this when I'm a little bit more prepared. Because I don't think it would do much to help us in this moment, but it will be something that I think is fitting down the road. So we'll get there. Power? Oh, missed one. You missed that one. Can you just build the thing I tell you to build, please? Thank you. All right. Cremate corpses, please. Multiple bills are going to be required. No colonist corpses. And we're going to set the range real small so they don't wander across the map. Do forever. Then we need another bill to cremate rotten animals. So what's, hang on, this one is fresh or rotten. And this one is just rotten, but also just animals. Okay. And then another one, actually we could just add to this one. We could say rotten entities, rotten drones, whatever. That way we'll never do fresh. Todd, let's get rid of some of this rot stink, yeah? Beautiful. Okay, and then they can haul the rest in. Oh, I was gonna do a standing lamp, but then I did the wall lamp. Oh well. A gift, 26 plasteel. Cool. Todd, can you go get the medicine? Because I don't trust it over there. And then I want paved tile that looks kind of like this. Wait, you can't reach that. Damn, this is like kind of awkward. No matter which way you put this, I don't know if they can go. Can they go around this? Hold on, let's test that out. Todd, get in here. Can you go here? Okay, they can climb over it. It just takes a sec. It's not impossible though. So I could put it over there, it's just super cramped. I also want to get this other wind turbine put up. Do a little harvest order on these. And then we want to replant all of this into potato. And then replant all of this into cotton. Because we need cotton for clothes, armor, a lot of things. We got rice, some heel root. I want some psychite also. Pretty big psychite. Let's go with that. It's fairly big. I don't know if it'll survive, but we'll start there. But hey, at least we got some like actually grown food, and that should give us enough time until all this rice is done. Then we got more heel root going down there. Or actually, I'm going to make this Tinctoria. I want some dye. I want to get some character. How we doing over here, Sam? Don't worry, we're not going to make you bear the sins of those who occupied this room before you. 5.0 to 3.3 resistance. All right, so Sam's actually fairly close to joining us. Would really love another shooter, even if they're a careful shooter. It's not my favorite, but honestly, put a sniper rifle in their hands, and they'll probably nail some crazy shots. And then on top of that, we will have to potentially go through a food poisoning arc, but they need to become the new cook so that Jackalope can do other things, because they have a double fire passion, and that's kind of the only thing they do. So there's no other way to train. You just have to cook. Sam, short for salmon? Not quite. We are building our first fire foam popper. Very good. Who's gonna mine? Hawk is busy. Kiko is on research duties. So I guess Kiko? But then who's researching? They only have a 4. Oh my god, we are set back to the Stone Ages with nobody to mine. That's kind of crazy. I don't think there's any more pollution in this little zone. But hey, having a crematorium up is kind of awesome. I've been wanting this for a while. Todd, do you want to go on haul duty for a bit? Since it feels like the base is pretty clean and we just need some haulers. Build complete cremate corpse. Oh, yeah, do forever. Is that a masterwork wooden stool for the crematorium? So comfortable. Oh, lovely. I like the concrete aesthetic for some of these little spots. Okay, how we doing? Jackalope, you could just haul? And then haul again. That looks clean. That looks good. Adds a lot. Okay, Todd's on cremate duty. Something we've been needing to do for a long time. Kiko, no one's researching now. Unfortunately. Remember when we had too many researchers? And then they died. Everyone keeps dying. And like, who's planting? It should be Snap planting. Snap's playing some hoopstone. And then we could probably like destroy this as a dump stockpile and come up with a different stockpile for steel slag or whatever else. Some rice outside also, a little bit. Okay, well, imagine how much faster things would be going if we had 8, 10, 12 colonists. But here we are, and we'll do our best. right, Jackalope. Go ahead and feed Sam, then come get Granite. Todd, would you do me a favor? Actually, you're already hauling. Hawk is working on an obsidian longsword. Kiko, all right. Todd is gonna binge on food because observed rotting corpse. He's been having to cremate all of the Neanderthal bodies and is quite upset by it, apparently. Perhaps a bit unsurprising. Okay, but anyway, what I wanted to do was find some people who could come out and get some rocks. Hawk, that's you, bud. Jackalope, after you cook your meals, go get some granite. Todd is back. Todd is so back. Once Todd comes down off of this picking out, we're going to make Todd the leader of the colony. That's kind of where we're at this point in time. I don't think that the chem fuel needs to be stored in here. Maybe a small shelf. For chem fuel. Todd's ascension. It's kind of like becoming the president of the US after enough people during an apocalypse die before you somehow. You know, like it's just Todd was like the 14th string, but every major metropolitan area went up in a blaze, and he happened to be at his like country house in the middle of Minnesota. I forgot what, somewhere in the North US is like supposed to be the safest place to be during the, like, during an apocalyptic scenario. Based on the maps. Have you guys ever seen those maps? Vegas is toast. Wait, okay, so it's definitely not, that's not the map I was looking for. I'm trying to remember where it was. Oh, it was Michigan, not Minnesota. Yeah, it was Michigan. Michigan, apparently, it would be like one of the safest places in the US to have been in during a holocaust, nuclear holocaust. Nevada's toasted. We got Nellis Air Force Base down here. Well, I'm in luck then. There you go. Everybody referencing Fallout, and all I can think about is The Stand. Yeah, I've never seen that. All right, my power's running out again. Do we have any steel? What is going on, dude? There's a little down here. Well, now the wind's kicking back on. The game was rigged from the start. We actually did a full Fallout New Vegas playthrough on stream. Took a long time, but we got there. We did see some credits. That was a big adventure. That was years ago now. A Garanlan pod. All right, Hawk trying to build another turbine in a very funky place, but it should work. Unfortunately, we won't be able to build a roof back here. That's kind of like the only actual downside. Is that all unroofed? Oh, this is unroofed. Whoops. Well, I'm glad that I checked that. This definitely needs to be unroofed. Or at least the two little pockets where the mortars are. There you go. We have a third wind turbine. Is it connected? Nope. It's okay though, because I remembered. I actually remembered this time. I'm creating some redundancies here. Just spinning for fun. Yeah, it is just spinning for fun. Wait, why is this one going faster than these two? Blocked by roof. Oh. Whoops. My bad. There we go. All fixed. And this should be hooked up to the grid now. Yeah. 50% increase in power gen should hopefully assuage the woes of the battery juice running out in this colony, I hope. Jackalope talking to Sam, who's at 1.4 resistance, talking about eloquence and open-mindedness. Listen, we're open-minded, Sam, okay? You just fell from a space pod and you're part of our enemies group, the Toxin Society, who's been raiding us incessantly since we got here. And we just killed someone from your very people. But we're willing to look at you through a new lens. Recruitment attempts will now begin. Last time we did this, terrible things happened. So guess what I'm doing? Making room. What I am doing is making room. And making sure that the weapons are not accessible to our friends here. Let's do this. Okay, let's do ranged weapons here and here, and then melee weapons here. Okay, another thing I want to do. I need more people. Todd, I appreciate what you're doing, but can you do this and then that? Bring some rocks in so we can, like, I'm making spike traps. We can't give up on that front, you know? We gotta keep trying to make defenses. We gotta keep improving offensively. There you go. Shifting everything around. Dropping gear all over the floor. Haulers will have to get to that. What was that? Wait, did the pollution pump leave a pollution pack outside and then it blew up? Or something? Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. And we are slowly cracking through Bishop's furry pack ideology. Rating required. They were the ones addicted to ambrosia and got 68% withdrawal, so they might not be doing so good. They're in severe pain right now. Hopefully they get over that. We might have to sedate them or something, I don't know. Todd, you got about 1,000 things to haul, brother. You got about 1,000 things. And boom goes the dynamite. All right, it's time. A group of Edekin from Konvoy Kinroar have arrived in transport pods nearby. It looks like they want to besiege the colony and pound you with mortars from a distance. You could try and wait them out, or go take the fight to them. Well, we got some problems here. First, let's get everyone in the safe zone. Except Kiko. At least bring some steel in first. They do be having armor. Shield pack, fire foam, 2 miniguns. Oh my god. Freaking miniguns, snipers. So the sniper will be able to shoot back. We're gonna be using our own turret here. So we're gonna need Todd to man the mortar. And then the next best shooter is actually Shira. I don't think moving that stuff into the other quadrant is a bad idea. And then we're gonna just load up. We don't have many shells is the problem, but we're gonna do talk shell time. Problem is I need to change clothes and gear and stuff. We're gonna set everyone to like haul 1 real quick. I need a light in here. All right, they've already started to like construct. Oh shit, we gotta go, man. Shira, get in here. All right, we can't wait for both of them to fire at once. This one's ready. Obviously, it's possible to chain react. Then we blow up everything, which could be good or bad. Let's just start with the Tox Shell. Then lob a high explosive. It's not the worst. And we'll just keep this one at Tox. So we got Tox Gas Moderate. After effects of exposure to tox gas, a poisonous chemical gas. It burns the lungs and eyes, causing a temporary shortness of breath and reduction in sight. Continued exposure results in toxic buildup and eventually death, but it takes a while. But then if you stay in it, it goes up surprisingly quickly. I actually might just keep layering the tox. We got 15 more shots on this mortar. So if your pawns that have better shooting skill have better mortar accuracy. You guys are kind of missing a little bit. Interesting timing. Jackalope has asked Sam to join after telling a funny story about eating habits to Sam and asking about eloquence. Well, grab yourself a weapon, careful shooter, like this rifle, and then prepare for combat and getting mortared. Prepare to get mortared. I feel like the tox gas from the considering they're mortars, it doesn't really last very long. Oh, they're aiming. Incoming! Like 2 ships in the night. That's a pretty good spot. Now, where's this one? Oh, shit. No, chat, I just want you all to know that if this hits here, that this run was truly cursed, and that I could think of no better way to send it off into a blaze of glory than their first mortar shot landing in the high explosive mortar room. So let's go. Holy moly, that's as close as you can get, brother. Wind turbine almost died. Who's I think Snap. We're missing some melee weapons. You get the Warhammer, you get the Marine armor. I don't know what happened to the Marine helmets over here. And then Shira is in there. So Hawk, you get the repair job. Sam's getting kitted out. Wait, was there another shot? Because this one's got an incendiary. Wow, how are you missing so wide? Chat, are we gonna die before anything bad even happens? To them, like, tox gas, when it's against... I feel like the mortar shells are highly ineffective compared to the actual tox raiders with their tox packs. It feels like it's tickling them. When it's against me in like close quarters. We're just gonna change shell. I'm gonna do a high explosive volley. See if we get lucky. Meanwhile, we probably get killed somehow by these dudes. Uh-oh. Incoming. Okay, a protective coating of fire foam has just been lathered over the area. I'm not sure how long it'll last for. Meanwhile... did not hit the high explosives that I wanted to hit, but I'll take a couple of people getting hit is fine. Incendiary. Fire! Fire. You guys gotta get the fire. Why are you outside? Sam, you wearing the smoke pop? I don't hate it. That's something, I guess. I don't think it does much. Oh, maybe? Okay, it's just meals. They actually got them off of the mortar for a second. Todd found no unreserved shells. Wait, who is supposed to be in here? Shira, what are you doing? Okay, they are just now assaulting the colony. In that case, gear up. Everybody inside. Let me double check that I'm not doing anything stupid and no one's outside the base. Where are your helmets? I think I know what the problem is. Range does not allow for flak helmet. Wait, did I hit them with an incendiary? Or is that from there? Why are a couple of them on the ground from burned off arm? Wait, what? Did I not look when an incendiary landed or something? Like, what happened? Did their ammo explode off screen? Damn, I missed it? It didn't look like it was on fire. We saw the incendiaries popped. But maybe the rest of it caught fire as well? Well, upside is they're dying. Downside is rip components, rip mortars, rip food, and anything else. But yeah, the fire might have just randomly spread over to the ammo and got these guys wounded, because it looks like it definitely looks like they got mortared, but we did hit a couple people directly. I think we hit Lou. Todd's mortar blast blasted Cotton's right leg. Todd's discharge blasted Lou's ribcage. Diver was wounded by Todd. So like 3 of them have Todd related things. But yeah, it looks like something just went boom. And now multiple people are on fire. Can you guys hurry up? I feel like, well, I don't know why this micro is so difficult right now. Like they're not putting on their clothes and they're just kind of doing whatever. They're like, I'm just gonna eat. That sounds good to me. Kiko's just got a great bow. That can't be the best. Shira's got an assault rifle. Do we not have another melee weapon that's better than that? Did I sell them? I mean, I guess the range is fine. They're a good shot. Snap is already coming in the marine armor, and Sam is wearing a helmet. I hope they all have, like, armor on. Man, they got a... like, I want to be shooting at them while they're on approach. But they definitely have the range on us. And they have actual guns. So I don't want to get counterattacked so quickly. 1 dead, 2 dead, everything's on fire. You do what you gotta do to survive, though. If I open the door, what do they do? If I open the door to let them in, is that the play? And just kill them as they come in so they don't burn my crops? Shit. Okay, first of all, Kiko, they have a 10 tough. We shot him in the leg. He's burned, bruised. I shouldn't have walked outside. That was my bad. Oh my lord, this guy's a crack shot. 76% manipulation, does not give a shit. Through the good flak vest, torso bolt. Shira, you might be dead here to this gamer god. Trigger happy too? Yeah, he's trigger happy, which is supposed to be -5 shooting accuracy, and he just nailed 2 85% range shots after getting burned and shot himself. 3 in a row, my man. 3 in a row. Only to me, never to anyone else. Torso's almost dead. Let that door shut. That guy stepped in a trap. Didn't do anything hardly. Through the flak. He might be the deadliest pawn. Well, okay, here's the thing, right? In my mind, I'm thinking I've got an assault rifle, a sniper, and a nerve spiker, and we hit with like two out of those 3. So I'm thinking I have the advantage here just in numbers, and then he just turns around and is like 360 no scopes me. This guy's on go juice. This guy's toxic buildup. Warhammer through the wall here, I guess. Chat, I'm thinking about just letting him in. I think that's our best play here. Get Kiko in the back. Get Shira in the back. Get Sam in the back. Get Todd. Actually, get Todd. So I wish I had combat command, dude. Oh no, Psychite deficiency. I need the drugs. All right, high on Yayo. Feeling good. 115% movement. They're burning my damn rice. I knew this was gonna happen. That rifle bastard. And then they got this minigun out here too. We need fire foam pop packs, man. I don't have a fire foam pop pack yet. Holy, get that now. Get that yesterday, dude. That would save so much of my bacon. All right, Shira, you're good enough. Jackalope, you go in there. Everyone else is about to just get ready to party. Don't do it, you bitch. Does someone else get shot, or is Kiko just still bleeding? My rice. This feels cursed this time. I don't know why. This is my nemesis. I hate this guy. Standing in a field of fire. How are they not retreating yet? There's only like 4 guys left. Actual villain. Warhammer bastard. Now they're fleeing? What happened? Were you just bleeding out from the mortar the entire time and somehow you made it up there and then you collapsed? This guy is unwaveringly loyal. Maybe we just kill him. Is anyone else even alive? Man, the mortar down here. You know what? It's really scary. Like, saving the mortar would be so useful. But, like, what are the odds we get here before it blows up? The other problem is we blew up all their ammo. So, like, my mortars are getting more useless by the day. We have 3 incendiary and, like, 8 talk shells. Pretty bad. Okay, these 2 guys are real fast. They're high on go juice. We ain't catching them. What about this dude? You know what? If we could catch this guy, that'd be awesome. I don't know if we'll be able to catch him, but take your shots if you got him. Just shooting him with the revolver. I think the Warhammer might actually just like straight up kill him. Shira, you can go. I think Todd is like the best. Another 7 damage. Sam, you can go. Another 7 damage. Holy. Get him. And 7 more. Holy. Dead in 7 hours. He's unstoppable. 3 damage. All right, Todd, you stop shooting for a sec. Let the stun get him. Shit. Tough pawns. What? How does he die? Ads starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Actual good pawn that I could have to add to my colony? Nah, that guy better die. But you know what? I wasn't about to go melee him because I saw what happened the last time I tried to melee an Edekin or Neanderthal equivalent, so I was just trying to use a nerve spiker to try and stun him because the pistol does like 18 damage. Nerve spiker just does 11. Tough trait plus robust. Yeah, I don't even know why he I don't even know why he died. Or like why he didn't collapse. He doesn't have any drugs in his system. He doesn't have any go juice. Tough is a damage reduction, not pain reduction. And I don't think Eda can have any pain reduction. Yeah, it was just random death from being downed, I guess. Still sucks. Lou is also here cooking, social, intellectual. Don't love abrasive, but it's still worth investigating. Oh yeah, ad's running, my bad. All right, while the ad's running, while the ad is running, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Nice raid survival. Almost saw my life flash before my eyes when the one mortar struck just outside the mortar room. And I love that the crops were just coated in fire foam as a preventative measure. Kinda did its job, but now we have to clean it up. All right, I'll be right back. Yo, sorry about that. I've just been feeling funky, so I needed some food. So I had some chicken wings real quick. Try to get some energy back. Not energy, I'm not like sleepy, I just feel kind of off. But I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. Good raid though. That was a good raid. Thread the needle. There's things that I don't think I would have done differently, but there's things I wish went slightly differently. On the upside, we can recover a reinforced barrel. That's nice. That will have value for us soon. A couple components. Would have been nice to lift a full mortar, but we don't have room for it right now anyway. The mortars right now are kind of like just a failsafe against such an attack where we can kind of counter push them and force them to come. Now we have the sniper rifles, but they have a sniper rifle, so you can't really trade with them very easily. Like normally I would break up a siege with my own snipers, but when they have snipers it gets a little confusing because we'll just end up getting shot just like that dude with the bolt action rifle was just nailing us. This is bio-coated sniper. We got a minigun. A poor auto pistol. I gotta decide if I want to capture Lou. I definitely do want to at least capture Lou. But yeah, I think like good raid overall, other than some bad luck and almost getting killed by the guy with the bolt action rifle with a couple of torso shots that just went straight through the flak. One of them bruised, but the other one just went clean through. Perforated the right lung. So it was the right lung. Yeah, right lung just got destroyed. On that dude's first shot. And he was trigger happy. I regret that the 75% rice is burned, but that's why we have multiple fields. We will replant with something else. Maybe I will get crazy and try corn. And then someone needs to go out. I'm keeping my armor on because I know better at this point. Armor is staying on. We are not changing clothes. I'm just expecting the second and third raid anytime now. But you guys are still out here. May as well haul that while you're here, and you may as well haul that while you're here. At least we got revenge on this dude for taking Shira's lung. This is not savable, so why bother? I'm just gonna let everyone kind of just go in. Maybe, you know, they can grab something on the way in. You've intercepted a distress signal from the nearby nation of Whitbaron. A frantic voice begs for assistance and offers anything at their camp in return for your help. Probably not, but we'll see. All right, so we know that this dude is unwaveringly loyal. Oh, and I had these guys on like Hall 1. You guys can also do whatever you want today. Post raid anything time. Fix everyone's medicine situation. Snap can take off the marine armor, at least if you want. Or just take a nap in it, that's fine too. And then Lou is also unwaveringly loyal, so Bishop is the only one. Wow. The two pawns who were capturable from that raid are both unwaveringly loyal, and then the god pawn that died right there at the end. That's kind of an unfortunate. Okay, here's the deal. You get one meal. I'm having thoughts. I'm thinking. Contemplating. Debating. Thinking. I see the gears turning. I forgot that you're still bleeding. You're not bleeding, but you have bruise. Cargo pods. Perhaps you'll find something in the wreckage. It's 140 muffalo wool. Interesting. Want to make sure the prisoners don't use our medicine. I have so much stuff I need to micromanage, just kind of the big thing. So like the range should not be using smoke pops probably, but the melee should. Melee smoke pop is pretty goated. Because smoke pop, the smoke makes your accuracy low just as it makes everyone else. So it's good to put on the melee that are charging to kind of cover themselves. I'm glad that we got to use the mortars, and honestly the new mortar room was useful because, like, imagine if the mortars were out here. Since it's such a small target, it's that much harder to hit. So even though all the eggs are in one basket in here, it's still like, it did work. The wall did work. It was worth shielding these. That's why I shield them, for that exact reason. To make it more difficult for enemy siege to strike back at. Now, I need to be able to make my own, but we have a lot of things to do before then. Sam, actually, if you could just haul this dude. And then maybe even cremate a couple of them and have that door shut. I need to go back and just check that we reshut all the doors. Make some new home areas. I always, when I turn home area automatic gen off, I always forget that I turned it off. Actually, I don't think that's... Okay. Did they break any other important pieces? Nothing crazy. I'm just gonna take it slow. I got a bunch of stuff I need to do. I'm trying to make sure I do it all. So we got the fire foam popper pack being made. Fire foam pop pack is a utility pack made for firefighters. Basically, it's a backpack that shoots fire foam in a localized area around you to put out fires. I like just having at least 1 or 2 people with one. They cost a component, 20 steel, 30 chem fuel. We have the chem fuel because we have the Boomalope. Somehow Pet Boomalope is still alive. Good for you. And they've been producing chem fuel for us, which has honestly been super nice. So I got one queued. It's top of the list right now. I freaking love those. Also, the Pet Boomalope is awesome. I'm glad we managed to keep you alive. Rip donkeys. I really did my best, donkeys. What else did we research? I need to do the lights. It never feels like a good time. I also have biofuel. I can do my own refining, and we're researching mortars. However, I'm going to put a stop on mortars, and we're going to go in a different direction. We're going to go basic mech tech. Because I'm tired of having so few colonists. I still have a mech link. I could spend the 400 research. I keep forgetting it's down here. And get some of my own colonists of the robotic variety. So we're going to pivot real quick. And then luckily when you pivot, you don't lose research that you've already gained. So it's not like progress was wasted there. And then I also need to make, like, melee weapons are a big problem. So we're working on an obsidian longsword. Hawk is working on it. That's good. We used a spear once, and I honestly didn't like it. Another thing I've been wanting to do. Freaking uranium. The problem is that now the miners are gone. And that's at the edge corner of the map, which is so unfortunate. And we don't have anybody that's even good at mining. I want a uranium warhammer. Okay. There was other stuff. No, I don't remember everything. Don't remember everything. Right now, let's just focus on... Oh, no, I remember what it is. But it might cause problems for us in the short term. Remember earlier I said I think I figured out how I want the ideology to go now, based on events that have happened? There's really only one thing that I think, after everything these colonists have been through, been put through, have seen, witnessed with their own eyes, suffered, funerals after funerals after funerals, kidnappings, death, destruction, despair. There's only one thing for it. Drugs. Lots of drugs. We're going high life, baby. It's time to pivot into drugs. Exotic states of mind are central to a good life. Problem is, once you take high life, they start to have a need for the high life. And we don't have any drugs growing yet, so that's the problem. I do have like 22 yayo. So that maybe is going to be enough to get us off the ground, but I need to grow Omega Psychite. Because the problem with High Life is it's the funny one, but like you think you have enough drugs for them and then you don't. And then they all go crazy and kill each other. The like few times I've tried to do High Life thinking it was going to be fun, I just ran out of drugs and then they get pissed. Here's the problem with High Life. It overwrites nature premises. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to end up picking High Life and then the next time undo, like if we get maxed, we undo nature primacy and pick something else. That's the fun of fluid ideology. But they do have like an overlap. But I don't think that there's really any other thing that fits the bill right now anyway for like how the colony is being run. And how things are going. Overwrites in what sense? The benefit of both of them is that they have the plant specialist unlocked. So that's a redundancy. Which, to be honest, speaks more to the fact that nature primacy needs to be a little bit more unique. But high life unlocks the Autobong, the Mindbend carpet, and more importantly, gives me a reason to take off. Like right now, we've had drug use medicinal only throughout this campaign, and now I'm about to not do that, and I think we can. We're gonna find a new elevated state of being here. The ash that we've been breathing in has been getting to us. Because we're not supremacist loyalists. I mean, sure, we're always guilty, but individualists, we're not transhumanists, flesh purity raider. We would be proselytizer, but it doesn't really do much for us right now. Rancher, no. Blood feeding, no. Ritualist, no. Shipborn, no. Human primacy, no. No. Pain is virtue, always, but animal personhood, no. Darkness is fine. But I don't think it agrees with the lava. Tunneler is fine, but fungus isn't right now. Tree connection, no. Blind sight, no. Cannibal, no. Nudist, no. Inhuman, no. Yeah, I'm gonna go high life. And then you could just change nature primacy later. That's what I feel in me bones. So we're going from drug use medicinal only to drug use essential. And then on top of that, we're going to make another pivot because of the murder of the last two prisoners and the events that transpired from their escape. Rest in peace, Agitite. Organ use is no longer totally abhorrent. We're going straight to acceptable. And we're about to make use of these two siegers to try and fix what they took from us. So there's not really a graded curve there. I don't know how you don't harvest, but you do sell. I'm not really sure how you do that. Execution required is kind of too much. No execution for 30 days, -3. Someone executed a guest, +3. I'd say we need to keep a little semblance of our former... I don't want to do a 180 pivot. I just want to do like a 45-degree pivot. I need to use work drive more often. I also need a leader. We'll work on that. We're going diversity of thought from mild to moderate. Bigotry. Other beliefs are immoral delusions which do real harm. They are doing real harm to us every day. We're just minding our business, trying to survive in volcano land, and people keep trying to kill us, man. Nobody has made a relationship either, and because nobody's made a relationship, I'm going to have them grade to even more. Physical love is now from moderate to spouse-only strict. And skull spikes have become desirable. I don't know. Are we at skull spikes desirable yet? Maybe. I don't know if that meshes with high life. High life seems a lot chiller compared to this. But based on chat responses, you can tell who was here when Azutite died and who wasn't here when Azutite died. There's a split in the chat. Can't add any rolls. The Smoke Leaf Circle Natural Advent can start anytime. Let's do it at a specific time. Burn Bong Incense Shrine. Participants will gather around a burn bong or incense shrine, light it on fire, and celebrate inhaling the fumes. Let's do date. We have the first thing is in December-y, but it's like toward the end of it. I'd say like after summer is over. So let's say September 1st, because that would be our grow period. So it'd be like celebrating, hopefully, a successful harvest. Funny how fire-aligned drugs are, actually. Yeah, see, I mean, the burn bong, that has fire and, you know, burning, just like our lava people. As far as what happens after it, I would say I don't like doing the powerful ones because it's just weird. I'm gonna say discover ancient complex because it's like you ascend, you start to you circle around the burn bong, and then you are elevated to a higher plane of existence, and the location of an ancient complex is communicated to you through the high. So it's not particularly amazing, but just leave. Let's leave it at that. Now we need a name. Now we need a name. That's an important thing. Let's see if who's better. The Ashkush Awakening. Puff of the Pyre Lord. Dazed and dangerous. I don't know if is it dangerous? Let's see. These are all bad. I don't know. None of these are good. Chat, none of yours are good either. I don't think there is a good one. Visions in the Smoke. Toketober. Weed Day LMAO. Okay, if you're high right now, then you can't give suggestions. Because you're gonna think that they're way funnier than they are. Okay, sorry. Well, I'm out. But anyway, I saw like 3 people be like, yes, dude. Hot Boxing Day is genius. And I'm sorry. Listen, as a non-Commonwealth nation, I could not comprehend the genius of something that doesn't exist here, unfortunately. It means nothing to me. Thanks, Keefing. The tokening. Go with the lava flow. Toketober was good. The religion is reforming again, yeah. But it's if it makes you feel any better, the AI is worse. Okay, chat. I tried to get AI to be slightly better. Let's see what you think about these. Okay. Ask it to try Blorch Core. Let me give some honest feedback. These you can say they're bad. Volcanibus. I feel like that's an obvious one. It's so stupid, but it makes sense. I did kind of enjoy 420 degrees Fahrenheit rights. Ash Ketcher Rip. I have no idea what Ash Ketchum has to do with any of this. I did not say anything about Pokemon. Ganja Eruption. Lava Dab Day. Chat likes Lava Dab Day. These are all bad and good. Yeah, I mean, anything that is weed-brained as a name is going to be bad. But it has to be so bad it's good territory. You just wrote Weed Day. Which does not, unfortunately, circle back around to so bad it's good territory. We've also got... No, that's it. I'm just going Lava Dab Day. I'm just gonna lock it in. Oh no, I have to come up with a name for this. Here's what I'm just gonna read these verbatim in a row. Number 1, Mount Smokus. Number 2, the Ember Chamber. Number 3, Bongfurion the Red. Number 4, the Sacred Rip. Number 5, Ashlung the Blessed. Number 6, the Blazier Chalice. Number 7, Volcano Pyre. Number 8, the Craterator. Number 9, Smolderella. Number 10, Gondabong the Eternal. The Sacred Rip is amazing. Okay. Gongdabong the Eternal. Not sure where it came from. Apparel Desire. We're not doing flop hats yet. We haven't even got the visage masks painted. I'm not, yeah, let's just do that. Leave this as is. We got a lot changed here. Drug use essential. Organ harvesting is okay. We got the smoke leaf circle event. Got the sacred rip. I think that that's a good amount of things to change. Saint Gongdabong. Gondabong the Eternal. Forged in magma, cooled in bong water, feared by the uninitiated is what it says. Tell me more about the god Gondabong the Eternal. Oh no, it went kind of sideways. Are we having a god? Mythos. According to cult legend, Gondabong was not created, he was sparked. The story goes, when the world cracked open and lava poured from the earth's heart, a shard of obsidian was shaped by ash winds, cooled in rain, and anointed with the resin of the first leaf. From this, Gondabong inhaled himself into existence, exhaling consciousness across the void. He is not just a god, he is the bong, a sentient smoking vessel that teaches through combustion and cuddles through clouds. Where do I sign up? Titles: The Ever Smoldering, Lord of the Long Draw, the Lungbreaker, High Father of the Flame Leaf, and First Hit, Last Word. Divine domains are Fire, Smoke, Revelation, and Forgetting Why You Came into the Room. Common sayings among his followers are, as Gondabong exhales, so shall we forget our troubles. Don't pass him too fast. Gondabong judges the hurried. Let the bowl circle Widdershins. Let the gods cough in anger. First hit, last word, kind of hard. Okay, so you just go. Well, I guess it'd be like, he is the Eternal, but he's also, Lord of the Long Draw. Okay, sure, lock it in. Boom. Sulfurstrider ideology has changed, and suddenly they crave the drugs. But we are gonna have to plant a lot more drugs. So do they automatically get, yeah, they automatically get high life missing. I should be altering my consciousness. It's not right to be sober so long. So everyone's gonna gather around and snort some yayo. Wait, do you still have a -15 for a day and a half for using a recreational drug? Well, we just changed ideology. Hawk is gonna get up. Jackalope first. So this will be your initiation. We got the good stuff. High on Yayo, feeling pumped. Let's do this! Recreation fully satisfied. So Yayo has halved pain plus 15% move speed and times 33% sleep fall rate for 12 hours. So for now, I'm gonna need to just sort of micro it. High life missing. I like to imagine that they just had a little meeting about this afterward. And we're like, okay, so we all know there's a stack of like 20 some odd Yayo in there, right? Wait, didn't we just have like 22? Hawk is chemical interest anyway. They're already stealing the Yayo. I'm interested in drugs. I want to try more. You don't say. Well, you do have a chemical interest. An unusual interest in chemical sources of enjoyment. Consuming recreational drugs will create a good mood, but abstaining will lead to frustration over time and possible binges. He'll ignore directives to not use recreational drugs and will consume more than a normal person. So maybe you did that? I don't know. All right. We get some for everybody in here. And then that's all you're gonna get for a while, to be honest. When did Todd use the Yayo? Did I do that? Because I remember doing it for Snap. Sam also used it? Did I give 3 people Yayo? Before we changed ideologies? I don't remember doing that. This is the happiest some of them have been in months. That it is. That it is. Yes, I mean, Jackalope is on cloud 9 right now. We are going to maximum mood, plus 35. Passion for work, recreation maxed. We should have done this sooner, bro. Yo, we should have done this sooner, man. Okay, here's the deal. Kishon, you just rated us, and you are unwaveringly loyal. You have toxic buildup. Both of you have toxic buildup. We're about to do an experiment on you guys. Time to reform your ideology to a drug-focused one? What a great idea, first-time chatter. We will have to consider that in the future, right, chat? We will certainly think about it. I need a right lung. All right, Jackalope, can you carry to a different room? We don't want Bishop to see what's about to happen. Oh wait, Snap. Snap doesn't need food. Snap's okay. I don't know if there is a downside to operating on someone who's got toxic buildup and a bunch of burns, but since they're here and they're unwaveringly loyal anyways, they will function as my experiment. Here's the thing, Kishoan. You don't need both of those lungs. I just need to borrow one. A biological human lung. A pair of these form the core of the human respiratory system. A successful operation. Very good. Listen, we're just gonna take one body part from each of these people, and then we'll let them go. Right? That's a good trade. I think that's equivalent exchange. And then as soon as you're able, we'll let you go. You're free. And then from you, Lou, I'll wait a little longer. I will wait a bit longer. Now, what are the rest of you doing? Wait, you can put resources onto the corners now? Why didn't they do that before? Snap is fully healed. Good job, Snap. Yeah, harvest those crops, please. We have much to do. Snap is still training in plants, but is our Blight Lighter, which is our farming specialist, 70% bonus work speed. And since they recently had Psychite, they should be at 100% so of their normal speed. Once they get that plants to like 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, like it's gonna go crazy with the plus 70%. And they should be getting more harvest yield too, so getting like hopefully more rice per pull. I remember specifically looking at High Life. One of the benefits of High Life did they fix it? One of the old benefits of High Life was that you would get more drugs from drug harvests, and then we did an experiment on it and found that you did not actually harvest more drugs. This has like been a couple years since we did this. From Drug Use Essential. Drug Use Essential is supposed to be drug crop harvest yield times 150%. And we did a test on it years ago, and it did not yield an extra 50%. Drug synthesis speed times 150%. So I don't know if they ever fixed that. Lava flow. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. And it's coming in from the north again. Well, don't plant anything up here. In fact, don't plant anything here. Harvest what you can. And more than harvest what you can. Here's what we're gonna do real quick. Todd, we're gonna begin a role change. Congratulations, Todd, on your ascension to the leadership position of this colony for now. I don't have anybody else that makes sense to lead. So clean that room, role change. Todd, wait, why are you called Holy Chief? Oh no, it changed the name when we reformed the ideology. Oh no. I remember getting upset about this after ideology came out, and then that's when Tynan was actually in chat and told me how to change it with dev commands. But I don't remember how to do it. I don't remember if there was anything special. Maybe it was just this. What was the name of it? Now I've forgotten. Because they keep dying. Chat, what was the name of it? Who remembers? Who among you? I only remember Blorschwind Oracle. Me too. No one remembers. Oh, where's the non-sub who remembers will get a gift sub? Not one person knows. Out of 1,200 people. The one time I need you to back seat. Why remember the cursed roll? Wait, they have an ideology snapshot. We have a picture of it, dude. In the Nightbot commands. Just click on the picture and write what it says, man. I'll do it. You can't see it. It doesn't scroll down far enough. Oh no, you guys are screwed. Steam speaker. Thank you. Yes, it was the Steam speaker. Okay, good job. We got there. It took way longer than it should have, but we got there. We were all stupid together. All right, gather round. Todd is ready. Todd has survived longer than anybody else. Has seniority in this colony compared to everyone else. Was here when many of the fallen leaders were still alive in this colony. And more importantly, Todd has been there on the front lines of every battle. Is the best shooter in the colony. The kindest person in the colony. Makes some occasionally good art. And is back there hauling day in and day out. Cleaning. Taking care of the pollution. A boomalope has self-tamed. Oh, cool. Todd is like, you may not think I deserve this role. You may not think that I've earned it. But I'll tell you what, under my leadership, I will give you work drive, I will give you combat command, I will give you the occasional botched leader speech for -5 for everyone who attends. Todd is kind of friends with everybody, though. Except maybe Hawk. And except Shira. Friends with... So basically everybody. Friends with Jackalope. Friends with Kiko. Friends with... But I swear he was friends with like 4 people when we looked, and now they don't like him as much. What happened? What happened to Todd? Oh, that is Todd. But yeah, what happened to Todd? Used recreational drug 0, deep talk 13. Either way. Todd is nice, Todd is kind, and Todd is also a good fighter. For those reasons, Todd is now the dude. Oh my god, work drive is a 9-day buff, brother. A 9-day buff. Here, ad starting soon already? It's been another hour already? All right, I'm just gonna keep it here while the 3-minute ad break goes. How's it been another hour? While we're thinking about things, would you guys give work drive. I didn't, a 9-day work drive. That must be from Collectivist. We just haven't used it the whole campaign because it's 3 times duration, triple duration from Collectivist. That's crazy. Would you give it to the mining pawn because our mining sucks and we only have level 4 mining, but we need a ton of steel, which we have none. We have 40 steel and we need a ton of components and we have 3? Or would you give it to the planter to try and catch up on all of the summer planting? Probably mining, just because we only have like a level 4 miner right now. I think that does make more sense. Lack of metal kills colony. I would give it to the ads. I probably missed some subs earlier in my stupor, so let me go back. Dappa Kappa was here for 43 months. What's up, Dappa Kappa? Jeffin in chat. Aeronor with the Donu sub for a big 40 months. Thanks for the big, long subs, guys. And Avic says, here, have some coins for catharsis. Thanks again for the 61 months, Avic. I appreciate you. That is, what, 5 years? Yeah, big 5 years. Valkyrie gifting a sub to Vul. Thank you, Valkyrie, for the gift sub. And Barry, Omega Not Funny. Omega Not Funny. I mean, the planter is already, like, kind of buffed just because of their own specialist role. I do think mining is the play. Because we need steel and we need components to do anything progressive for the colony. Having the new pawn, very nice. I'm glad that Sam joined, not to be confused with Salmon. Samantha Sam Haxton. To distinguish you from Salmon a little more, I'm just gonna make your name your full name. That way we don't get confused, because I don't like saying Sam anymore. But Samantha is okay, it's a different person. But we got +1 new person. Bishop's gonna take a while. Okay, I got 40 seconds. While the 40 seconds of ad is still supposedly going, I'm gonna turn the AC down a little bit, it's warm. Okay. There we go. It's 95 degrees outside. Todd. Kiko is resting in bed, but should honestly be up. I am certain we will need combat command. That doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do work drive. Work drive on Kiko. And then take bed rest down to a 3. Did it work? Hey, it did. Todd called upon Kiko to work extra hard for the good of the colony. After offering thoughts on how he will use his looks to overcome obstacles. Is that what Todd's leader speech was about? How will you use your looks to overcome obstacles, Todd? Tell me more. What else did you say? He discussed the social structure of the community, and he talked about how his eating habits make him suitable for the role. Haven't you been on 2 pickouts? What do your eating habits have to do with this? Work drive. Global work speed plus 50%. Okay, so mining speed is a factor of global work speed. It's 104% global work speed times 52% for mining 4 times manipulation and sight. So right, oh, you're lazy. So you have a minus 20% from being lazy, plus 50% for work drive, times the 0% light equals 104% value. We're making up for Kiko's lazy. For 9 days. And it's still this slow, wow. It is still this slow. You gotta start somewhere, though. Samantha doesn't have any jobs. Because Samantha just joined the colony during the last raid. Oh yeah, Shira lost a lung. Hi on Yayo. I'm gonna go ahead and just try and install the lung while we're like in between things and in bed right now anyways. And if we botch it, then I'm sorry. Then we'll take another one from someone else. Jackalope has a 9 medical. Can we get you in a slightly better bed? Do the lung surgery before I forget. Okay, the rest of Samantha's work orders. So, you are what? Good at social. You could like help with the wardening and kind of train that up. No animals. You also do need a training cook arc, huh? Oh no. Chad, are you ready for the food poison arc? They have a 1 cooking skill, but a double fireball passion. So you gotta go through some growing pains. Okay, we have everything in here. This is unfortunately the best bed that we have. We got the lung to try to give back to Shira, so we don't have to worry about the breathing at 50%. Here's a question for chat. What does breathing 50% affect other than your ability to, like, move speed? Missing a lung is move speed, right? Okay, moment of truth. And did it. Good job, Jackalope. Good job. I'm impressed. I'll just look it up. I've been here before. It's a purple link. Affected stats. It affects consciousness with a weight of 0.2. Moving with a weight of 0.2 and rest rate multiplier. So there you go. But anyway, great surgery from Jackalope. I've been impressed recently. Level 9. Would love to see that double digits. We have enough beds for now. Oh, and I know the lava's coming down, but I think we should have time to like save the rice here. And then turn around and start planting some drugs. Let's do this. Let's do Psykite here. Do you know what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? You thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we can't do what I want to do. That's what I'm thinking. I was gonna say if we wall off the steam geyser, we could use the steam geyser to heat an indoor farm. But I neither have enough power and batteries for sun lamps, nor do I have enough stone cut to create a wall. So I'm thinking that, but I don't think we have enough. Sadly. I think I'm just gonna plant some potato outside. Everybody's on yayos. They might be waking up at 3 a.m. to do stuff. Kiko is fully healed. Bringing a little steel in. Snap hauling some rice. Samantha is teaching some social to herself by talking. She's like, you know, I was in this cell just like you, Bishop, okay? But look at me. I agreed to help these people out, even though I'm supposed to be their natural enemy. Oh God, they're cooking. Oh God, they're cooking. It's time for the training arc. Learned level 5. Poor cooking gene -4. But they should still progress at a normal rate despite the gene. They'll still get the double fireball passion. Here's the food poison arc. It has begun. But yeah, everybody's doing something important. There's just not enough people. Which is typical. With a double fireball passion, 150%, she should level up pretty quick. I'm hopeful that she levels up quick with minimal problems. And that frees up Jack. Hawk got food. Food. That was a fast turnaround. It's quick turnaround here. This might be worth. Gonna make it green like puke. I want a zone for people who have food poisoning so that they don't do their jobs poorly. And I'm gonna keep them here. Allow them to reach the meals. If they would like to clean, they can do that too. If they would like to research, they could do that too. That's pretty much it. The puke zone. I can't wait to get raided after trying to train my new cook and we die because everyone has food poisoning. Try to bring in as much of this as you can. Why is Snap upset? Used recreational drug. Once apparel. What is the apparel? Oh yeah, your hat. The shade cone hat. I can give you that. That'll at least remove the -4. My friend Luge and Ashitite died, and you're wearing dread leather pants. I think that's something else that's fixable. We should have a lot of pants for you to wear. Also, we have uniform thoughts +2. Our community is free of filthy delusions, as it should be. I'm gonna get Jackalope down from cooking and let Samantha do it, because you gotta train. It's gonna take a little bit. We gotta have somebody on cleaning, but we don't have anyone extra. They'll still think about negatively using recreational drug for another 1.7 days. We don't believe that anymore. All right, chat. What would you take from Lou, body part wise? Probably just another lung. Do we have anyone else missing anything? Yeah, I guess we will need livers for Psychite. Eventually. All right, a liver it is. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, boop, boop. You guys can do anything you want. Did you know that? Rescuing Hawk. Oh, Hawk collapsed because wimp. From food poisoning. I don't know if this is the best use of our limited medicine, but I'm just going for it. Just gonna go for it. Lou has died during surgery. Oh. Yeah, chat, hey, do you need a liver to survive? It's not an important piece of the body, probably, right? I don't know why it didn't think they call it a liver because you die without it. It has live in the name. I'm so sorry to Lou the prostitute from the furry pack. That was a music idol. Lou was the only child of a powerful company president. Her beautiful appearance led to a career as a music idol. When her mother died, Lou could not bear her father's loneliness and became his sexual What? 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 Wait, what? What does that say? Wait a minute, what a turn. What a turn. Why did they write this? Call the police. This has got to be a donor pawn. Here's the thing about pawns like this. You could write anything you want in here. You can write anything you want. And you chose to write this. Me too, I'll have the same pawn Lou in my current playthrough, WTF. And in adulthood became a prostitute idol after her father was deposed. What does deposed mean? Oh, because they were the company president. Lou's beauty led her to be forced into pornography to survive. What? Over years of difficult treatments, her body was remodeled to appear temporarily ageless. Sold to an orbital brothel, she became popular with a steady stream of clients from all over the planet. I always roll again if I get this backstory. I don't care how good the pawn is. -1, not a high mate. Death was a mercy. Maybe it's better this pawn is dead. I think we might have found the all-time worst backstory. Yeah, I'm gonna go with. When I saw Music Idol, I was like, oh, okay. They were like gonna be like a furry K-pop idol person, and then the second paragraph hit. Maybe they should have revisited the anything goes dono pawn backstories. Like, dude. Chat, I don't know if this is a hot take, but can we cancel RimWorld now, please? Okay? Cancel it. It's canceled. I'm starting a... I'm gonna get it banned in Australia, for sure. That one's gonna be easy. No, but seriously, I would delete that backstory. I don't care whose it is. Fucking delete it. Like, I'm not joking. If next time I play RimWorld, I would download a mod that removes that character from the game. I googled it half expecting the internet to agree. Nope, everyone's standing this character. Whatever, man. Like, it's just you could write whatever you want in here. You don't have to have pedo POV be the basis of your backstory. The problem is that I don't like. Obviously, I haven't read the people you're talking about who are supposedly standing this or whatever, but like someone would be like, it's supposed to be a place where awful shit happens. It's not about that. It's about how it's written. It's clearly written by someone who is in wishful thinking mode. That's the fucking problem to me. because it's very much written like she was saddened by the loss of her mother and saw no choice but to become her father's sexual companion. It just is a huge leap. It's very gross. That's not even a tragic backstory. That's somebody's like fantasy, unfortunately. Like if you had written a backstory of a character who was actually a victim and it was presented as a victim, then like that's horrible, but it's like it'd be written in a way that you feel sympathy for a character and not like it's like it wants me to root for that. Does that make sense? It doesn't feel like a victim of circumstance. It feels like someone wrote it being like, hell yeah, or something, which is weird. And even then, I've read almost every character I've come across's backstory, and that one definitely stands out compared to all the other ones. Yeah, and then on top of that, the second paragraph is pretty bad too, because it's like Lou's beauty led her to be forced into pornography to survive, which is a really strange. I don't know, it's just written weird. It's written really strangely and uncomfortably. Like you can have porn stars who are porn stars in RimWorld, but taking like weird child abuse fantasy thing and then making them into a porn star as they were forced to. It's just it's all too much. It's just too singularly focused. Can we cremate them now? Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. They're gone. Oh yeah, I have no doubt that's a backer-created story. I do, however, think that they have a responsibility to decide what does and doesn't go in, regardless of if someone paid $35 or not. What a wild way to get sidetracked. Yeah, that's what I get for reading fucking lore, I guess. Because I know everybody in chat would have been happier if I hadn't read it. The outrage is so performative. Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Insane hill to die on. That guy's banned. Now they can't hear what I say because I made it where anyone that gets banned on my channel cannot see the stream anymore. Found the backer. Found the backer, dude. The rest of their comment was, you just removed a fake dude's liver and murdered him not 10 minutes ago. Yes, you can also eat people in this game. Do you know what you can't do? Do you know what you can't do in this game? I want you to think for a few seconds about the things that you can't do in this game and why you can't fucking do them. Because there's a good reason. That, exactly. Doesn't need to be said. Exactly. But they didn't stop to think like, oh, well, you can, yeah, no. There is a line. There is a line. And the line for games and fantasy games is that the stuff you do in this game is nothing you could ever actually do in real life. But the other shit that we are performatively angry about is stuff that people unfortunately do in real life. And they can use these outlets as justification for things they actually do in real life. Or want to. That's the problem. You have a direct connection. No one in this chat is going to be removing anyone's liver from anybody in the future, right? That's the fantasy part of the game. You don't know me. You phrased it well. I was agreeing, but I couldn't really point out myself what the line was. That's my line. You can call it performative if you want, but I don't give a fuck about getting anybody's brownie points on the internet. And I certainly don't care what that dumbass motherfucker thinks. So good riddance. Holy shit! I never thought I would even see a comment like that in chat. Like, I'm surprised. But obviously, I'm not gonna fucking boycott RimWorld or like. I understand that there's a difference in like seeing something abhorrent and frowning upon it and being like, no, this shouldn't be in the game, and being like, I'm gonna fucking delete the game and just distance myself and start a Twitter campaign. Like there is like I understand the difference between those things. I'm actually at extreme break risk because according to 2 Reddit threads, that's the most beautiful pawn backstory. I cannot. Well, unfortunately, the sad truth is that games like RimWorld and games like Hearts of Iron comes to mind, does attract a Venn diagram of dumb shitheads to it who are a vocal minority of players who masquerade as being the voice of reason when really they're the outlier trying to find other people who are as fucked up as they are in order to find some kind of solidarity crawling out of their holes. What a thing to come back to. What a thing to come back to. I know, right? But I'm not scared to address that I think it's bad, and I think it should be pulled from the game personally. If you have to give the person their money back, whatever. But yeah, I would support pulling from the game. I think it shouldn't be there. I'm not gonna boycott it. I'm just gonna avoid that person's content, whoever it is, because I know Tynan didn't write that. How dare you critique society and yet you participate in it? I had to stop making my nuggies. Come back. Not the nuggies, dude. Not the nuggies, man. Jackalope, I took your bed. I'm sorry. Do you know any lore backgrounds that you think are cool? I don't really have them memorized, to be honest. I'm gonna be real. If you went back and looked at all of my RimWorld playthroughs and whatnot, I may have even come across that before, but I don't remember. I'm sure I've come across most of them. I don't know if I've read all of them. The last few years, I've been, like, reading more. I don't really have, like, a good memory anyways. Scrubbed it from your memory. Is there a mod that removes all unique backer pawns? That would be funny. There might be. I know that there's mods that add more. Like, put a different... I know I'm not trying to, like, harp on it anymore, but put a different way. If that character, like if Lou was a real character and they wrote their own backstory, they would not have written it like that. You know what I mean? Like, that was not a subjective backstory. That's like their backstory as written by the father in that blurb. That's the issue with it. It's not that the backstory exists, it's that they, like, I mean, it kind of is that the backstory exists too, but, like, it's POV'd from someone who doesn't think it's a big deal. It's hard not to be thrown off. We took psychic damage. The other prisoner... Wait, who died? Did he walk through the lava? After I released them? Yeah, he tried to walk through the lava after I released them. Whoops. Chat got a -10 mood debuff for 24 hours for sure. I mean, it's kind of a cursed stream already. Taking psychic damage. Tough. That one fucking chatter though. Crazy hill to die on. I'm more shocked by that. I don't think RimWorld's 2 to 3 sentence backstories are the proper place for heavy subject matter. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Have you seen the censorship on the not safe for work content on Steam? I mean, I've seen the article titles, but I don't really know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. I know nothing. Anyway, I don't know how you pull back from that one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Out of left field, brother. More yayo and wake up. I love lava. I also love lava. I don't love when lava kills the dude that I just released in order to get good boy points for the other faction, though. That is not my favorite as much. I tried to let them go. A group of chickens abandoned or lost have wandered into the area and are already getting it down, getting busy. A fennec fox is hunting rooster 4 for food. Bro! They just got here. I gotta go kill that fox now. Obviously, I'm not gonna get there before it kills the rooster. Spawn camping. Have you read Ultimate Spider-Man? I have not read any comics in a very long time. I am not comic knowledgeable. Oh yeah, we picked up another assault rifle, I guess. Why do your chickens always die? They taste so good, I guess. They just taste too good. I don't know how we're gonna get all of them, though. First things first. We should just kill the emu. There's donkeys here? Donkeys? You guys need to make some hits. Thank you. Cool revolver. 3 body shots. Okay, number 1. No accessible spot. How is that possible? Oh, wait. Why is Kiko... I think I know what you were going for. Look away for 1 minute. How am I gonna get back across? Kiko ran to the wrong side, brother. Did they just walk into the lava? Yeah, they just walk into lava. Normally, I stop them, but since we didn't have any reason to go up here, I haven't made a lava zone yet. Every time the lava comes out, I have to make a lava zone, but I just thought I had a little more time. Will the Yayo help get Kiko back? Well, I mean, like, how? In what way? Just tank it? The problem with tanking it is... I mean, obviously I'm gonna send somebody up here. Just watch your step, please. The problem is they're on fire and they can't be controlled until the fire goes out. And sometimes they go back into the lava. Or they could just stay on fire and die. Oh. The only good news is I still have 31% heat armor from the flak and 60% from the helmet. So at least they have armor. I have an idea. But it needs one of the people who can build. And both of them are down here. I have an idea. Kiko's kind of running out of space. The other idea, which is kind of funny, is caravan them. But when you can't come back in, because you could come back in on any side. It doesn't. You can't really predict that. But I have a better idea. So they have to stay out there forever. And they could spawn, like if you come back in, and they could be in the lava, and then you're really screwed. So here's my idea. In theory, this... My fear is that it's gonna, like, pop immediately. If Kiko snaps, then we might have a problem. See, the problem is they want to try to cut. If the lava, they try to. Why did you leave your meal, you dingus? Wait, how much steel did you take to this? You only took 67. We need a component here, brother. Oh, Jesus. What if we just built one and moved it? Kiko, don't snap on me now. We're building the fire foam pomper. I don't even know if this is gonna work, dude. Because the main problem is getting Hawk to dodge the fire. And we're about to get cut off. We're about to get cut off. So... Okay, we're leaving that meal. Shut... Kiko! Chill, dude! Okay. Whatever the fastest way through this is, you stand there. You stand there. You ready? You just got... Okay, watch this. You can... Did you know you can manually... Wait for it. God damn it. It's so stupid. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Cross! There we go. Just as it faded away. All right, let's go. Get me out of here. We can come back for the steel later. Come back for the steel later, bro. Just dodge the lava. So this is the lesson. This is the lesson. You can actually coat things in fire foam, including people. So if you coat things in fire foam, they actually, it's not just an immediate extinguish, it is a continuous extinguish until the fire foam is removed. Why are you taking the stupidest possible route? I'm about to just lock all you guys inside, and we're gonna. No, you get in here. Kiko is wandering in a psychotic state. I don't think we got the rest of the chickens. I'm gonna pause when the ad starts, by the way. I gotta leave the chickens out there for now. We did pick up a rooster, and a hen. 2 hens. Okay, so we just got 4 chickens in. Magma Carta. The floor is lava. The floor is lava. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Probably get some water while the ad's running. Approaching yep time again. The lava's closing in. I'm hoping it stops or has stopped so that these crops can continue to grow. And maybe we can come out here and plant some psychoids since it's the 4th of summer. And we got cotton here, potato here, potato there, tinctoria, and then whatever we want there. All right, BRB. Yep. All right, we're back. Ba-bump. What were we doing? I don't remember. Letting them sleep, I guess. I just arrested 2 pawns to try to save them from themselves. And we're probably gonna have a little food poisoning arc. Samantha's still on the cook training. Is about to hit level 2 finally. It might get worse before it gets better. On the food poison side of things. Milking some boomalopes. Once the steam speaker apparel. To be honest, I don't even remember what it was. Oh yeah, it's the tribal headdress. What happened to it? We had one. Did it get blown up? Maybe. And then Bishop has the room to themselves. Prosthetic arm with double Fireball 9 construction. Though, because they're iron-willed, they're going to take an eternity to wear down here. Samantha's not a good warden, but I've got them since they do have since they do have a passion, I've got them talking anyways. Sunblocker. A mech cluster has landed with a sunblocker, shadowing the whole region with a mech cluster. It'll remain dormant until you send a team to attack it. Bro, I just want to grow my crops in peace for one summer, please. Sunblocker's okay if you have indoor grow zones, but we don't have enough power for sun lamps. The real funny part is, because of the lava path, there actually is a small path through the lava here. But I don't know if they would take it on the caravan. Obviously, we don't have any EMPs. And worse, the meals that we might take on the caravan could give us food poisoning while on the caravan. Typically speaking, the mech clusters that you have to caravan to are not heavily guarded. But the stupid part is you kind of don't know until you get there. Samantha flirted with Todd by exaggerating her own broad-mindedness. Todd ignored the advance. Now that Todd's a leader, starting to get a little flirtation going his way. We also just don't have much, like, medicine for a caravan, but I have to do it. Like, we have to just go now, pretty much, and just see what happens. What choice do I have? I would say send Samantha with the 8 shooting and a sniper. I'd say send Shira. Snap has major food poisoning. Otherwise, I would send Snap to have at least 1 melee. I'm scared to send the leader after what happened last time. I should be altering my consciousness. It's not right to be sober. Small problem. We haven't even gotten to plant any psychite. And Jackalope has food poisoning. Both of the planters currently have food poisoning. Hawk? Oh, you have to be a high enough skill for Psychoid, right? 6. Yeah, you can't do it. We'll wait till it gets a little worse. We have 13 Yayo left. We need to, like, leave now, though. Todd, I'm just gonna give you the psychite. I don't care. Just take it. Snort the Yayo. We're gonna send you. You're gonna feel a lot better now. What is the best weapon combo to bring here? Samantha with a sniper makes sense. I'll give you the marine helmet. Just in case we need range. I need someone to do melee. I'll bring Shira in the marine armor. Fire foam pop pack complete. Oh yeah. There you go, Marine. Enjoy your fire foam pop pack. Very excited about that one. Okay, and then the thing is, I don't know how many people to bring and how many people to leave. It's really difficult to know how big the force is going to be. They're not very far away. Let Todd bring a chicken in here. Like, I need to wait until some food poisoning clears. I just think we're just not going to get hit. We just won't get hit. I mean, the revolver's pretty good. Revolver. You. Just not get in melee. We're just not going to get in it. We need to bring... How far of a trip is this? It's 0.3 days. It's not very far, but I learned my lesson as far as bringing meals goes. Rotson 2.7, right? We're going to bring like 14 meals for a 0.3 day trip. I'm going to bring half of our medicine stockpile. And we got 3 bedrolls. And then I'm going to bring an extra backup weapon. But I had to have someone drop it first. Okay, Warhammer plus... I don't think there's really anything else. Should be a quick in and out trip. The question is, which way are they going to try and leave? I might have to abandon the caravan because pathfinding. They're going to try and go up here, I guarantee it. Just going to watch them. Research finished on basic mech tech. I don't know when we'll actually be able to build any of that because I can't get any components. Because they had to use a component on like a little fire foam popper. You can just go back to mortars for now. There's really not that much stuff to pick up, boys. Yep, they're gonna try and path through the lava. So... they could just go around. Okay, here's what we have to do. Cancel forming the caravan. Take all 3 of them over here. Maybe. This might work, maybe. Make a caravan. Hitching spot. Right there. They're already carrying the stuff they need to be carrying. So all we have to do is use the new tool to force them to leave. All right, so we just go form caravan to the thing, accept. Pick the correct people. They already have the things they need to have. So we don't want to take any additional things, I think. Okay, then we click send. And then we tell them, force caravan departure from here. Yes. They're still going to cross the lava. Okay, we're going to take this one step further. Cancel forming the caravan. And I'm going to baby you guys all the way up here to the goddamn edge of the map. Okay? We're going to walk all the way to the edge where there's actually a path. I know Shira's got a peg leg. I didn't really think that through. But at this point, I'm fully committed. Again. Force caravan departure. Thank you. Why is that so difficult? Now there's only 4 people back at base, and it's time to get raided. Luckily, the lava is cooling off right now. But yeah, it does create some difficulties. All right, once your food poisoning kind of clears up a little bit, we'll let you go. Kiko's almost done healing from some burns. Tell him to bring some steel in. Also, thank God we got some heal root going. All right, Jackalope is now recovering from food poisoning. Let's take care of Bishop. I heard something just get destroyed. Beep beep boop. I love how I'm so paranoid about getting attacked. I just got them perma in armor. It slows them down is the main drawback. Obviously Jackalope doesn't wear it, but yeah, the move speed hit from wearing the flak vest is not the end of the world, but I'm paranoid. So they're just gonna stay in their armor for a bit. Minimum of a flak vest. We got a few excellent ones too, which is nice. Yo, I should have brought the smoke pop pack for turrets. Well, we can come back and get it if we need it, because they're already halfway there. They had to sleep on the road. Okay, Kiko's fully healed. Jackalope's thinking about planting stuff. Oh my God, actually doing planting? Whoa. I'm gonna save Preach Health for the caravan. If the caravan comes back, I'm gonna use Convert on the prisoner. Hey, should I go to bed? It's 3 a.m. Nah, probably not. I don't go to bed till like 5:30. What was that? Was that the pollution pump or the pollution unpumping? Caravan has arrived at the sun blocker. The cluster could include basically anything. We don't know. Hopefully not this, actually. Centipede Blaster will gestate? Bro. This is actually worse than usual. This is kind of an unusually tough caravan spot. As soon as I do damage, I think those guys are gonna wake up. Because I remember earlier in one of these campaigns recently, as soon as we did damage to the wall, the turrets woke up. Doors exist to be opened. Well, dingus, it's not my door, is it? It's claimed. I need someone with melee. About to send it back up. And I'm just gonna put these guys into camp mode. So those guys can just stay camped. And then send Snap in. After 5 days, you will suffer psychite deficiency. Just go ahead and snort it. I guess I could have put it in your pocket and you could take it whenever. All right, now you're gonna try and go join them. Should be a fairly quick trip. You have one meal. That should be enough until you regroup. Okay, and then we'll group up, and then we can maybe handle it with Snap having a melee weapon, and we could even get Shira to use the Warhammer. I don't know. Or they're all dead. But if they don't do it, then we're dead anyway. And I don't know if I can send everyone outside the base. Like, that seems like a lot, doesn't it? I don't know, man. It's honestly a pretty tough sunblocker. Normally, they're just like one dude, like a lancer and some turrets or something like that, or you rarely see a centipede at one of them. The centipede is the unlucky part. The rest of it would be easy. Once you get to the road, that's when it should speed up. What you making? Flak? Oh, yeah, you guys are like, hey, all the flak vests are gone. Look what you did. They're like, they're dead, they're gone. I need to make all the clothes again. All right, merge. Too dangerous to re-enter for 18 hours. Why is this even a mechanic? I have never even seen this mechanic before. Too dangerous to re-enter for 18 hours? What does that even mean? What is that even there for? To prevent stinky cheese. What cheese? Fighting the threat? I have to destroy it. It's the only now you just said -1 day. How am you don't even tell me how many enemies are on the map tiles. So I have to go look at the map to find out. It could be 1, it could be 10. I went, looked, and been like, I am too weak for this. I have to leave. I can't fight them. So what am I supposed to do? Die? Well, they might run out of food now, because there's 4 of them. Cheesers making things hard for the honest gamers. It's just like unnecessarily harder. I don't even understand what the cheese is. Animal starvation. Why are you starving? There's stuff out here. dude. Sunblocker mech is already a big enough pain in the ass. Without having to deal with caravan pathing through lava, and then when you get there, if you look and realize you're gonna die if you attack, you can't even try again for 18 hours. Like, there's just so many hoops. There's so many hoops, dude. And this is after all the quality of life for caravans. It's crazy. Hen 3, did you not even get any? I only went out there to harvest for you. Hen 3 is always the last one to get any food. All right, you got something. How many hours do I have? 5 hours. Okay. I only have 3 bedrolls, so I don't know which one to use on guard duty. Wake me up when it's been 4 in-game hours, please. I'm gonna take a nap. Every time I go on a caravan, there's some new... A mad rat. Okay, you guys just stay inside. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Get in there! I'm still gonna die. Oh my god. Just let me back in, bro. What's the cheese again? I don't even understand, man. Don't worry about it. I don't care. I thought it was gonna, like, not remember what the map looked like and regenerate it. Okay, so we might be dead, but we're gonna die heroically. Just to make sure that I try everything and I'm not a complete dumbass, I am gonna try and just go in the door, because if it is that easy, then I'm willing to eat crow. But I think you can't. Yeah, no path. Okay. So I was right. So what I think is gonna happen is the second I do damage, these guys are gonna wake up. And then... good luck. Because once the centipede pops out, we ball. All right, main things are, I did bring a smoke pop, so at least we can hide from the triple mini sluggers, though I don't think they can see over the mech birther. The centipede is just stupid. The stupidest thing. And I brought a sniper rifle, like that's gonna really help. Ready? Shira, you go up to the corner. Why they didn't wake up this time? Yet? They didn't wake up this time yet. Now they're awake. Okay. That's what I knew that they would wake up. I just didn't remember when. So, now decisions have to be made. Part of me says, just go inside and fight them in there. but then you're fully committed. We're kind of fully committed anyways. I can either fight them here and use this corner to jump between, but they're going to use this and this to shoot me. If I go in, then they'll come over and try to get me here, and we just hide on either side, wait till they come in and try and kill them as they come in. That's probably the best play. And then Shira only has 89 manipulation, but it should be okay. Where's that Warhammer? I say we go in. Who's got the Warhammer? I'm just gonna shoot. Wait, did I just pick up the Warhammer? Imagine they wander through the door. I'm pocketing this component and we are getting the hell out of here. Just keep the building between everyone. Don't let them see. Don't let the Lancers... Okay, Shira, you dum-dum. I know you have a peg leg, and that's okay. Come up here, come up here, come up here. Cross the stream. And let's just get out. Spec Ops success. But that's the thing, right? Like, I've been screwed over so many times in this campaign, I was not about to take any chances. I came back, I brought another melee pawn. Because we could have won. Like, we would have won. I don't know how long. I guess the Centipede's not ready for 1.3 days. We definitely could have killed them. But just get out. Just leave. We can't even probably carry the bodies back without a mule. Anyways, or a donkey. So I'd rather be better safe than sorry. Now let's get home before we get raided. Luckily we got the highway, the ancient highway here. The sun is back. The lava is gone. So if you guys burn now, we're gonna have a big problem. Okay? See, Kiko, now you can go get the components over there that you wanted so badly. Now you can go get those. We don't need a Lancer shot through the neck. That's how I'm feeling. Just make the sun come back up. Raid mission accomplished. We snuck in. We did what we needed to do. And now we return home. Hawk. Grab a sandstone chunk, and Jackalope needs to plant. Correct. We have some Psychoid planted. Some. Do you really need the rest right now? What if you just... did your job for once? All right, get a, yeah, that's good. Just get a few more planted. Grab a rock. Homebound. Please don't get stuck one tile outside the base just because it's nighttime, but you might. Are you guys starving? Hungry? They're hungry, but they haven't starved yet. They're about to, though. I'm just gonna give them some rice. I know we're a bit low on food, but we do have like 27 meals. You know what, now that I think about it, that's not that much. But there are some donkeys and other things I can hunt on the map once we get home. The chickens are gonna produce food as long as we allow the fertilize. I'm just gonna allow fertilized eggs. I know that's kind of weird, but we gotta eat. I don't want 100 baby chickens. Dude, they're so hungry, man. Holy, it's gone. You have destroyed the sun blocker. I sure did. Do we get like a bonus for that? Nope. Okay. The caravan has arrived. We're back. Welcome home, soldiers. Job well done. What are you guys doing? I don't know where you're going. Bishop needs food. I don't know why you're not doing your job, jackalope. Our job is to keep the prisoner happy and from rebelling. The funny thing is, even if they get free, they could go down here and still steal a weapon, but at least we'd have more time to respond before that happened. Okay, now that you are successfully home, we're gonna try and convert you as well with the powers of Jackalope's moral guide compass. Bishop was upset. Jackalope tried to convert me. I wish they'd just leave me alone. But you're starting to think that maybe we have a bit of a point. Loud. Starting to think maybe there's something to this whole Sulfurstrider thing. Occasionally you get to do some lava walking. So that's pretty cool. Occasionally you get to fight off a band of 30 or so Neanderthals. It's pretty sweet. The Empire hates you, you know? You gotta get bonus points for that. But yeah, job well done. Sun's back up. Crops can go back to growing. Perfect timing for a new day. 7th of August. Much to do, much to see. Can probably look. I know that we're gonna get attacked, and we're gonna need the armor and whatnot. But I also can't afford to like waste all the HP of the armor. Todd is the leader, and Snap is. Oops, that's not what I want. Snap is the planter specialist. So you guys can kind of just like take all your stuff. There we go. We can unsuspend these bills. Because we wanted another smoke pop pack and another bolt action rifle. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 8 sets of clothes. Okay. Now things can finally get back to going to the way that they're supposed to be going. Let's get Snap with Farm Command. Yeah. That'll help Jackalope. And anybody else that comes out. I think I made Hawk kind of do some crops. Just to try and get this going, so we got a nice link. I like that you can see the links. Plus 40% plant work speed is really nice to get this done fast. Feels good. Snap herself is 85% to level 10 planter. Hawk just ding level 4. Let's go. Thank you, Shira. It's a little disgusting in here, I know. A Boom Rat has self-tamed. It is now called Boom Rat 1. All right, here's the thing, Boom Rat 1. I know you're just coming in to eat my food. Absolute bait. I'm not gonna fall for it. You're coming in to eat my meals. We don't have an excess of food right now. Remember what I told you, chat? Being ruthless goes both ways, okay? If I see something threatening this colony, it's dead. The chickens, the only reason the chickens are still alive is because they make eggs. So I feel like there's at least a give and take there. Though you could argue we don't need 2 roosters, which I think is fair. So perhaps take out the older rooster. Wait, you have 3 roosters. Okay, so we definitely get rid of 1 rooster. Have you guys noticed we have not had a quest opportunity in like 14 hours of gameplay? I don't know if it's been that long, but it feels like forever. 50 man-hunting cougars are hunting Triss, a 3-year-old child. She begs for safety and offers to join you. I don't even know if she can physically walk fast enough to the colony before the cougars overrun her. I might have to send someone toward her to try to arrest her. But then the cougars are gonna get me on the way back. What did this toddler do? I don't know what this toddler did. I got 7 hours to decide. And I think that here's the problem. I gotta do it, but we have no food, man. We're gonna die while we hide inside our little walls. These potatoes aren't even close. I'm trying to think, like, I need to go do some hunting. We need to get the donkeys. But, like, how can we do it without Todd losing it? Todd, did we make a thing for you? No, the tribal headdress is suspended. Okay, come in here. Do that. Kiko. Grab the great bow. Go over here. Shira, you can stay. Samantha. Grab the nerve spiker. Go down here. We're gonna run out of Yayo pretty fast. All right, Snap, you come down here too. Actually, Hawk, you just come down here as well. Everyone meet down here. 6 hours. They will follow her in 1 hour. Hawk doesn't even have a gun. I need a spot to haul. Donkey, the other donkey just straight up left the map, bro. Don't you do it. Donkey adapted. I saw that. I got 4 hours. It's going by fast. I'm trying to get like as much food as possible, you know what I'm saying? Okay. 2 hours. Here's the thing. We have 25 meals plus these animals. The potatoes are only 24% grown. And the animals will be here for like 3 days, give or take. Can we survive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mouths to feed? I guess we have some eggs as well. Someone in chat is about to become paste. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. No one is more effortlessly overconfident than the average RimWorld player. But I'm just gonna let it slide. And I think we've had enough things happen today. Gotta pick our battles. Speaking of, I'm gonna pick this battle. Get everybody in here. All right, Trish. A lot of things are about to get microed. One hour. All right, Triss, you're in. 3-year-old calling for help. I will try and help. Okay, well, that's going on. Give me Hawk. Go haul that rice. And then Samantha is the fastest person. We're gonna see where Samantha goes, where Triss goes, really. Triss? A child named Triss? Oh, you are in the furthest possible distance away, Triss. Triss, you're gonna die just trying to get over to me. Okay, chat, if you were gonna sacrifice one pawn to save this 3-year-old, who would you sacrifice? Triss. You guys are so mean, man. Why does she have to spawn in the furthest corner? You know as well as I do that all of the animals are gonna spawn like right here. Actually, that might be okay, because they might be on the other side. Todd's got a peg leg, so not him. All right, Samantha, you go like part way, and if the cougars come out, we run back in. You only get a 1 hour head start, Tris. It's crazy. It's not enough time. All right, we're gonna say like Samantha's like right here. Just, holy, that's so fast. Oh, bro. Can I petition Tynan to give me 2 hours instead of 1 hour afterward? Look, this is the distance. There's not even enough time to get the pawn to the base. She's dead. There's literally nothing I can do. I don't understand why the timer for that is so short. Like, the whole point is you're supposed to take it, and the reward is that you get a pawn, but it's not even a reward because you have to raise this literal baby into adulthood. You wanted a quest. This is not a quest. This is 3 days of manhunting cougars as bodyguards for the base. Just doesn't even stand a chance. She has a 2.98 move speed on the soil. 2.97. They have a 5. Yeah, but think about the cougar meat. They have Scaria. You. Not gonna continue that. Every time, dude, every time there was a Manhunter pack, someone in chat's like, all this animal meat. Every time. No matter how many times I go, they actually are sick with Scaria. And like 1 in 20 might be edible. Every time. The revolving door. Well. What if I shot a mortar? Maybe I should have shot a mortar at them. She might make it. She ain't gonna make it, bro. Catch her, please. I'm not gonna run fast either, because I'm gonna have, if I have to carry, 2 people are gonna die. It's over. Sorry. Now they're gonna break the door down, but we have a second door. Brutal. Brutal. Today's been a brutal day. I laughed because it was too ridiculous. I'm not mad, I'm just confused. Like It's obviously not working as intended. Like, I understand why you might think it's funny, but it's just like, add that to the list, man. Add that to the list. How does she even make it that far? I don't know. It's a mystery. If she didn't spawn in the corner, we're not even that far north. Like, the middle of the map is here. We're like just above that. I'm sorry, Triss, I really am. But unfortunately, you never had a chance. You were born into this save. Therefore, you were already dead. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I didn't get a water last time, so I'm going to get one this time. I'm going to double check my save zone also. It's not like, oh, Triss would have changed the shape of the... It would have been nice to have someone to teach in a, you know, person to raise in the colony and try and keep alive, but... we won't get that chance, unfortunately. Now, you know what we do get instead? A colonist died. We should be able to protect our own. That's what we get instead. We get minus mood. A colonist just died. All right, the ad just started. If there was just a slightly larger gap between her spawn and the cougars, if they didn't spawn immediately behind her, if they didn't have 5 times her move speed, yeah. If she had, like... if there was 2 hours instead of 1, if the cougars spawned on a different side of the map... all she had to do was enter from any other side. I just need something to break my way for once. But I'm just I need to get some water. I need to get some water, so I'm gonna get some water. I just need something. It's not, like I said, it's not like this would have been the difference maker in changing the colony, but it would have been a fun new story angle. I don't know if 500% is to blame, but it feels like a harder. I don't think the number of cougars matters there. Like if there's 25 instead of 50, they're still dead, right? All right, BRB. All right. What's up? No, hopefully nobody wanders outside during this. Sorry, Triss. I don't know where you came from. Hominid doctrine? The architect's demand is simple. Follow the designated path and no other. Technology allows humans to be more like architects. Someday, by observing humanity, the architects will finally understand their purpose and lift confident humanity up to rule them. Triss has died. She cannot be given a funeral because no one believes in her ideology. Meanwhile, colonists died. We should be able to take care of our people. Yeah, well, tell that to Randy. Feels bad. Feels bad. Meanwhile, we're stuck in here now, so hopefully there's enough food. Sorry, Samantha. You're free. Didn't mean to keep you like that. Well, I tried to take on a challenge of rearing a child in this environment and colony, but I guess if we didn't accept that, they would have died anyways. So we gave them a chance. They just chose the wrong direction to approach from. And then upside is our rice will still grow, our potatoes will still grow. We have most of the psychoid, and we have some heel root that's growing. And then we have potato inside, cotton inside. It's already the 8th of summer, and this year's fun You Don't Get to Grow Crops Anymore event was Mech Cluster Sunblockers, so we had to go take care of that. Slowed us down for a couple days. Took away my grow time. And now you guys get to repair, organize, clean, do whatever inside the base. I don't know how much there is to actually do, but you can do it. We do have a bunch of marble. If I could convert that into something, maybe floor. Been wanting to like pave this room for a while. Could be a decent job. I kind of like it better where it's the hallway kind of reaches in to the door frame. Could pave this as well. I think we were gonna use granite, but now I don't really have that much granite. Let's have a bunch of marble. Paid chatter. Aesthetically pleasing bases. I don't know if this is aesthetically pleasing compared to some of my other builds. But glad you like it nonetheless. Is this already smoothed? What's under here? That's cooled lava under there? Is this already smooth? Yeah, that's smooth volcanic rock. Maybe just do it like a little flank of marble tile and then smooth the middle. Possibly. All right, what's Jackalope doing? Got some butchering with the animals that we were able to hunt before taking the cougar quest. Todd is got some chicken eggs. Honk is just taking a daytime nap. Kiko playing some board games. We should probably clean this room up. There you go. Shira hauling some sandstone. And now we wait. I have no idea why. Todd wants apparel. Hawk could give it to you. So we'll work on that. At least I think you can. Do we have the materials for a tribal headdress? We need cloth or wool. So we don't, but the bunch of wool actually dropped. We just never picked it up. Whoops. 140 over there. That would explain a lot. I hope somebody rates now. I really do. Otherwise, we got 50 cougars out here for no reason. Randy's like, the monkey's paw curls. I send you 25 drop pod Neanderthals into the middle of your base. That would be something that happens. Do that lava pool erupt? Yes. All the lava. Lava is on the lava map, correct. And it exists in many ways. A myriad of ways. There do be lava on the lava map, confirmed. All right, honestly, pretty good amount. 400 meat plus 41 meals, about 80 meals for like a few days. Should be good. Builders will be busy smoothing. Holy, look how fast Hawk is smoothing. I guess you got 14 construction now. Kiko is just researching. We're almost done researching borders. That's another good thing we could do. Oh, they're finally cleaning the inside of this base too. Wow. Only took us locking everybody in. High life missing. See, now they're addicted, man. Psychoid's only 12% grown, and we only have 10 Yayo left. I'm gonna give you some so you don't wander outside, okay? There you go. Yayo for you, the pure stuff. The rest of you, I'm not so sure about. Yeah, they're all getting like high life missing -6. Why not brew Psykite tea? Because I don't have any Psykite, you dumbass. Why do you think? Why not? That's a great idea. I'm gonna get right on it. If your question begins, why not this? I promise you it's a dumb question that has already been considered. And in whatever you think the obvious answer is, it's true. Every time. Every dumb question begins with why not? But you have Yayo. Yeah, because it fell from the sky. Now leave us in peace. I am already at 0% on the mood meter. It came in a drop pod. But why not? You have Yayo. Why not Psykite tea? I don't understand. Oh, you guys are doing the pollution. See, you should be wearing the mask for that. Pollution stimulus. Oh, yeah, you like it. You like that pollution, don't you, waster? Do we even have any components? Cougars, could you give me a layup over here? Could you give me an assist? Somebody go get those. I could use him right about now. Todd, why are you so grumpy all the time, man? Colonist died. Did they, though? Was it really a colonist? I don't know, Todd. Was that really a colonist? It would make sense that small child died like that, but they weren't really a colonist. But yeah, seeing that would have been traumatic in its own way anyway. Well, good news is we did clean up a lot of this. Bad news is I can't really build anything because the things that I need to build require components. Because this is probably good. You know, if someone breaks in here and blows this up, it's kind of not the end of the world. Or I could just leave it out in the open, but then that means more things that break if someone does break into the wall. However, if I wall it off, I am further limiting my own grow zone, so. I need some components, man. We also have all this cool stuff to make. I got the mech gestator. I don't know where the hell that's gonna go. The mech recharger is easy enough. But I need to make a gestator. I don't have 3 components. Oh, I'm sorry, you wanted a raid right now? No. I'm afraid not. When was the last raid, Randy? Well, technically, the Manhunter pack is self-inflicted. This is called Caravan. That's the problem causer, and that's the enemy raid. So he's been busy with us lately, so I don't know if there will be anything. Here's the problem. This looks stupid. I was like, maybe it'll look cool with smooth volcanic rock bleeding into the marble, but it just kind of looks dirty. Kind of just looks dirty. I don't really, you know, beauty is whatever, but I would rather it look beautiful to my eye. Beautiful to my own eye is more important. So we'll just use a little bit more marble, cover it up. Jackalope, what is even your research? Oh, you're 12. Wow, okay. Just keep on, as you were. The cougar noises are making my cats search for the sound. Really? Oh my god, Bishop is actually about to convert off of the furry pack. Animal personhood, killing innocent animals is abhorrent. Oh my goodness. And then we can start actually recruiting them. Honestly, they're a pretty good pawn. Other than the prosthetic arm makes manipulation difficult, but just having a doctor who can also do crafting, construction, shooting, very good. That'll be a nice addition if we can survive long enough to see them through. Pollution pump doing your thing. I appreciate it, pollution pump. You're doing a pretty good job. Level 13 in construction for Shira. Shira's come a long way. Weren't they at like 6 construction or 5 or something like yesterday or the day before? Ah, see, doesn't that look much nicer? Oh yeah, that looks way better. Oh, you know what? This is a good time to customize the lights since we're stuck in here anyways. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I feel like I'm not very creative with it. Whoops. I feel like for a crematorium, I don't know, red maybe? Dark light looks cool too. Yeah, it's RGB. What does green look like? It's green. I feel like something yellowy orange, like the fire is giving off. Something. Do we have another lamp somewhere? We had a couple of them before. It's a good idea to put one inside this room for when they're doing their mortaring so they don't have darkness debuff at night. Okay, for research, I almost feel like this room, if this is the research room, then I do feel like it would look better. To just move that one. And then have one light over both research benches. I also feel like we just don't need 2 stonecutter tables, so I'm tempted to like uninstall one for now. Can I clean this room up a little bit? And then just move the art bench in there. And then for the outside, a little warmer, tungsten color. All right, a little brighter in here. And then for you guys, More of like a clinical blue. Kind of hurts my eyes to look at, actually. It looks nice, I guess. So that one's bright. Something like that. Looks kind of like a laboratory. Kind of make each room pop a little differently. Then for like the bedrooms. More of like a nightlight type of color. What if I just copy something that's just a little more mellow in the bedrooms? It looks weirdly dim. I actually like that one. And I feel like blue for a fridge or something. Just like very blue. It's very blue. You'll go with that. And then for the hallway lights, I don't know if I need to change them really, but if I did want to change them, then I feel like, is this just the default color? It's a little different. It's hard to click on them sometimes. There we go. Now some of the rooms have a little bit more character. Oh my goodness, we finished mortar research. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day, but turns out when you're stuck inside and you got people doing research around the clock, double research, double time, and they're getting smart, 15 intellectual, 12 intellectual, oh yeah. It's pretty good stuff. Guess what I can do with mortar research? Do we have steel? We only have 24 steel. Okay, guess what I can do with mortar research once I have steel? I can make my own high explosive shells. They're 15 steel a pop. 15 chem fuel. I can also make fire foam. And smoke shells. We need to make gas masks also for the waster raids. We have honestly a ton of things that the machining table needs us to do. A backpack containing mech control assist computers. Control one additional group. And we can also make an airwire headset. A simple head-mounted comms computer that slightly enhances Mechanitor's control bandwidth, therefore controlling more mechs. I want to do the mechs, but again, there's just so many things to do. I was gonna make a bolt-action rifle, because ironically, we need one. Like, we have 2 poor quality ones. But then that's 3 components also, so it's just tough to distribute everything accordingly. We had made a brand new obsidian longsword. It was good quality. 13 actually elite melee damage, 52% armor pin is crazy. Compare that to a normal Warhammer's 27% armor pin. But it's blunt damage. So yeah, obsidian doesn't even change the Warhammer's qualities at all. We need to mine some more obsidian when we can. But yeah, next research. I'm really pumped about getting mech tech and mortars. Is it time to do microelectronics finally? I think so. We need EMPs. There's plenty of other good stuff here, don't get me wrong. I wanted gun turrets, but then that's even more materials that we don't have. And I want prosthetics. I'd like to make my own chain shotties and heavy SMGs, but yeah, the EMPs being absent is rough. We haven't had any drop for us, so I guess I'll just start researching big old microelectronics. Why the hell not? I think I was gonna do a granite floor, but like now we don't have any granite. So may as well smooth this if they're bored. I can give them something to do. One cougar died. A lot of them are sleeping now. I'm not really sure how much longer they're going to be here for. Triss has, unfortunately not left us much to bury. There's kind of just a torso and, that's it. Oh yeah, I guess I could have changed the lights in your room. I don't know if I like this orange. I don't know. I'm probably just going to change this a bunch of times until I find something that I like. But get creative with the RGB, why not, right? That's what it's there for. And I have been wanting to just mess around with it for a while. I started to notice the sound of the cougars dissipating. Hungry pin animals and animal starvation. Pin animals? How much does potato have to be grown before you can eat the potato, huh? I don't have anything else left to feed you, though. We don't need that many roosters. Two of the hens are starving to death right now. To be honest, of the cougars that are left, I think they might be starting to dissipate. Sorry, rooster. But yeah, may as well like smoothen this out, increase the beauty, do some jobs that we've been meaning to do but just haven't had time to do because we haven't really spent much time inside the base. Nope, I think they're starting to leave. The list thins. Now I'm getting colonists left on buried debuff. Give me a break, brother. Where even is Triss? Oh, right there. I think the cougars are asleep and they won't bother me, but... Oh, shit. Why did you shoot them? They were asleep, brother. Well, I didn't put my armor on, so good luck. They're like, what the hell? You can't do that. You can't just be outside trying to shoot us back. That's not allowed. All right, we buried Triss. So that should at least alleviate a little bit of their mood, but they're going to think about Triss dying for 4 more days. Oh my god. Also, the need for high life is actually crazy. I think it might end up undoing the colony, because they're already at a -8 for high life missing. Holy. And I'm growing Psykite as fast as I can. Jackalope tried to convert Bishop to her own ideology. They were convinced and have changed ideologies. Welcome to the Sulfurstriders. They joked about computer games and shared a word about eating habits. Bishop no longer thinks it is evil to survive off of animals, which is good because that's what we're going to be feeding them. But yeah, the food and everything else is growing much slower than I think our high life need demands. Plus, a couple of them were imprisoned. That's not helping anything either. Hawk has chemical starvation. We've only got 8 Yayo left. And Psykite is in fertile soil, but it's still going to take forever. And it's already the 10th of August. So I need it to survive, or else we need to reform our ideology again. All right, are they gone? Yes and no. Maybe the colony's gone. It is a super yup time opportunity. Super yup time. Just trying to make sure it's safe outside. Wow, you guys are kind of bad aim, but you figured it out. Okay, it's safe to go outside. Everyone's free to go. Why is that baby chickie outside? Where did you come from? Oh my god, we have Tinctoria. The least important crop that we could be growing. I feel bad about Triss. I'm gonna try and give Triss an actual sarcophagus. But we need more stone first, so for now Triss is just gonna get a nice grave site all to herself out here. At least we didn't cremate her. Is that one of our chickies? Where did this chickie even come from? Oh my god, are we getting a heal root harvest? Okay, there's at least a couple things. Animal starvation needs to be fixed though. Oh my god, they're eating all the potatoes simultaneously. We're gonna need more food for winter this season. I'm just gonna let them, they make eggs, okay? And fuel. We just need to plant some rice or something. You know, we need geothermal power. Holy, geothermal would be crazy. I had to stay up for the yo. I bet you're glad you did. There's 159 steel down there. Oh, I didn't even see this. That's a good one. But yeah, we need steel, we need components. We need to haul heal root, pretty please. Chat, we got heal root. We're saved. We lost our whole heal root stack, and we managed to not get, like, plague. We still have 12 regular medicine, but we actually got some heal root, so that's massive. 35 for now. It's very good. Excited about that one. And yes, I know they're eating the potatoes, but they got to eat something, so we'll just try and plant more. Now we're gonna get raided. Watch, they didn't raid when the cougars were here, but now they're gonna. A hunter named Ash is crashing in a transport pod nearby. She's from the Trade Consortium. If she returns home safely, she will spread goodwill between your factions. She's got 15 hours to live, and she's at the end of the map. It's gonna be real funny when Randy sends a raid right here as soon as I get there. So, like, you can capture her, but this will anger her faction. To be honest, tough, careful shooter's cool, but global work speed down. I guess you'd be a hauler cleaner forever. With the shooting. You'd be a god tier sniper, but tough would be kind of wasted on you. I don't know if it's worth angering a whole faction for that. I guess since we just got heal root, I can give you some heal root. But honestly, you'll probably be fine. Snap just hit level 10 in plants finally. Let's go. And then on top of that, we just hit components. Oh yeah. All right, Ash is stabilized. Rescue. Yes, rescue. Not the other thing. Todd, I don't know why you have a major break risk, bro. You have literally, the sky's the limit. You can do anything you want. You could go sleep, you can go nap. It's up to you. Chat, we have too many chickies. We don't, like, we just have too many. I'm thinking a rooster and 2 hens right now. That's what I'm thinking. 3 tops. I'm gonna eat the oldest hen. Okay, Todd's taking a nap. Hawk is taking a nap. Why are you guys taking so many midday naps? Also, the colony is just like so pissed because of, I guess, High Life will do that, but Colin has died for 3 days is rough. It's not my fault, man. That was only 6 components. We're gonna need so many components. What do we even build first? What do we even do component-wise first? Biofuel refinery is cool, but you have to have biofuel. I feel like we don't have any extra food ever. And it feels like the potatoes are taking even longer to grow than normal, but I don't know. Everyone's mood is sour. We need like an event that makes everyone happy. For now, I'm just gonna let him sleep. I'm gonna make Snap work though. Because your mood is somewhat stable, because I think I gave you Psychite not that long ago. It's probably why. We do have, the problem is we can't do Lava Dab Day because we don't have any smoke leaf. So I could just try growing some smoke leaf here. That way we just have enough for that event. Which this won't be done growing. Psychic Soothe is nice. Ah, poison. The pollution. Okay. Now you can go to bed. A Psychic Soothe! Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring. Very good. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. So Jackalope, and Shira, and Snap, and Samantha. So like a little more than half the colony. But here's my question. Do you guys remember at the beginning of this campaign when everyone kept hitting on everyone? We've seen like 1 to 2 flirts today and yesterday. Why was everyone so horny at the beginning? But now no one's got a new relationship. We still have that glint of hope in our eyes. Vex was just built different. Possibly true. What's wrong with this battery? Did it just break? I need a smoke launcher, but that's 4 components. I need a bolt action rifle, that's 3 components. Okay, let's at least make a bill to make high explosive shells till you have at least 20. At least. I'm trying to save these patches of steel since they're so convenient and do the less convenient ones right now. Let's hit this one. What's up, Bishop? We're talking about cabbages, a sense of duty, and Bishop's freaking huge forehead. Bishop's been in here, I think, treated pretty well and is thinking about joining the colony. Just dropped 1.3 resistance. After Jackalope promised sympathy. I think we could offer sympathy. That's something we can definitely offer. I don't know if we can offer drugs. That's the only problem. Todd's gonna snap, right? The -9 high life missing, bro. I just feel like the Psychoid's not even growing. The Raiders are gonna burn it. Todd is having dark visions because Triss died. He will snap out of it in a few hours. Okay. We've made our first mortar shell. Holy, it is possible. It is actually possible. Yeah, Triss is still haunting us. What's up, Panda Man? Thank you for the 2-month sub. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you for Sharon. Also, Sax. I appreciate that gift sub. Sax gifting Solaire. Thank you for the gifted. Boom you gifting us up to Miss Mist. Thanks for the gift subs, guys. Vitate for the 19-monther. Sorry if I missed you earlier. But welcome back. I've not been a good streamer today. Today's been a traumatic day. For a lot of reasons. You know, Chet, you know the old song I used to love when I was a kid? I get knocked down, but I get knocked down again because I'm never going to get back up. That's my favorite song. I think it really embodies this RimWorld playthrough. And I sing it in my head every morning before I start streaming. I get knocked down, but I get knocked down again. Yeah, they're always going to keep me down. That's definitely how this campaign is feel. Today's been a rough one. A different kind. It's a different kind of pain every time as well. That's what's crazy. I don't know if I can point to one thing and be like, something really good happened. I can only point to things and be like, if ever I have something that resembles luck, there's a huge asterisk next to it. So it's like, oh, you were lucky that the Empire Raiders left the map and didn't murder you all. Yes, but in the process, they destroyed my entire bedroom, cost me about 500 steel, plus hundreds of marble to rebuild the furniture, plus destroyed numerous shelves and all the contents on the shelves, some of which was guns and weapons I was using to defend myself. And I had to sit indoors for like 2 days doing nothing. So the luck was you didn't technically die. So I don't really consider that lucky. You know what I mean? Like, to me, lucky is like something good happens. Something like tangibly beneficial and productive that makes you feel at least a little more confident. Instead of barely hanging on. Barely hanging on is not lucky. That's just the baseline. I described this campaign so far as Johnny Cash's Hurt. I think in the old days, when something very tragic happened, I would actually start playing that song. We've definitely played Hurt on stream multiple times. We've definitely played Linkin Park in the end on stream back before the DMCA dark days. We've definitely played... I'm trying to think of the other song. The chickies are hatching. I mean, I am happy that we're getting some rice harvest at least. Hopefully no one comes and murders Todd. Oh, it was God, I don't know what the title of the song is. I've made my mistakes, got nowhere to run, but life goes on as I'm fading away. I don't know what the title of that song is, but you know what it is. Simple Plan Untitled, thank you. How can this happen to me? that's how every tragedy in RimWorld feels, man. Luge dies to plague. How could this happen to me? Kiko, you're doing great. Also, Hawk, you're honestly doing pretty great. We're using that fuel to make some actual high explosive shells for use. We have 12 and 11 shots, respectively, plus 1 barrel. Someone keeps pushing the replay button on that when it comes to this colony. I know, right? Chunks of spacecraft have crashed nearby. Holy components! I will just happily take those right now if I can. Who has the highest construction skill? Hawk does, but it's literally 1 point higher, so I'm just gonna take Shira and do it. We haven't seen spacecraft chunks in so long. Feels like an eternity. You guys are doing a good job down here. Hundreds and hundreds of rice that we need to take in. Kiko got 200 steel for us. You can go in though. All right, yeah, I'm gonna make you go in because you're about to do a little snap of your own. Let's see, we should get about 7, 8 components plus other little goodies from each one. Chunks of spacecraft fall nearby are lovely. 5? Oh, they get nerfed, or am I misremembering? Or was that just a bad roll? I thought we were gonna get like 7 or 8. Todd's dark visions have stopped. Luckily, Todd was raving about the perverse beauty of suffering outside where very few people could hear him. 6 and 5? Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought it was like 7 or 8. Either way, 11 components is 11 components. We can do something with those. But what? I think I really want to make a mech gestator. That's the thing that would make me personally happy. But I don't know where to put it. It's huge. A tank of mechanite-rich fluid with support tubes for feeding in materials and nutrients. Mechanitors can use it to produce new mechanoids or to resurrect dead ones. This basic mech gestator is only capable of generating the lightweight mechs. The process uses harsh chemicals stored in toxic waste packs. Haulers must remove them from time to time. It is a fairly large boy. The real thing is, this room, does it really need to be like the storage room per se? Or can we not just move the storage into the hall? Moving the storage into the hall is only bad for fighting inside the hall. Like if we have combat issues in the hall, then this is going to become crowded. Hauling this stuff is going to be annoying as well. You know what? Just do what you want. You guys go to bed. I don't want you to get grumpy. Bring back bucket. I'm gonna try. But maybe use this room for some stuff, because, like, I think we can definitely move out into the hall. Oh, dude, you know what we can do? Free up some storage space with a new cremate bill. We could burn apparel forever. That is tainted. I think we're even ready to burn the tainted flak. I don't think there's such a thing as tainted utilities, but we don't want to burn those because they're good to use. Obviously, we don't want to burn even cataphract Right now, flak and marine, whatever all this is. Yeah. The real fancy stuff. I don't even know what a vac suit helmet is, but I'll just put it on the list because we haven't gotten to that content yet, dude. Could keep the flak jackets and the flak pants. Grenadier, locust. Wait, this is stuff to burn. I always do it backwards. Why do I do it backwards? It's the other way around. Don't worry, fixed. My brain is working in reverse. This is, we want to burn all tainted apparel that matches this description. Simple helmet. Yeah, I got it backwards. Kid helmet. My bad. Flak vest. All misc, all noble, no utility. And then no LTEX. Or psychic foil, which we'll never see for some reason. All right, burn the rest. Is there another? Yeah, that's just tainted. So then I want to do another burn bill for all bio-coded weapons. Right? If it's bio-coded, delete it. Doesn't matter what it is. There you go. That'll free up some space at least. Samantha's up to 3 social. Wasn't she at like a 1 or 2? I don't know. She's training. She's trying to talk to Bishop and convince Bishop to join. It's going down a smidge. But you gotta start somewhere. It's 3 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. in real life, too. I wonder how much longer the pollution pump needs to pollution pump. I can't believe we've actually, like, cleaned most of the toxic waste pack mess. I also can't believe we added a 3rd wind turbine and we still have, like, power issues. That's actually what we should do. We should build another battery. A 3rd battery would be very helpful. Mortars feeling a little more defensible. Ad starting imminently. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. God, it's almost 2 a.m. I'm not going to be going too much longer, but I got a few more things I want to do, so prepare for 3 minutes mid-roll. I'm going to keep it paused here. Or maybe just do like a screensaver mode. At 1x speed. So that nothing crazy happens. Oh! Super yup time. The risk is the longer you stay up and the longer you stay on pause, the more likely that Randy sends some Omega raid that I really don't have the energy to deal with. If you just keep RimWorld paused, Randy can never hurt you. You'll be safe. Genius. I try. I had to do one thing. Don't tell the ad watchers. I just had to allow the rice to be replanted out there. Because I forgot that I forbade sowing. We need more food, dude. We got nothing going on in here. No food. I guess it's all out here, that's why. Why are we following Boomalope 1? It's like only following Boomalope 1 and Jackalope. I don't know what Royalty Watch means for this camera mod. But it seems like it's only following those two. For some reason. I don't know what Royalty Watch does. Ambulance Chaser just goes for whoever. Is there one that just follows colonists only? Just at random, any colonist? Because like I don't know what Attenborough does. I hear building. I don't know what you're building. Because like the Attenborough camera's not changing. It's still on Jackalope. And then Flog It apparently shows you your most valuable items, probably the marine armor. And then Royalty Watch is, I don't know. I wish there was one that just rotated between colonists. Welcome back from the ad. We were just musing about the Follow Me mod and how the camera works. Didn't Hawk? No, Hawk did not. Hawk has High Life missing. We're going to go Snort Yayo for Hawk, because Hawk is a really valuable member of our colony. And they have chemical starvation on top of that. I want to consume drugs real bad. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Let's go. Let's do this. All right, Hawk's ready to party. Hawk, here's what I need you to do. I appreciate what you're doing, but I need some of these guys to start moving and schmoving. And therefore hauling. And freeing up space. And clearing this room. It's going to be a bit of a mess. Stuff is just exploding off the shelves, but that does free up like a whole room for us conveniently. There's just stuff everywhere, but they'll figure it out. Okay, so what first? So we know the mech recharger can kind of go wherever. The subcore encoder is a workstation where a Mechanitor can produce basic tier subcores, the brains of the mechanoids, and one is required to produce any mechanoid. These can only be used in simple basic tier mechs. Higher tier subcores can be created by building a subcore soft scanner or a RIP scanner. And then the band node is an amplifier tuned to a specific Mechanitor, adds a bandwidth to their total to control more mechs. Okay. So, like, I need at minimum a gestator and an encoder to get started, right? So let's do... The encoder's pretty big. This room is really not shaped well. for this. I mean, this would technically work though, right? It's a little cramped. But the seat here and the seat here, maybe it'll look like one supercomputer. It's gonna look like pretty dumb. What if we move to the research in there? I think it's just this like corner. Not cramped, space efficient, I guess. Can you move these tables after you build them? I've never tried to move one. It's been a long time since I even built these. I assumed that they're stuck there. Mech recharger would fit there also. That is space efficient. What else could we squeeze into this room? Some shelves? Probably. A band node. You could squeeze a band node in there too. To have a whole little mech room. Oh, all right, so it's gonna be 3 components each and like 250 steel. So the 250 steel will be the challenge part. I say we just give it a try, yeah? I think now or never, right? It's been long enough. Outside safe zone. Oh, you're stuck on the safe zone. Shira, I know you're paying your respects. I'll let you finish paying your respects. And then go out here and bring some materials in. Samantha, still in the cooking training. You've gone from level 1 to 2. I'm so proud. And you're about to ding level 3. That double fireball passion's doing some work. Okay, I don't know if we need 3 boomalopes. Would you say that 3 is a tad excessive? If we could keep all 3 fed... There's a baby boomalope? Oh no, there's babies now. I didn't realize there was a mama and a daddy boomalope in here. Well, we won't need a biofuel refinery with all these tame boomalopes. but you know that they're eventually going to explode and kill us. And burn down our crops and all of our wind turbines. But I have 1 fire foam popper out here, so that's something. Which I also usually like in the freezer. Because if your food supplies burn, you're screwed. Psychoid's like 39–40% grown. If you train them, they're great for attack. Well, you can't train them, unfortunately, but the sentiment still stands. Hawk is at 12 shells. I think that's good, but let's just spin that for a bit. Got a fire foam popper. Making a battery. Hauling steel to battery. Oh, man. Just pick up what you can. We just don't have enough steel, dude. Todd can do work drive for the mining. But you know we're gonna magically need combat command the second that I use it. Right? But I think it's probably still worth using. Hauling steel? Oh, that's a pitiful amount of steel, dude. Is that all we have on the whole map? Missing that, losing both of our miners at the same time is crazy. Three's fine. Well, I mean, I don't know how do you get rid of a boomalope once they're inside your walls? without setting off the fireworks. I've never had this many pet boomalopes before. Because the thing is, the chem fuel is useful. It's just they're ticking time bombs. One fire foam popper, and then we have... Todd has a fire foam pack. And I'm gonna let Snap take a smoke pop. Which we should have a couple. We have an excellent and a good. So the funny thing about smoke pops is their quality actually dictates how much smoke they pop. 5.7 cells for the excellent versus 5.3 for the good. So you get more smoke for higher quality smoke pops. So. Well, we have a third battery, which means I need to actually come up with somewhere for the batteries to be stored. Which is a bit awkward. Because we're kind of out of space here a little bit. Batteries are ugly. So putting them somewhere hidden away is good. Didn't see that. That was a weak spot in the base for sure. But yeah, I don't really have room for anything. I don't hate putting a couple batteries in the crematorium though. It's a little funky. Like there is a world in which they do break in here, but I guess split them up. And then have the final one back in here. I don't know, they might break in there for all I know. The problem is the more batteries you connect, the bigger the boom when you get a bzzzt. I'd like to have that kind of taken care of. I need another space, dude, where nobody's gonna go. A secret place only for the batteries. Safe and secret. The trick is we just need another base expansion. Like, there's not enough room in here, but it is forcing me to try and, like, figure things out as is. Or come up with unorthodox solutions. A cluster of cargo pods have dropped 82 vulture eggs. That's a lot of vulture eggs, actually. That's a lot of food. Oh my god, I didn't even see it. Shira finished building the mech gestator. It is alive. Honestly, I don't think the sandstone doesn't really become it. But that's okay. I feel like it needs more of like a steel floor type of laboratory look. Kiko is on a food binge due to unsightly environment. It's probably okay. I'm just gonna leave this as is for now. Okay. Go back to planting the rice. The other thing is we just need to haul the rice. Yeah, Todd, you got the right idea, bro. There is a lot of rice out there. So let's get a few hauls. That'll make it easier for the cooks and the chefs. And also stop this from spoiling in the rain, for example. Ritual opportunity soon, but I don't have any smoke leaf. Oh my god. Robots Bucket is just in here waiting while we build his resuscitation devices around him. Yo, 50 watts and 50 watts. That's not bad. Okay, bills. A gestate, a militor, a lifter, a constructoid, an agrihand, a clean sweeper, and resurrect. A resurrection. 25 steel and a corpse. Oh yeah, so it has to be jackalope. Which is kind of awkward because I don't want you to really ever smith, but it is time. It is time. We need steel. I don't know if we have any though. We actually might not have any. We need more. Where the hell are you going? Holy, there's still stuff down here from earlier? Oh my god. I literally didn't even know all this was still down here. Bring this shit in, dude. Whoops. Just a casual minigun, unroofed, and a reinforced barrel just chilling down here. Whoops. I will go fetch those things immediately. I don't know if this is the play, but I won't put all my batteries in one basket though. What if we just... Well, that's just going to get destroyed the next time they break in. Where would I put a battery here? There's just nowhere to go that they're not going to see. I guess you could just put it in the mech room, to be honest. Okay, we're very susceptible to the Bzzzt event in this timeline, but it is what it is. Jackalope is initiating the gestation cycle to try and repair poor Bucket. 2.7 days. One cycle remains. They're being healed. And then on top of that, we can get a subcore encoder, 50 steel 2 components, and start producing another one. Jackalope is pissed. We honestly need more cotton. I don't think we're gonna have time to grow the cotton, but we need more of it. Because I feel like the animals might eat this. I don't know. I've got rice for them out here for now. Because they are still eating the potatoes. Just kind of grazing in this field. And then Jackalope, you just stay home for now. Boomalope 2 is pregnant. We also have a Boomalope pregnancy problem. So, animals can have operations done. And there's only one male. Here's a question. What do you think the success chances of heal root in this situation? If she messes it up and they die, Jackalope catches fire. So I'm gonna have the leader Todd waiting outside. With fire foam. It worked. Okay. They got snipped. Now we got a little problem with the pregnancy, because if a male, we're probably just gonna have to take the baby, if it's a male, out back. We honestly can't afford 5 Boomalopes anyways. A few Boomalopes is okay, because they're just making Kim fuel for us. But honestly, probably 3 would be fine. I don't know. We don't need 4 or even 5 Boomalopes. 3 is probably plenty. But what do I do with them? Start a caravan. Put them in a caravan spot. Cancel the caravan. Chad, I don't want you to look. Remember when I said we were going to be ruthless? Gotta do what you gotta do to survive right now, after everything else has happened. Damn. You could just release them? Why would I release them when I'm hungry? Why would I let that food go to waste? Okay, I didn't really expect all the extra fire to be spreading, and I don't really want to let a whole field fire start, so... Todd, my bad, brother. You're doing a good job, though. All right, the population problem should be dealt with now. Ash is healed and ready to leave. All right, as one less mouth to feed. Ash from the Trade Consortium. Please don't walk through lava on your way out. Thank you so much. When will Randy give us a cracked pyromaniac? I don't know. We need a pyromaniac back in the colony. From the Left Behinders. I'm not sure. Bishop is looking pretty solid, though. Down to 7.3 resist. Jackalope offered a chance to discuss the colony, talk about the community, and think about struggle. Do you want to join the colony? You two can struggle just like we do every single day. Let's try to find some common ground around learning poker, big guy. 5.7 resistance. Honestly, Jackalope is getting pretty cracked with a double fireball social, almost level 14. Pretty convincing. Pretty convincing. Wow, these dudes really do just eat potatoes all the time. It's difficult to box them in to anywhere in particular. It is difficult to box them in. Like, I could box them in here, but then where do they go? You can find Left Behinders in the run? Yeah, that's what the Left Behinders are for. They can they're characters that can appear in your campaign, though they're kind of rare. But yeah, they just love eating these potatoes. And they are happy to eat them. And I fear that they're going to eat all the cotton when the cotton is grown to a certain point. All right, I know we're going to need combat command, but I also know that I need steel. So I'm going to go work drive Kiko. And then that means 1 second later, I will get raided. There you go. 9 days of plus 50% global work speed. Collectivism. May as well take over that benefit. 10-day cooldown for combat command. And we got 50% global work speed bonus for Kiko here, who is still trying to train to be better at mining. Just got level 6. Bless their heart. They're doing their best, I'm sure. But yeah, we need a lot of stuff, to be honest. And I don't know how we're gonna get it since it's almost fall. Because cotton's gonna take a while to grow. Like, we don't have time, but I need a bunch of it. We need indoor grow zones. Which means we need power. But I'm researching microelectronics first. Another better source of power would be... I mean, we could do, like, tox gens. But that's not going to be good for us. I would rather have, like, a solar panel or two back here. I don't know how to protect it against the raiders. But I feel like we're doing a pretty good job on cooking. The eggs are honestly going to last for a lot of meals. A lot of meals. Todd is breaking some chunks. Hawk is making high explosive shells. Kiko is mining some steel. Shira is hauling fueled schmivvy. We could do some more building, but I don't know what we need to build. Other than more wall. Maybe I just get Shira to go pick up some rocks. Jackalope, instead of cleaning dirt, you haul now. Or research. Wait, who's supposed to be researching? Oh yeah, normally it's Kiko. No one's researching right now. Damn. All right, then yeah, research. Snap is finishing up here. I told you, right as soon as I do it, there's gonna be a raid. I told you, dude. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. It'll be initially dormant, so take some time to decide how to attack it. Randy, what is this bullshit? Do you know how big the map is? For you to be landing on top of Kiko. Kiko, get out of there. Holy shit. What is happening? Run. Like your life depends on it. Holy auto mortar. This doesn't look that bad. Because of all the unstable power cells. Chain reaction city looks pretty good here. We got a mech capsule loot box, Scorcher, a Melitor, a Scyther, a Melitor, a the Cyclops is scary, don't get me wrong. My hope is that somehow they die. And then Mech Birther is birthing a Lancer, and then the Auto Mortar activates in 8.3 days or proximity. And there is a drop beacon, so someone else's are gonna land. So there's still this and this that could be centipedes. But we should be able to take out the auto mortar and all these guys. But I don't see a timed activator other than 8 days on the auto mortar. Still gonna get geared up. Okay. Wait, where are you going? Didn't I not tell you to go inside? All right, everyone gear up. We got 16 shells. I'm glad we've been making these. Snap. I'm gonna give you the marine armor. You should be able to wear the helmet. There you go. Everyone's got a helmet. Does everyone have gear? Chest, chest, chest. Marine chest. Okay, cool. So, there's not technically a rush unless you want to go outside. These unstable power cells are perma power output if you can capture them intact, which is fun and tempting, but they're highly volatile with a massive explosion if damaged, which is bad for a colonist that goes on a tantrum. But they produce 400 watts indefinitely. So if you could capture them, that's 4, 8, 12, 1600 watts for free. Or you can use them to try and detonate chain reaction, blow everything up. Typically, that's what I go for. The Cyclops here is a little scary, but probably fine. And then they have surrounded by walls, so we have good line of sight. But yeah, 1600 watts of perma power is pretty cool, but I don't know how to protect it from myself, much less the enemies. So I say we sleep on this night, like I let everyone have a night's sleep. And then in the morning, make our attack. Because crops are still growing anyways. Sorry to the chickens who got to stay in the yard. We kind of still have too many chickens. Sorry to hen one. Oh wait, this is a rooster. I'm sorry, little chick. But I gotta do it. Yo, Bucket. Bucket is in there, bro. Here's a question. This is gonna take some annoying micro. Jackalope. We don't have 50 steel. Okay. Got it. Got it. The chickens. Gestation complete. Holy. He's here. He's back. Dormant self-charge. Okay. Bucket is alive. All right, everybody wake up. If you want to eat, eat. And let's get ready to party. So, Todd and Kiko. Or Shira. Man the mortar. Todd, you're a little moody. Where did the Yayo go? We only have 5 Yayo left. I can't wait till the colony collapses because of high life. It wouldn't be the first time. But -10, high life missing. I should be altering my consciousness. It's not right to be sober so long. That's the good stuff. All right, hop in here. Hold fire. Let's also make sure these are both set to high explosive, high explosive. What? Okay. Hold fire. Prep. They got 8 seconds on one, 20 on the other. Kiko, level 17 intellectual. You're a region leading master, Kiko. You're doing good work. Hawk's got a 15. We should be researching microelectronics pretty damn fast now. All right, ready, gamers? I'd say two for one, maybe. Just set that as a target. If it hits left, it blows up one, right blows up the other, dead on blows up the middle one. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do one there. And then one. This is tough because the wall might make us miss. If we miss wide, but here we go. Game on. Well, we both missed. Terribly, actually. Oh, are they attacking the colony? Oh. I thought they were gonna, like, hang out outside. Holy whiffs. Yeah, it's not good whiffs. So this thing's still asleep. Are they allowed to do that? I honestly thought they were just gonna hang out next to their stuff. Those could not have missed worse. Correct. You are correct, yo. Oh, okay, they're just going in hot. Whoops. At least no centipedes. Yeah, at least no centipedes. But we got other problems. Kiko, minigun time. I think one minigun's enough. Shira Warhammer? I like my odds south more than north. Revolver's still good. That crossbow's not gonna cut it. Samantha got careful shooter, so I'm contemplating sniper. And then just keep the assault rifles. All right, well they're gonna, I don't know why they love breaking into here first, but it'll at least take them a minute to figure out where to go. I didn't think they were gonna insta attack, so that is unfortunate. The Scyther here is the only problem. We can handle these guys in seconds. So deciding how to like handle the scyther is the hard part. Popping out of here is going to be tough. I wish the scyther would have gone further afield. And if we fight from here, we have the same problems we usually do with scythers. But I don't like this, so we're gonna go around. Try to take this Cyclops nerd out. He already stepped in a trap. Okay. Ready? It's gonna be tough because we have to take out the scyther behind him. Okay, one dead. We got company. At least Cyclops is dead. That's a huge dub right there, in my opinion, because the Scorcher is going to be spooky too, but he's kind of weak from a distance. So we got multiple bogeys inbound. 3 Scythers is going to be a little stiff simultaneously, and then this Pikeman's going to take cover back here and shoot us, because I need to move out so I can see this Scyther, but then that Pikeman's going to just snipe us back. So these guys, we actually have enough distance to take down. The play might actually, well, the play is dangerous. The play becomes dangerous. Though we've taken out two bogeys already. I think the play is a bit risky, chat. Am I gonna get in over my head here? We shift a little bit to the side. Shit. We have to go melee. Okay, he's dead. Take that guy out, then run back in. Oh, we're dead. Holy shit, we're dead. Okay, hold the line. Hold the line. Stepped in a trap. Go here. Holy, just go, dude. Shira just got cut in the arm, might lose an arm. How are you still alive? We're also using an obsidian, good obsidian longsword that has 52% armor pin. And I wish I had a better warhammer, but we do have, it's still a warhammer. Blunt damage is still good against scythers. His manipulation's at 56%. And Shira just got stabbed again. So we need to back off. Miss. Good job, good job. Good, good, good. Snap. Out. Scorcher's coming around, though. Scorcher's coming around. What do I want to do? Scorcher is gonna... We have fire foam. We have fire foam. Okay, check this shit out. We don't have fire foam. Where the fuck is my fire foam? Damn it. Okay. Someone needs to wear it. My fire foam's gone. Is it possible to get inside? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let them in a little bit. Shira, rest until healed. Jackalope in here. Somebody get it. Somebody go get the fire foam, please. And where is the smoke poppers? All right, we're wearing the smoke pop. This is a really bad time to visit the colony, Forrester from All-Starry, and I'm gonna try and take out the threat before you get here. I think Shira needs to not die, so we're gonna say just retreat. Hopefully Snap can take it from here. Okay, wait for it. Hop in. Alright, now they got multiple pikemen. They'll recognize we're here soon enough. Maybe. Shooting pikeman v pikeman is not my favorite. Got their attention. Where did that one Scorcher go? Where are you going, bro? The visitor. Holy, it's the visitor. Oh, no. Oh. All right, we got the rest of the army coming this way. I honestly think we can just handle them through the door. Good luck. Good luck, bud. I will send the rescue squad down here momentarily. There's still a couple dudes. We gotta, like, take these guys out first. Look. Hold. Wait for it. I really don't want to trade. Like, what if they shoot me in the throat? You know what I mean? Oh, Fisher. Fisher, I want to come save you, bro. This dude's not looking. Get a little closer. Good job, Snap. Couple bruises. You're okay. You're okay. You're good. Got full cover there. I'm gonna leave Snap to defend here, and we take the other three down. Oh no, Fisher. Holy Fisher, no, brother. I saw that hit, 25 damage. It's a snipe off. Careful shooter with 9 double fireball. I gotta trust Samantha's not gonna lose this because she's got 75% cover. And he honestly shouldn't even have any cover. Where the hell am I? Coming, brother. Coming. Got him. Nice shot. Samantha got hit twice in the torso from 75% cover through excellent flak vest. Like, suck my nuts, Randy. Jesus, what the hell, dude? Versus a 9 shooting, careful shooter with a sniper rifle who's not even in cover, technically. What is going on in this campaign? Like, what else am I supposed to do to give my guys an edge if we can't even 1v1 a pikeman under optimal circumstances? You know? Is that an EMP nade I see? Fisher, I'm coming. I'm coming, dude. If you just if someone rescues, hurry. You can save them. Hurry. Pick them up. Ooh, got him. All right, take him in. Take him in. Take him in. Take him in. Chat, I don't want all this wealth. I'll take the EMP nades. I definitely don't need 3 reinforced barrels. Okay. So you go there. You have a little bit of medicine. You rest. You're good. Oh my god, is that a tech print? Jump pack tech print? Holy... Megasloth wolf flop hat? I'm rich. Okay, but seriously, what the... I didn't even do anything, cheese-wise. You know, I didn't even do anything. I know we can't actually go unrestricted because there's still an auto mortar over there. But, and we still got work to do. But for now, I'm just gonna haul this in. Stop dropping your damn food. Okay, just eat and haul. And you, I need to rescue. And then we gotta take care of this. This has still got 7 days. This is gestating in 0.5 days, a Lancer, so we need to get someone over there. We can do this. We might blow the whole place up though. All right, you're tended. Shira, chill. Where is everybody? Snap, you're all right. You come over here as sort of like prep. Kiko, you're all right. You come over here. Tech print is inside the base. That's all I care about. You come over here. Okay, we need to destroy this birther. Does one of you have a smoke bomb? Yes, perfect. You're a little slow after getting bruised. Okay, we might take a shot coming out of here. Yeah, but it shouldn't hit, and then we break line of sight. This is what I need a smoke launcher for. And then we do a little bit of this. Fisher, with all due respect, I'm gonna give you no medicine, and then if you do need the medicine... Actually, Hawk, you clean, you tend. Okay, then Pop Smoke. Alright, then go here. You can't see me, bitches. How did you... You shot off my pinky. There's smoke in here. I saw it. There was smoke inside the tile. I popped it before they shot. You shot off my pinky for no reason, man. You just crushed my lung. Why are they still tracking me? There's smoke all through here. Okay, that's done. Also, how you shoot my pinky off through marine... This, I'm convinced, I swear, this marine armor doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Every single time. Like, it got me... One crushed lung is the best it's done. It hasn't deflected anything. Full body, 106% armor is barely there. I'm not gonna get that pinky back. You just took my manipulation down for fun. Anyway, smoke blocks and obstructs turrets. All right, we're not gonna be able to hit that. Just come in here. Just shoot. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Before the smoke dissipates, please, God. Todd, move your dumb ass. Also, ad starting soon. Timing, brother. Timing. The ad, I need to snooze it again. It's already 3 a.m. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? Three a.m. No, please. You look at the time and it's gone. Well, I mean, on the upside, on the downside, there's still just like random stuff, like getting a pinky blown off on the first mini slugger turret, which are always quote unquote weak but long range. Like, I don't think 12 damage is weak. 12 damage to me is not weak, man. A heavy SMG is 12 damage per shot, okay? Like an assault rifle's 11. You do more damage than one assault rifle bullet. And somehow it always... Like it's 18% armor pin. It's got more armor pin than an assault rifle. It never seems that weak. It always is like, holy sh... I get more damage from the mini slug than I do the raiders. Okay, anyway, hi. This is kind of a stupid ad break because I'm honestly not even going to be streaming that long. I used 2 snoozes to make sure that the bulk of the mech raid was not interrupted by the ads. The people watching the ads can't hear me say that though. But yeah, I'm pretty checked out at this point. So one sleepy time ad, please. Sorry about that. Because somehow it's almost been 10 hours. I was like, I'm just gonna do a short stream today. I'm just gonna do kind of a shorter stream today. Yeah, that never really works out, does it? Somehow. Yeah, I much prefer handling the mechs now instead of next stream, correct. Okay, and we're back. Welcome back. Thrumbos and a meteor of silver. Isn't that the second meteor of silver? But yeah, sorry about the ad. I used 2 snoozes so that the combat would not be interrupted. And now I'm trying to kill this before the smoke dissipates. Is it 23%? There we go. Okay, so now we actually have a choice. We have a choice. All right, Snap, you're dead in 22 hours, so you go. I'm a little worried about the miniguns. I'm gonna let the minigun go. I'm wondering whether or not it is worth getting some power cells. Smoke has dissipated. You guys need to go back in the base. Just haul your meal back there, okay? Todd's gonna stay here. And then shoot the... Wait, the auto mortar might blow up in my face. And might take... I can't claim the power cells. So I'm not really sure if the auto mortar is going to make a huge boom, but Todd's going to risk it. And we're just going to run that way and hope the wall stops whatever happens. There it is. Now you can claim the unstable power cell if you want it, but now it's just 400 watts. Sure, I'll put it in here next to the other explosives. What could go wrong? 400 watts is 400 watts, I guess. Good job, Todd. Honestly, good job. As far as raids go, that one could have been worse. Especially as far as auto mortar mech clusters go, that could have been worse. Why did I have to get the one that's... I guess we can repair it. But, Jackalope, can you tend to Snap, please? Shira saved, Samantha's okay. Fisher has been saved, Snap is tended now. We have the green glow. I'm happy to take the dub, and also I'm shocked by this whole scene. This whole scene was crazy. I'm not even a cheese to try to kill the raiders kind of guy. I mean the traitors kind of guy. And yet somehow the cheese finds me. The real question is, speaking of cheese, should I even keep the reinforced barrels, or should I burn 2 of them? I know that that's counter to how I play, but also it's kind of not good to take an extra 2,000 wealth in reinforced barrels that I literally can't even use. Just makes the game harder for no reason. However, we have researched mortars, so like we could technically build them into mortars. Or I could just trade them next chance I get. Trading them might be the play. We need to save 2, right? We need at least 1 barrel change. I'm gonna go ahead and get these ready in case another raid comes, because you know how Randy does. 3, 2, 1. They have to be prepped. 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Thank you. And then we got the tech print, which I think Kiko should be the one that applies, because they've already got 17. They've been kind of a full-time mining research. Or I could have Jackalope do it. But let's go ahead and apply it, get rid of it. Okay, so what that did was just unlock the ability to research jump packs. So it didn't give us the tech, but it allowed us to research it. So you see these, they have a 0 of 1, 0 of 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. You have to find a tech print. I'm curious why they abandoned the tech print idea, because I thought it was a very good one. I think that they abandoned it because the stuff that they kept adding, like GravTech and MechTech, they wanted you to guarantee have access to, and they thought players would maybe complain if they didn't have access to it. But I honestly really liked it as a mechanic. Like, I know high MechTech needs the summoned threats, which is similar, but not the same. And I like all the things, the tech that was added by Royalty. Skin hardening, and the brain implants, and the jump packs, and the specialized limbs, like drill arms and stuff. Because Royalty is wall to wall. They didn't abandon it. What does that mean? What does they didn't abandon it mean? I'll wait. Every year on the 1st of September, Striders can have a special celebration. Expires the 9th of September. I will need Smoke Leaf before then. Oh, I misunderstood. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm saying why didn't the devs use tech prints throughout the rest of the DLCs? Because I think it's a really great feature that makes special trade, that makes each run different. I think the problem is most players want to have access to everything all the time. That's why you get bombarded with a graph ship quest literally the second you set foot on a map, even though it doesn't make any sense. That's why you can do Mechanitor thing whenever you want on every single map. That's, you know, like, because the general gamer is just too whiny. I'm whiny, but for different reasons. Too whiny about not having access to everything all the time. Whereas I think tech prints would be a fun way to delineate different runs where different traders may or may not have a tech print from one campaign to the next. And that would be like, oh wow, well I had access to certain Mechanitor tech that I didn't have before. I have access to, like, that's how I feel when I get specialized limbs. I don't always get it. Or if I get skin hardening and want to use it, I don't always get it. Yeah, also nerfs rushing for a particular tech. Fix enable disable button on game creation. Exactly. Tech prints are a great way to slow down the research. Yes. Exactly. Which honestly should be done anyway, but that's a whole different thing that I keep harping on. And I know will never be changed except by mods, and that is okay. Make sure the door shuts. Get some steel from these guys. That'll actually be super nice. And then fix the wall. That's the most important thing we can do. Any chunks that are missing? Strengthen ourselves back up. Samantha is upset, but I think it'll be okay. Look at this chatter. Grav ship? What's that? Never heard of it. This is a terrestrial base Chad versus the orbital coward grav ship pilot. He's still not investigating the grav core. New stream bio. But anyway, great job by the defenders. Really, really happy with how 95% of that turned out, other than a rogue Pinky missing and also Samantha almost dying to torso shots. 2 pikeman torso shots while standing behind a granite wall at perfect angle. What's pikeman's accuracy? It's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know if it's just bad luck or skill issue. Chad, would you say that a pikeman here versus a sniper here, and the pikeman landing 2 back-to-back torso shots through flak armor, is that are my expectations too high, or am I just getting really unlucky with armor? I like the Hawk is already grinding up the bodies. Kiko's back out on steel duties. Jackalope's getting some rice harvested. Oh yeah. Snap, you're actually okay to go out. I wouldn't be surprised if Randy just attacks again, but I also would like to keep changing back into my proper clothes. That way we're fast and we're not wearing down our armor, precious as it is. I love that the marine armor is in Halo colors. True. Yeah, me too. All right, let's use farming command. And that'll help Jackalope go faster too. That way they can try to get this harvest done. That's fine. But yeah, that was a good raid. And now Hawk is shredding the mechs, which we desperately need the steel anyways, and maybe the occasional plasteel. How's Bucket? Bucket's just charging. I need to make a recharger. So that's kind of on the to-do list. But I need to get Jackalope to specifically craft a subcore so we can try and gestate a new mech. So that's going to be what I try and do. Takes 2 components and 50 steel. Not sure how long it takes. Not that long, looks like. We got a chair for you to hopefully be comfy in. Todd hauling some rice. Sandstone, Kiko researching. I need you to do some more mining, but I also need research, so it's tough because we need everything, don't we? How does the mech stuff work? I'm still learning because I just really haven't touched Mechanitor stuff very much. Like I said, new content doesn't interest me. Only new... I'm just kidding. It does. But different content than most people, I think. It's pretty much like... in the basics, you create the encoder, and then you make a brain for a mech, right? And then the gestator can make small mechs. So then you take the brain... and then you choose what you want. Each one of these takes the subcore plus steel. So we can make a clean sweeper, which is presumably the... yeah, it's the cleaner, the agra-hand for help with crops. What is the base level for an agra-hand? Crops. What is the base plant level? 10? It's pretty good, actually. So they can help you plant, cut, and grow around the clock. You could do a constructoid to build, a lifter to haul, or a militor to fight. He can't play new DLC mechanics within the first year of the DLC. It's part of his contract with Tynan. Here's the thing, right? Agra-hand sounds the most useful, but it's almost winter. I'm thinking lifter. I think we struggle with hauling. I'm actually thinking lifter first. Make your own Militor army sounds funny. Okay, lifter is carry capacity of 52. So it can't carry as much as a person. Its move speed is 2.8 cells per second. Comfortable tip, negative 148. Work skill. Hauling, level 10. All right, lifter it is. So then she's gonna go get the resources. 50 steel. Plus the brain. It goes in. 50 watts when inactive. 350 watts when active. So she has to turn the gestator on. And then it'll start to gestate. So, boom. And in 2.7 days, we get a mech. So we're gonna need a recharger as well. So I might go ahead and just allow that to be built. Now that Kiko's out here with work drive, getting some more steel. Got even more rice. Potatoes are 92. That's going to be huge. And then Psychoid's 5763. Come on, Psychoid. Faster, bro. You got to grow faster. Also, it looks like they have started to eat the cotton. I don't physically know what to do with them right now, other than lock them in this room. I don't know what else to do with them. They're just gonna eat all my food. I want them to eat the food I want them to eat. I want them to eat this rice, not my cotton. For now, let's do this. Cheeky little devils. All right, Kiko, haul some steel on the way in. Hawk is just building sandstone spike traps, which is fine, but there's, I feel like, better ways to handle that. Who is handling? It should be Todd. Todd, what the hell are you doing? Already in best pin. Okay, so that doesn't change. This didn't change anything. But when they go in for the night, they're still just eating stuff. I love them for the chem fuel, which I'm gonna use. I'm using the chem fuel every... No, man. Come on, man. You just took away all of my crops. I need the drugs. Why right now, dude? An unusual cold snap has set in that can quickly kill via hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive. I can't have one normal-ass grow season. It's been years. You've got ash falling from the sky. You've got cold snaps like 2 or 3 years in a row now. We got sun blockers? Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? It's 53 right now. How cold is that going to drop, do you think? How cold do you think that's going to drop? Do you think that's going to drop to 18? Because I think that's where everything starts to die. How far is the psychoid? It's pretty damn far. $42, $41, $40, $39, $38, $37, $36, $35, $34, $33, $32, $31, $30. Okay, shit. I didn't think it was gonna drop that far. Too late. I mean, it's just so stupid. Oh my god, it's 18, 17, 16. It dropped like 30 degrees. They're like 35. We're dead. $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7... Bro, I just want a normal... Oh my lord, the potatoes. It's 4? This is like a 40-degree cold snap, man. I arrived at the right time. No, you didn't. I'm about to go. I should have gone 30 minutes ago. Maybe we wouldn't have had a goddamn cold snap. Where the hell are you guys going? Sowing area. There is nothing left to sow. You cut. That's it. You plant, cut. You plant, cut. Rip my like 700 potato harvest. Randy wants you to stop streaming? No, Randy wants me to uninstall the game. You can't just have only bad things happen all the time without an occasional nice thing to pull you back in. It can't just be pain and suffering eternally. Do you know what Randy says? Randy says he'll generate random events and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. Notice how there's two. It's triumph or utter hopelessness, but it's only utter hopelessness. Where's the triumph? He seems to care very much. He seems to only exclusively care whether or not it's triumph or utter hopelessness. But like, we keep consistently getting a cold snap at the beginning of fall. It's the second of fall. Like, my normal grow time on this map is 25 days. It's supposedly the 6th of April, May to the 1st of September. So by that math, it's correct. But it's not, you can't actually grow anything on the 6th of April, May because it's still too cold. We have to wait until like almost, we have like 15 days to grow everything. We have summer and that's it. I need an indoor grow zone, but I have no energy. We don't have enough power to keep growing. So like, I need to figure that out. And the other thing is, if I make an indoor grow zone out here, like here, you know raiders are just going to break in there and burn my crops down anyway. But I guess at least, like, I kind of have to. Because this is like fertile soil, and it's perfectly sized for like a little grow area, but it seems so remote and difficult to get to. Obviously, I can't do it here because the energy. It's already September, though. Math checks out. Did you not hear the part where I also said that you can't grow until the 1st of summer? So here's 10 minutes of math for you. See if you can count each second that goes by. This is at least the 4th cold snap. We need too many things. Trying to see where the closest granite is. Todd, you need to wake up and eat. Hawk, Hall, Kiko, Hall. Oh, this would actually be nice. This is a good idea. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Samantha, no more cooking. U-Haul. Snap. Harvest, sure. Shira. U-Haul. Kiko. U-Haul. We need granite. I need to build a wall. I don't think we have enough power for this, but we also have another problem, which is lots of food out here is getting snowed on. So I need anybody who doesn't craft to be a hauler for a bit. I'm tired, boss. I'm not asking for everything to be sunshine and rainbows, Randy. I'm just asking for, like, you have so much content that you can show me that's not starvation arc. you, you, there's so much gameplay outside of, well, I guess I have to eat all the animals again. You know, like, it's just reruns, brother. Reruns. You have so much. And you choose this storyline every time. Okay, everyone's hauling for a minute. And hopefully, that means they'll go get the food stuffs and everything else. Because all the stuff's getting snowed on. And what precious few psychoid leaves we have will need to be rescued. Has anything dropped in the middle of your base yet? We've had transport pod raiders. Once or twice. We also have lava that rains from the sky sometimes that landed in my, one of my fields. And burned down my crops. Okay. Good hauling. I don't like the moods. We have 2 psychite dependencies and a chemical interest. That's funny. All right, jackalope. Clean this up, please, and then cook. Because you're running out of meals. All right, we got 209 granite. Can't believe you got those chunks done already. Animatry, all due respect, we're not really using you right now. I think we have 2 options. I think it needs to be efficient. Yeah, I need to be efficient. Hold on. But I need to leave a little space. I need to leave a bit of space. Gonna be a little funky. I like having 2 doors in case someone's in here when a raid happens so they can go out the other side and try and maneuver. But, this is going to be a bit of a vulnerable spot. It's going to take a lot of resources. I'd say start with this and then double wall it after. I don't really like this shape. But the reason why I like to leave a gap here, number 1, heaters. Number 2, if you put your door right adjacent to the grow zone, then they will harvest and it will go in the door and hold the door open. So I'm actually going to just create a little more space. For a couple reasons. Okay, I don't think I need that much space, but I have an idea. That looks kind of cool. I don't really know what I'm going to do with all this potted plants. Maybe. I want to put a table in so they can eat. I guess I could do that by the door. All right, we'll start with that. And then we're going to need lights for them. And of course, power. Panic Room 3.0? Oh no. Hidden conduit. All the way down here, and probably just hidden conduit all throughout this. I apologize to the animatree. I do apologize. Okay, so we're starting to fill in. You can go to sleep. Shira's fully healed. Tidy up the dining room a little bit. Chat, it should not be this hour. I need to go to eat. I haven't had dinner. And it's almost 4 a.m. The odds of me streaming tomorrow are very slim, but not impossible. Technically. You know what we didn't get? I don't think we got any smoke leaf. But we rescued pretty much all of the harvested food. So bare minimum, we have like 1,500 food. That's something that's going to be good as a baseline. And honestly, I don't mind if they want to haul some more chunks in and just kind of do that. Mainline everyone's hauling except for like Hawk. And maybe Shira for building. Another thing I really want to do is unsuspend the Psykite T bill. Oh, Jackalope. Oh, look what you did. Go to bed, please. Thank you. Sorry, I know I'm kind of just doing stuff, but also it's just because the stuff is pissing me off. See, now it's only 25 degrees Fahrenheit. So how did it cold snap? How did it cold snap down to 17? I guess it was at night. I suppose it was at night. But hey, we brought in a bunch of granite chunks. That's gonna be great for the stone cutter. We're gonna need to bring in some marble also. An ally in the crosshairs. But I need to get that built ASAP, but if they want to sleep first, that's fine. We don't have a bed for you. Get out of here, Fisher. Get out of here. Shira, I got you a bed. Yeah, I know I'm just kind of doing stuff and not really even talking. I'm tired. Jet. Jet is the top gun of Kovoi Kinroar. They sent groups of Edakeen to hunt this insulter. They want you to fight a raid of roughly this size. No. $30 enemies, including a boss, elite mercs, heavy mercs, and all that for one Silink Neuroformer? Nah. I do get 8 heavy archers under my control, which is cool, I guess, but they're definitely going to get outgunned by all these Edakeen who will not fall. It's going to be a host of Edakeen who will not fall down. Oh yeah, guess what? It also killed all my cotton that was in this field and whatever was left of my potatoes in this field. So, perfect. Thank you. So nice. Thank you so much. Not like I was going to use cotton to progress the game or smoke leaf to experience my ideology content or psychoid to experience my ideology content or cotton again to make armor to progress the game or food to survive the winter. You know, at least I got Tinctoria. You wouldn't want to get too far down the tech tree now, would ya? Better blot out the sun with ash and send a cold snap twice a year. But I am going to attempt to make my first indoor grow zone, even if it's remote from the base. Because we got to do something. We got to do something, dude. Got to make an attempt here. We're not getting the power from the unstable power cell yet. All stuff to do in time. I should go. All right, before Randy sends another raid, to be honest. We are about to get our first mech. That will have to wait. Researches advanced furniture. Whoa there. So you're progressing a little too far. Here come 20 Neanderthals. We are in the yuppiest of time. We are, yeah. This is what the colony looked like yesterday at the end of stream. For a point of comparison. No crematorium. No mortar room. No paved floor. Or smooth floor, actually. We removed it, then smoothed it. No paved. No mech stuff. Mechanitor stuff. Hallways reorganized. Freezer empty. At least we have food in the freezer now. Lava surrounding the base. So, no third wind turbine. Pretty good amount of things accomplished comparatively, I think. Minus one more colonist. Rip Agitite. Yeah. Agitite still alive. Yeah. Lost another main colonist today. I lost 2 more yesterday. And we've lost 4 are dead, 1 is kidnapped, so we're down 5 actual colonists, plus poor Yeetus, as I call him. So technically down 6 colonists. Did we even bury Yeetus? I think his body burned up in lava. You forgot Ken did. Nope, I said 1 kidnapped. That's Kinded. Does Triss count? Nope, that's not including Triss. If you count Triss, which I don't really count, that is 6 dead, 1 kidnapped. Which is a whole colony. Because that's how many colonists we have. That's 7. That's exactly how many colonists we have. So we've lost 1 full colony, if you think about it like that, and we have a new colony. Bishop is only 0.9 resistance, so Bishop should join nice and early next time. Need a new builder, need a new shooter, especially Edekin, need a new doctor, need a new crafter, maybe, need a new intellectual. They fill a lot of space. They fill whatever we need them to do. Really good pawn with Iron Will and all the Edekin perks. Robust, strong melee damage if we needed the melee. Plus, Animal War Call is situationally very useful. So that'll be a really nice pawn addition. If only there were like 2 prisoners who would have been colonists. If you want to count them, then that's technically minus 2 more colonists. So we're technically at like 9. If you don't count the brutal murder of the 2 jailbreakers, who are responsible for the death of Agitite, and I killed them in revenge. All right, gamers. GG. GG. I think considering how the day started out, I'm glad that I stuck with it. Because I think that I don't think that there's light at the end of the tunnel after the cold snap. If there wasn't a cold snap, I would have said, hey, it looks like there's light at the end of the tunnel. But we're not dead. And our goals next time are, we got a new hull bot that's about to come out. Cool. We need to get some more components and steel. We need to build our first indoor grow zone. And recruit that new pawn. Yeah, there's light at the end of the tunnel. It's lava that you're pathing through. We almost lost a colonist to lava. And then we need to grow some more psychoid. Luckily, we have some emergency psychoid, but we could have been set for a long time if that harvest had been allowed to finish, or even if we got to emergency harvest the rest of it. I assume that is psychoid that we were harvesting with our drug perk to get a higher yield as well, assuming that was patched at some point. But still much to do. And also we've set up the mortars and actually gave them at least a nice stockpile of high explosive shells. 2 mortars is not really enough, but it's enough if you get lucky. You gotta land those shots. So definitely some progress, but if we had kept Agitite the whole time, that would have been like icing on the cake. I would have felt good if we had Agitite on top of everything else. Ugh. All right, brain hurt, food, need food. I'll probably be back tomorrow, but it's 4 a.m. right now, and I'm not gonna eat and lie down in 30 minutes, so it's 50-50. I need some time off, but also I'm like I'm just on the grind. Like I'm in mad RimWorld where I just want to get further than I keep getting knocked down. Because it's like 7 colonists, lose 1 or 2. Okay, back to 7 colonists, lose 1 or 2. I want to see what it's like on the other side. I want to expand that. I want to see 10, 12 colonists at the top bar. I want to know what it's like to put an order down for something and someone just runs over and automatically completes it because it is a well-oiled machine. A well-oiled mechanitor. But anyway, thanks for watching. I'm sorry I raged at some of you, and some of you deserved as much as you got. Welcome to my 11th birthday. Thanks for streaming. Can I come back tomorrow? Arch, I'll think about it. Sim is definitely banned. Simcopter's definitely banned. I heard that he was in cahoots with Randy. He's the one that keeps setting my base on fire and telling him to cold snap. He's using secret Twitch integration to use channel points for negative events. But anyway, thanks guys. I'm tired. I am EP, and I am on the way out. I'm fading quickly. All right, gamers. I am going to send you all on an end of stream raid. But everyone is asleep. Everyone on my follow list is asleep. Only the morning gamers are up. Okay, let's go raid someone in the RimWorld directory that we haven't been to before. There are a lot of German RimWorld streams, which is interesting. And Swedish? And Swedish even. That's cool. And also, Russian? Multiple Russian streams? Three or four Russian streams, actually. Yeah, let's go say what's up. We can go say what's up to Drongo. Sure, why not? I gotta go, though, so I'm gonna be lurking. I'll send you guys over there to say hi to Bloody Drongo's playing some Grav ship shenanigans. I wouldn't know anything about the Grav ship. But go say what's up to Drongo. Give a nice raid message in the chat. Let him know you're there. I know you're sleepy. Or whatever you want to type, honestly. I don't think Drongo will mind either way. Alright, I'm going to see you guys over there. Good night. Toss a follow if you like what you see while you're there. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good morning and a good night. And I'm going to try and heal the noggin, heal the brain, and prepare for another beatdown. I wish Randy didn't do it in the first hour of the stream, though. That's my only wish. Alright. Bye, everybody. Good night. Thanks, Raiders, that came over from a long time ago. And morning gamers. Have a good one. I'm out. Bye. Leave.